Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table we're going to be playing Volume 2 from the HEXplore It series, also known as the Forests of Adrimon. Yeah, this one's been requested. I obviously said in my last playthroughs of the HEXplore It series we played Valley of the Dead King. That is the first volume. We did a handful of playthroughs on the channel, solo and co-op. And at the same time I had gotten Volume 2 that I eventually was going to work my way towards. But I got some messages recently and some people in the chat saying that the third volume, Kickstarter backer kit, I guess, pledge manager, whatever, is closing soon. So some people want to see this version, whether or not they want to add it to their, I guess, their pledge for the third volume or whatever. Either way. Some people want to see some stuff about this game, and there is not a lot out there on YouTube that I could find for this game. So yeah, so I guess that's why I'm being bothered to play this already. Just kidding. Yeah, I was in no rush because I'm not getting the third volume till when everyone else gets it later this year. So I didn't think it mattered that much because this game's been out for like a year. But yeah, we'll be playing through it today. It's going to be a first look. I put in the thumbnail and the title there because I have not played this yet. I've played the first volume. I was told it's very similar, but there are differences, of course. Then yesterday I read the rules and realized this game is quite a bit different than the first volume. It's just not a reskin or a retheme. It is a retheme, I guess, but it's not just that. It is also has a bunch of rules and tweaks some things and changes some mechanisms, and there's not a boss running around the board trying to wreck your cities, that kind of thing. So I'll show you guys all the differences up front, and then we're going to go crack through a solo playthrough. We'll try to use as we did in the one playthrough of the first edition, or the first volume, where we play the double up rules and the solo and that kind of stuff, try to speed up the playthrough so it doesn't take as long. But in the future I will play this game with the standard rules, solo and or co-op, where we just take our time and we just have some fun and explore as much, we HEXplore as much in this game as we can. But today it's just going to be to show off the differences in the game. Try to play through a whole playthrough if we can. Get it in time. That's why I'm using the double up, shorter play family. What are they called? There's a name for these things. Actually, we can talk about them right now. We can go right to them. And hello, Layla. Hello, Buell. Hello, Lisa, Cohen, Sirhan. Lisa says, hey Rob, hey everyone, been really waiting for this one. This page has been open for more than 6 hours today. Aw, thank you so much. That's awesome. Been there, done that. All right, so let's go here. All right, so we're playing the one-player rules. They're the same, I believe, as the previous volume, the Valley of the Dead King that we played before, mainly. So there's two ways to play one player. It's on the right side of your screen there. This is from the rule book. First is use 2 or more heroes, but you guys know I don't do that. I will eventually do that, I guess, for games if I play them a lot and I'm really used to them. But again, this is my first playthrough of Forests of Adrimon. I'm going to try the true solo. If you put one player on your box, I want to be able to play with one character true solo. And a lot of games BS you. FFG, I'm looking at you. But yeah, this one you can actually play with one character. It's just a lot of the characters get better if they're in a party. That still applies to most of the classes I looked at in this box. Compared to the first one, same thing. There are a few in the expansion for this, and one of them we played in our last playthrough that is more focused at solo, but a lot of them have abilities on them that kind of buff up other people in your party, which can still work if you have allies or summons and that kind of thing, like other NPCs you can play with during your campaign. But in a multi-hero party, it's obviously a huge advantage to always have an ally in every single combat all the time. And there are some classes that just, you know, they don't need that reliance. So we're trying to play with one today, the Stormcaller, which is one of the classes that was combined into the dual class one that I played last time. So we're going to play that. It's out of this box. It's out of the base set. We're playing with mostly base set stuff, and I'll show you guys that in a sec. All right. So the changes you'll adopt for the one player. We're going to do the one player, one hero game. During the declaration phase of combat, you may choose to spend 1 energy to perform a defend action at half rank. So you kind of like half defend, and it allows you so that you can use an item or eat food and that kind of thing, because you can only do that stuff when you defend in combat for a round. But that would suck in solo if you need to like constantly use items round after round, and then you're never attacking. So in this case, I can attack, but I still have to spend some energy, and I can also half defend while I attack so that I can use items. They're kind of way around that, like basically broken, trying to fix a broken thing there if you're playing solo hero. The hero begins the game affected by Spirit Tether Ritual, an item from Elwyn's Grove. Okay, we'll need to look that up. When rolling skill dice and to attempt a destination, which are what the quests are now called. They're called destinations in this one. And you'll see the difference there. You can roll twice and apply both results. Because it usually is pretty hard. You have to have, sometimes it's like half your party rounded down have to succeed, and it sucks if you're always only rolling one die. You then have to 100% succeed. You don't have someone else to pick up the slack. So in this, they give you 2 dice you can roll, which is kind of cool. Which I should grab some extra dice just in case. Do I have them here? Nope, of course they're not here. Oh, they're upstairs. I'll grab them later if I need them. But we have other dice here, so we're good. Okay. And hey, John. Let's see. Edgar's here. True solo. It's when we are 10 of you. Yes. I don't play true solo, that is correct. I play the one character true solo, but then I cheat because I have the chat and everyone having fun. We're all we're like co-oping the game together, driving one character, so it's kind of fun. But yes, Edgar speaks the truth. Ordered Marvel Champions core set, looks like a really cool game. Yeah, Marvel Champion is a really cool game. I'll see you, Cohen, when you come out of that rabbit hole. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Looking forward to the campaign box coming soon. At least this is okay. Nope, talking amongst. Oh, Mel's here, right? Okay, solo by committee. Yes, exactly. Okay, if you find this playhouse too difficult, it says in the rules, with the hero of your choice, try combining it with the double up playstyle, which we will scroll up to here. Yeah, thank you. All right, I got a dice delivery. We're good. We have extra dice. All right, if we need them. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. All right. Thanks, Mel. All right. So we are going to do the double up. So these are included optional variant kind of rules. And I'm doing this mainly because of stream. I've played the full HEXplore It experience on a stream before. I don't remember, was it 7, 8, or 9 hours? I don't remember how long that stream took, but I'm not doing that today. I will do that in the future for this game though, that's for sure. And that was like our 3rd time or 4th time playing the game we did that. But today we're gonna just try the double up stuff to shorten it. We're even gonna try the quick play, family play stuff, just so we can explore the game and the stream doesn't end too quickly, hopefully. Has like a kind of a medium length to it, I hope. That's my excuse for that. All right, so here are the changes you'll adopt for a double up game. The group begins the game with the Charm of Autumn Court, an item from Elwyn's Grove. The group begins the game with 3 destination revealed per relic instead of 2. That'll make sense when I show that in a sec. The fate tracker increases for every 5 game turns. Again, I'll explain all this, but for those who know the game, I'm trying to explain this, especially for those watching later in the future, who are going to be like, what the heck are you doing, man? Why are things different? You're playing the game wrong. Quick play, family play. This version of play is for beginners to learn the ropes. This is my first time playing the game. I'm a beginner. It offers a reduced play time. That's the key. That's the key right there, what I'm going for. Refer to double up changes shown above and add the following. So power-up cards are drawn and applied to all heroes as a group instead of individually. Well, that doesn't change anything for me playing with one hero. Before the game begins, the group draws 3 power-up cards and gains their bonuses. So we'll show that too. That's similar to the first volume, Value of the Dead King. The group begins moving at a rate of 5 hexes per game turn instead of 4. Okay, so we're going to get extra movement. Help speed things up. The group begins the game with the Charm of the Summer Court. Charm of Summer Court. Was that the same thing we start? No. Spirit Tether Ritual. Man, I got to remember all these. There's too many weird names for things that I got to try to figure out. Charm of the Summer Court. Summer Court from Elwyn's Grove also. We'll look at Elwyn's Grove placard and try to figure out what all this stuff is. And try to remember it as we play through the game. Sentinels do not appear when the fate cycle increases. Oh, I don't want to do that one. We're going to have Sentinels appear. I want to show that off. Okay, so we're scratching. We're doing some modifications to this quick play, family play thing. We're not going to do this Sentinels block number 5. We'll ignore that. Reduce the Magi's, however you say it. Magi, I'm sure. Initial soul shield by half. Yeah, we don't need to do that either. We'll ignore 5 and 6. We'll ignore 5 and 6. I don't even know if we'll get to the Magi. We'll see, but... Oh, John doesn't have this version. Interesting. Okay. But John, you can still help me out with basic stuff from the base rules, which are, I would say, like 60 to 70% the same apply here. There are some differences though, and I'll try to highlight those as they come up and if I remember the base version. But if you notice anything, John, point it out and challenge me, and I will try to figure out if it's changed or if I'm just doing it wrong and that kind of thing. So as I'm trying to just show off the differences of the game here in this play, that's the most important thing. So we'll figure that out. All right. Yeah, let's get to the table. All right. So I got it on the screen here, zoomed out a little bit, obviously, because it's not, I guess, yeah, it's a table hog. Not that bad though, but I guess I'm playing solo and I'm taking up like 70% of my table. So that's, yeah, okay, it's a table hog. All right. So we have our little map over here, made up of quadrants. This is same as the base, or no, I keep calling it the base game. Volume 1, okay? So I am under the assumption he's going to come out with 6 volumes of this thing. Kind of fits the whole hex idea. The third volume hit Kickstarter a while back. It's delivering later this year. And like I said at the beginning of the video, I was asked to play this right now and not delay it anymore because the backer kit is closing, or the pledge manager is closing soon on the 31st, I believe. If you want to get in on late pledging and you can't find this at your local game store, this has been out for like a year. But if you can't find this version or the second printing of the first volume, or you want to get in on the third volume or anything like that, I've linked down in the description below a playlist for a bunch of rules videos over on the official HEXplore It YouTube channel. I linked also the Kickstarter page where you can go find the link to late pledge and all that business if you're interested in getting in on any of this stuff, because I know I'll be asked. So for those watching, down in the description, that's there. Also the playlist to our first 3 playthroughs of the first volume, if you're curious about Valley of the Dead King and the comparisons and the base rules and all that stuff. I go over a lot of that in our playthrough there and see the gameplay as 2 players. We did that there too. What else did I put other stuff in there? But yes. All right. So this is similar to Valley of the Dead King, first volume. Same bottom bar idea, top bar idea, circumstances. That's the same. These are things that happen to you as you move around the world on each turn. They're bad things that can happen. So we'll just set these up top. Okay. So these are bad things like enemies. So you might have to deal with some enemies. We got a Mosey corpse. And the whole theme, oh, that's number 1. The whole theme of this thing is you're in the Forests of Adrimon. There is a Magi. She has come to this forest and basically mind wiped, like basically mentally controlled the people here and mind wiped the cities. So there's cities similar to Valley of the Dead King, except for they're not fallen. They've been mind wiped. They're like turned into zombies. She's controlling them, and they're building these mechanical sentinel machines that she also controls, and the power of those things are building up over time. And there is a race for the clock. So we got a level 3 Spiderkin is the other one here. There's still that pressure and that timer to this game. It's just different. It's not a boss mini running around the board. It is basically her control powers increasing. And eventually they could take you over, and that's the way you could lose the game, which is pretty cool. Holy enemies here. Elven Guards, level 5. By the way, I'm only playing with core set stuff in these decks. I was originally going to throw in all the expansion stuff. I decided last minute to take it all out since I didn't get a chance to play the game. I'll save that for a future stream. That should not change anyone's opinion of the game. It adds some extra stuff to all the decks, makes more replayability. It adds the module where you could have a 1 versus all mode and someone play the final boss throughout the whole game and mess with the players and that kind of thing. It also adds more classes. It adds, which I'm using only one thing from the expansion, this race card, which is good for solo play. So I'm using that. But I'm using a base class, but there are more powerful classes, more powerful races. There is additional shop options. There is 4 other bosses. It's almost exactly the same. If you guys know anything about the expansion Return to the Valley of the Dead King for the first volume, it's almost a mirror image of that. It's like identical. Comes with everything that one did for the first game. It does the exact same for this game pretty much. It just adds more replayability, more options. So we'll play with that stuff in a future playthrough when I have a handle on this game more. So sorry, this event here, this isn't funny. It's unavoidable. Okay, we'll deal with this stuff. We'll read these things as they come up to keep the play kind of going here. Oh, an affliction, maimed. Oh, no. Oh, that's another thing. We'll talk about that actually in a sec. There's quite a bit of new stuff you may have already noticed on some things. But, all right. The next thing, we have to do, actually I printed out a nice like setup sheet. There's some good files on Board Game Geek that people have made for this game already, which are awesome. That kind of just simplify things. So we're going to go through the setup off of paper here. So we selected our role, the Stormcaller. Okay, we selected this guy. The winds call me to victory. Like I said, this guy was the class I played in the last playthrough. Was made from this class merged with another class. So you'll see some similar stuff here. This guy uses the burned mechanic. Okay, he uses the burn mechanic here, but it is different. The abilities are different. The stats are different. They're a little lower because this one's not as powerful. So the other one might have started with like 8 or 10 here in the vitals. This only has 6 on each. So that's what we're starting with there. And then I'm going to use the Feathered Dragon from the Return to Forests of Adrimon expansion. So this gives me a nice low food rating. Not 0 like last time. We're going to play with 1. Hopefully it doesn't lose us the game too quick. And my favorite opponent is the Monstrous Humanoid. That's what we're looking for rolling an extra purple die in combat if we're fighting against a Monstrous Humanoid opponent. Similar to the first boss here, actually, that I see. This boss right here is a Monstrous Humanoid. So we would get an additional roll of this little hex die from 1 to 6 is purple die, and it would add additional unblockable damage to our attack each round. We roll it and add some damage. So it just makes you a little stronger against certain opponents. Let's see. Felge goes, off work for today. Just want to say hi, and we'll rewatch this sometime later. Have fun. Thank you. No problem. What is the texture of those tiles? Are they linen finish? These tiles or these placards? These placards are dry erase boards, hence the dry erase markers. For those who don't know, HEXplore It's whole gimmick is it doesn't come with these markers. We bought these because we figured we'd play a lot. We wanted nice fine point ones. But it does come with a ton of these with a little dry erase marker. These are like dollar store ones that you can like dry erase off the board and rewrite in your stats and your name and stuff. So this is like super shiny dry erase board basically that you can write on. Same with the battle mat. Same with the boss placards. Same with these placards. They're all shiny. They have like a finish on them so you can write on them. But the tiles, I don't know what the finish is on them, but they're nice. They're very nice. It's kind of like a matte finish, but it is nice. They're not as shiny as the other stuff in the game, but I don't think it's linen. I don't think that's a linen finish. No. But it's the same as Valley of the Dead King for any of those who have it and can describe it better than I just did in the chat. So Jim says, how does this compare to Sword and Sorcery, Gloomhaven, Too Many Bones, and any other RPG board games? This is an adventure game, so it's not a dungeon crawler. So Gloomhaven is more like zoomed in the weeds. You're doing scenarios. You're going through sewers. You're doing those like dungeon crawl stuff, like Descent, like Sword and Sorcery. Those are very similar. Same with Too Many Bones. No, Too Many Bones is closer to this. But Sword and Sorcery, Gloomhaven, those are dungeon crawlers. Those are like right in the weeds. You're doing scenarios, line of sight. You're in a single location. You're working your way through connected locations, that kind of stuff. This is more of a zoomed out adventure style game. Like you're running around the world. It's a little more, yeah, it's just zoomed out. That's how I can say. So like Mage Knight, kind of like Too Many Bones, sort of. I don't know. Too Many Bones is just connected scenarios like that too. So I don't know. If someone else can explain better to Jim, but this is an adventure game. So I would say closer to like Mage Knight. It's got heavy RPG. This is like RPG in a box is what I've been told. Like Runebound. Runebound's a good one. Yes, High Band. Yep, that's a good call. Yeah, a lot of people compare this to Runebound, which is like an out-of-print Fantasy Flight Games product, which I don't know if they'll ever make more of those. Or hopefully have probably a 3rd edition coming of that game, I would assume. Lisa says the ABCD tiles, they shine weird on camera. It's nice. Yeah, it's kind of like a matte finish to it. So it's like it does reflect light, but it's like it dampens it, which is it's weird. It's different than other components in most games. It's the same finish on this too. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's got like a weird feel to it too. But I don't think it's linen though. I don't think it's linen, but it is nice. It's nice quality stuff in this game. Where was I? C4's here, very excited. All right. So what were we doing? We were filling out this sheet here. So my name, yep, we're going with super exciting and creative Rob. All right. And then our favorite opponent, we're going to go M, humanoid, and you guys can watch me with my chicken scratch writing. You won't be able to read, but it's part of the fun. Oh, this pen's kind of wearing down. All right. Food rating 1. You start with 0 food in this game. I'm a little scared about that. I can go up to 5. You can hold 5 times your food. You can hold 100 times your food rating in gold. All right, so our health bump, we get a 3 health bump off this feathered dragon. I'll explain the ability in a sec. So what you do is you look at our starting vitals here. So the Stormcaller starts with 6 health. You write it in the center hex. Later, we can buy gear upgrades and spend money and cross out the spots on this hex and increase that number. You'll see that more as we go through. But like I said, there's rules videos, little 2-minute videos linked down below that'll explain all this stuff more clearly. But we'll go over it as it happens. It'll make more sense too as we play through it. But if you're curious in more detail, either watch a previous playthrough on the channel where I go over all this stuff in detail, or there's rules linked down in the description. All right, so basically I start with 6, but I get a bump here. This guy modifies that stat. So this is my race. This is my class. Class has some cool art on the back. So this is a certain race in the art. I don't know which one it is, but it's a certain Stormcaller. So, but I'm doing the Feathered Dragon Stormcaller, so who knows what that looks like. But this gets a bump of 3, so we're going with 9 health to start. And energy, that's what we spend to do our like special effects or special abilities kind of idea in this game. So I start with 14 of that, thanks to this guy getting an 8 bump on energy. Our attack, though, is going to stay at 3 because we get 0 bump to that. We do get a bump to defend, so it's 1 plus 1. Our first mastery gets a bump, going to 3. Second mastery, going to 2. That's all low stuff, but we'll see. Our navigate's going to be 4. That's 2 on here. Explore is going to start at 2. Survival, though, ooh, only 2. I don't know, maybe this is a bad call. But hopefully it makes up for it with the ability. So the ability here on the Feathered Dragons are a treasure to behold. Their presence warps the air, increasing the group's movement speed by 1. This includes moving cautiously once per game turn. Spend 3 energy. You may roll twice as many favorite opponent dice. The opponent suffers the result as both health and energy damage. So I would assume I have to be rolling a favorite opponent die. If I do, I can roll 2 of them, but I have to spend 3 energy on that game turn. So that's basically once per combat, because you can only, I think, have 1 combat. I guess there is ways to have 2 combats in the same game turn. But most likely I'd have to be fighting a monstrous humanoid or find some other way to find other favorite opponents, which can happen in the game, or at least the other game that we played. And that can get better. But I'm in it for just extra movement speed. So our movement speed actually, since we're playing on the double up or whatever, quick play mode, it's normally 4. It bumps up from 5 to that, from that, and gets an extra 1 from this. So we're actually moving at 6, and cautious is normally 1, so that's going to be 3. So we can move up to 3 spaces cautiously and not have to take a bad circumstance unless it's unavoidable. So that's the idea there. And you can move normal movement cautiously along rivers and roads, and that keeps you kind of safer. So then you don't have to deal with crappy stuff up here. All right. Anything else? Oh yeah, let's talk about our abilities on our Stormcaller here. So our attack is Lightning Bolt. Okay, it does health damage to the enemy. That's what that says there. If it had the energy fist symbol, which is under my number there, you could pick or choose each attack, whether you're hitting the opponent's health or their energy. My defense and end use item, like I said before, is 2 right now. So I'd block 2 damage of any attack coming in if I pick that as my action for the turn. I have Scorch as my first mastery. And that says here, if we can get it up closer, set your enemy aflame. Your opponent suffers lightning bolt rank health damage and becomes burned. Burn basically means I think they suffer 3 damage at the start of each combat phase for a number of rounds equal to half your search rank. At rank 5, when you are targeted by a burned opponent while you're using Wind Wall, which is my defensive ability, the opponent loses the burn condition and suffers health damage equal to twice Wind Wall rank plus twice Scorch rank. So we'll figure all that out. This is the one thing that still bugs me in this game is this giant paragraph of text. You're trying to like pick your class and you're like reading these and you're like, hold on, what? What does that do? And you have to like break it down and go slowly. Things in bold white are conditions in the game. There's a whole table of them. They are on the back here. Okay. Again, another wall of text. So that builds into your ability. And then Wind Wall here and anything in gray bold refers to all your abilities on the left side here. So it'll add numbers together. And the cool part is once you figure it out and know how it works and figure out the formula, it's like you're in math class trying to solve a word problem here. Then you write it over here in your answer box, and that will help you as you're playing quickly look over and see what you're currently doing. And as you play the character over and over again and get into multiple combats, this stuff just becomes repetitive and very easy. But it's just annoying when you're first looking at like 30 different classes in all together, whatever you own, and you're trying to pick a class and you're like reading all these. It take you a long time. So it's kind of weird. It just like seems like this could have been streamlined better. I don't know. But anyways, but it kind of has flavor text mixed in there too. So that almost slept through the playthrough. Oh, hey, Dragon. Oh, Runebound 3rd edition was the last edition release, which I did pick up. Oh, okay. I thought they only did a 2nd edition of that game. I didn't realize they already made it up to 3rd. Okay, so 4th edition is what they're probably doing now? I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. All right. Hey, Sam. All right, so we got to figure out our totals here. So Scorch, let's see if I can decipher it here. You set your enemy aflame. Your opponent suffers lightning bolt, rank health damage. So we know, and it reminds you up here too, if you're like not sure what the heck it's talking about, it actually puts the red, the orange, and the purple here, telling you kind of where to look for those numbers. It ties to these abilities. So you know that's how it's kind of like built up by combining stuff from these and playing the math game on it. Of like half this divided by that, round up this, all this stuff. Okay, so your opponent suffers lightning bolt, rank health damage, and becomes burned for a number of rounds. And burned, where are we? Burned targets lose 3 health at the beginning of the declaration phase of each round and heal 3 less health each time their health is healed. The healing reduction stacks, but the health damage dealt does not. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So we won't burn them multiple times unless we're worried about an enemy that's going to keep trying to heal themselves. All right. So they become burned for a number of rounds equal to half scorched rank. So burn duration is my first box here. So half scorch rank. And it's always rounded down, unless it tells you otherwise. So it is 1. 1 round I can burn them. Well, that's sucky. I got to get those ranks up. All right. And at rank 5, though, when you're targeted by a burned opponent, so I have to get this first mastery to at least rank 5. So this 3 has to become a 5 somehow. And we'll try to get there. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to do the rules that we talked about. And I need to draw some cards and things. And I should do that before I started writing in my sheet. So the spirit tethered ritual we have. Okay, let me just write that in here. Spirit tethered ritual. We'll figure out what that does. And that's here on one of these placards. It's an Elowin's Grove item, which I'll go close in on in a second. But I just need to find where that is. Spirit tether ritual. Is that a individual item or a group item? I don't see it on the group sheet here. S tether ritual. Okay, I don't know what it does yet. We'll figure that out. Just want to remember I got it though. The group starts with the Charm of Autumn Court. And we'll start with the Charm of Summer Court. So those are on here too. We'll read what those do, but I'll mark them in so I remember. We begin with, we'll do the extra relics. Where is it? We draw 3 power-up cards. 3 power-up cards to start. So that's what I was looking for. So let's do that. Let's get our power-up cards, because this will change some of our numbers. Yeah, C4 is correct, actually. That might be true. I didn't know how Runebound did or not. I do hear a lot of people talk about it, though. But yeah, Descent 3, or just something new with the Descent game, they got in the works. At least they did last year. They could have scrapped it since, who knows. But there was rumors. But they are announcing at least 2 new games at Gen Con next week. So one of them could be Descent, whatever they're doing with that. Who knows? Yeah, we're doing that. Yes, Sam, we're going to try to do the fast mode, double up, quick play, family play, whatever the heck all that stuff's called. just to try to, because we're going to ramble on about all the differences and stuff. That'll take a while on the stream, and then I don't want to do a 9-hour playthrough after that of playing solo. So we're going to try to shorten it down and hopefully not die too quickly to make it too short of a stream either. So we're trying to find like a sweet middle spot, but we'll see. And then later the plan is, after I play this game a couple times, because today is my first play ever of this game, we will do an epic, just like we did for Valley of the Dead King. We'll either do a co-op, we'll probably do a co-op still of it, and then I want to do a solo play one day where I start early, and we just play in normal rules, and we just have fun and explore the game, add in the expansion content, and just try to kill some bosses and stuff. Or influence some bosses. Okay, let's throw that stuff in. Just make sure the card's faced the right way. You can't tell on the back of these, which is this the right way? Is this the right way? I don't know. Okay, so these will be off this side here, so we'll draw 3 of them. So our defend rank goes up, our explore rank goes up, and our masteries go up. Okay, so these are the 3 upgrade cards we're starting with due to the double play, quick play rules, whatever they're called. So we need to change some things here. And those you'll get when you beat enemies and this kind of stuff, complete destinations or quests or whatever they're called in this game, destinations. So these are the kind of rewards you get to keep helping you buff up stats and not have to pay for them. So yeah, we'll go, we got 4 there. Defend, we'll go up to 3. And both our masteries, a 4 and a 3. So that already helps us out a bit with the duration of our burn. So I'll just discard those off camera there. Okay. So that's something we had to do. And yeah. Oh, and we're skipping, if anyone does look at the rule book, which I have linked down below to get more information in the rule book, if you want to follow along or read anything from the rules, I have it linked over to the official website where they have the rule book there available in PDF you can look at. Also, if you're curious about anything during the play or after or whatever, that's linked in the video description below. This is its own standalone game, Sakabra. This is like volume 2. It's its own standalone game. It's not an expansion, but yes, you can combine it with the first set and play like a dual mode and that kind of thing. And and the characters and classes and stuff are interchangeable. It's part of the same series, but it's I guess would be a standalone expansion. You could maybe call it that, but it's its own game. A lot of people just start here. So I see online a lot of people think this game is better than the first game, but they are different enough that you could totally own both. Like I was shocked. I was reading it yesterday and thought I would just read a couple different rules and start playing, and then I was like blown away at how different this game is to the other one. But yes, if you know the first game, you'll have a good foundation, but yeah, there's a lot of different things going on here. So today I'm experiencing it with you guys for the first time. All right. Okay, that's all I think there. We will change some of these numbers in a sec, but let's do Scorch. So our burned is going to last us for 2 rounds now, because it's this divided by 2. Target Scorch damage is shield 3 plus 4 times 2, so 14. And that says at rank 5, when you're targeted by a burned opponent and you're using Wind Wall to defend, the opponent loses the burn condition and suffers health damage equal to twice Wind Wall plus twice Scorch rank. So that's what the 14 is. So if I've burned my opponent in the first round of combat, the second round or later, I am defending, trying to block some damage and maybe use an item or eat some food in the combat. I've thrown my shield up. The idea is the burned opponent will lose their burn condition, but will take a whole bunch of damage. So if I time that right and it works out, they'll get hit with some damage on the next round that way. At rank, but I have to get to rank 5 on this. I have to get to rank 5 on this to even do that. And then at rank 8, which reminds us here, at rank 8, if you use Wind Wall, you may spend 2 energy during the resolution phase to trigger the above effect, even if you weren't targeted. So if I have a companion with me on escort quest or an ally of some kind later in this playthrough, I could do that ability even if my opponent's getting attacked and I went to defend to do that and the opponent didn't attack me, they attacked my buddy. I could spend 2 energy, assuming this is at 8 though. I have to get this up to 8 to do that, so we'll see. Combining them is a real table hog. Haven't seen a playthrough. There is actually the official HEXplore It YouTube channel, which I've linked down below if you go look at the rules link I posted. and go to that YouTube channel. He has a playthrough where he's playing both this game and the first game with the whole dual mode. I forget what it's called. It might be called dual mode. It's in the back. It's in the back of both rule books, actually. So if you own the first one, you'll get an idea of how it works. Dual boards version. Forests of Adrimon plus Valley of the Dead King. It explains how you like kind of combine the boards and you split them. So on half we'd be doing destinations from one game. On the other half we'd be doing quests. And it depends on which map tile you're on. But you actually start with 8 quadrants in play. And it's huge. So there's all extra rules to that on how to play that. That's in here. Yeah, it doesn't show a picture. Yeah, it doesn't show a picture of how the board's set up that I can see. Yeah, it doesn't show a picture. I was trying to find a picture hoping I could show it. But there is a video that exists out there. I think a 3-part series I saw that Jonathan, the creator of this game, playing through it on a small, like it looks like a computer desk he's playing it on. It's like, it's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. It's pretty crazy. Justin says, have this one, but not the first. Been so looking forward to this playthrough. Ready to get this to the table after current game of Mage Knight currently occupying my space. You can't fit this and Mage Knight on the table at the same time? Strange. It's like they're both huge. Huge table hogs. All right, but that's awesome. All right, so, oh yeah, let's go with our Freezing Rain ability we're going to talk about. So we'll get through the Stormcaller here. So this combines attacking and this mastery, and at level 8 it gets cooler. Okay, that's what I get from this. All right, so Freezing Rain. You drench your enemy in a frigid gale. Your opponent suffers twice Freezing Rain rank energy damage and becomes drained for a number of rounds equal to half Freezing Rain rank. So Freezing Rain rank is only half of that, rounded down is only 1 right now. The freezing energy damage twice, so it suffers 6 energy damage. Then it says opponents who are affected by Freezing Rain suffer both health and energy damage from your lightning bolt. So if I throw some Freezing Rain down and my opponent starts getting drained, and drained says, where's drained? Drained target loses 3 energy at the beginning of the declaration phase of each round and heal 3 less energy each time their energy is healed. The healing reduction stacks, but the energy damage doesn't. So drained is exactly the same as burned, but for energy versus health. Okay, so that should be easy for me to remember, hopefully, but probably not. Okay, so we could hit him for 6 energy with a Freezing Rain. That applies a drained ability, so then at the start of the next combat round, they'll lose some energy again. And as they're getting hit by that drain, they're getting rained on. I can throw a lightning bolt attack at them because I'm a Stormcaller, and this is super cool, and super shock them because they're wet, which will do double damage. I think it says here. Opponents who are affected by Freezing Rain suffer both, suffer both health and energy damage from your lightning bolt. So this, whatever my attack value is up here, so it's only 3 right now. I gotta get this up. But I hit them for, where is it? Suffered. Yeah, it's both health and energy. So I hit them on both sides. So it could do some health damage. At rank 8, Lightning Bolt deals triple damage to opponents who are out of energy and afflicted by Freezing Rain's drain. So if I've cast some Freezing Rain on them, we got rid of all the opponent's energy, I can hit them with Lightning Bolt and it will do triple damage. I don't know how useful that'll be or how that means some long combats up ahead if I'm going to try that route, but so that enhanced Lightning Bolt damage, and I need to get to rank 8 on this one, so that's quite a bit away to even do that. So right now that's 9 if I ever get that going. Okay, so that's what we got for a setup. We've combined this to here. We know this ability. We know our masteries. My first mastery up here costs 1 energy. The second one costs 1 energy. I think that's all we need to know about our Stormcaller. All right. We place the quadrants A to D. So I just placed them the default way, but you can set them up however you want. It even says in the rulebook for this game, go nuts. Do whatever you want here. You can put them upside down, tall, however you want to fit them on your table. You can probably put them in a long row, whatever you want. Okay. And you're even allowed, I think, to use like these little ones. So I have these ones off screen, which we may see come into play. But there's all these different ones in the game. I think, like at least in the first edition, I think you could use these to kind of make up the map. But we'll see as we go. But those are off screen. Also, we have hex tiles off screen, just like the first volume of the game. But they have some different things on them in this game than others. So they are off screen. We will shuffle, whatever. We'll just cut them, throw them off screen. We'll grab from those as we need. And then we have another little tile here that we may have to pull in at some point. It looks like there's some kind of cave thing there, some ice crystals or something. We may see that come into play. We may not. That's the fun of this game. There's so much crap. So much crap. It's a huge open world game. So many things that you could see in a playthrough and not see in a playthrough. This is the core circumstance deck. And it's quite a lot of cards in here. And you'll see some of these things you won't in a playthrough. Things will come up here. You'll get them or you won't. Let me try to pull that down a bit. Let's throw these up here. Does that fit on screen? There we go. But yeah, so many options, so many little hidden things in there that can happen that you might see in a playthrough, you might not. Same as the first one. All right. Shuffle and place each deck. We shuffled that. We did this one, I think. Okay. So these are destinations. These are like quests from the first one. I'll show you these more in detail. We'll have to interact with them. These are what are known as fragments. And these are what are known as, guess what? Relics. Yeah, you guessed it. How'd you know? So we're going to set up the relics along the bottom here. So this is how quests are gone. This is kind of different here. So this is neat. This is, I think, the coolest part of this game. So we have these 6 relics. So I'm about to kind of blow your mind here. Maybe not. But I thought this was super cool. Like, totally different than the first game. Totally different than the first game. So you have these 6 relics. In the expansion, there are more relics than this. But these 6 relics tie to our final boss at level 10. Similar to the first game, we're working up to a final boss fight. When we fight this boss, we win or we lose the whole game based on that. We could die earlier. We may not get to this boss and lose the game. That's definitely possible. But there's no way to win unless you come and destroy Adrimon. She is the Magi taking over the forest and mind-wiping people to work to build her sentinels and that kind of thing and take over this forest. She came out of some portal and she's taking people over. She has some crazy magic ability and slowly her powers are growing here in the forest. So no, I'm not incorporating anything, Justin, from the expansion, except I'm just using this one race from the expansion. Everything else is core set. I pulled all the cards out. Hopefully I didn't miss any. There may be some that squeaked in that I didn't get out of the decks quick enough. But I'll do a future playthrough where we play the normal rules and I'll throw in all the expansion stuff and we'll play a nice long epic stream. But for now, this is going to be an epic stream, I'm sure. But we're going to go over all the basics in this one. The next one, we'll just get right into it and just start playing. So that'll come in the future. So I decided to take it out last minute to kind of keep things more simple and not have to describe all that stuff. But it's similar to the expansion for the first volume. So Adrimon, we're working towards Adrimon. So Adrimon has 6 abilities just like any other boss. So every round you go to fight, you roll this purple die. You find out which ability it's doing based on the result on the die. These abilities are all super disgusting based on what I read. Like, I don't even know how I would beat her. They're super OP. Worse than the Dead King, I think. But if you notice these symbols along the right, those are the relics. These are relics from 6 dead soldiers or guys that were trying to take her down before. These are their weapons and items that they've been destroyed and we can reforge them. And if we get them, they will give us cool abilities. They'll also help us in the final boss fight, nerf her abilities for each one we get. Every game, we're only going to see 4 of them. We're only going to see 4, and like I said, the expansion adds in an extra one, so you can make it even more diluted. But they also do cool things in the final fight. Plus other things during the playthrough if you can find them quick enough. So we're trying to get these to make her weaker and make us stronger in that final fight. So that I just want to show you guys that. We'll deal with her if we see her in this playthrough, okay? So that's what we're working towards. So these relics, there's 6 of them. They tie to each one of those abilities. So you have the ring, okay? You have the scepter, and I'll show you one of these. You got the staff, the power, the shield, a great sword. So let's take a look at the great sword. The great sword has a requirement. To hold it, I have to have at least 6 or higher by default in my rank here. So if I found this sword, can't even hold it yet. Can't even hold it. But if I do find it and assemble it, there's some story here. Then it gives me an ongoing ability. It also gives me another ability against opponents who have soul shields. I reduce their soul shield by 10 every round. I'll explain the soul shields, but it's this symbol. It's basically an enemy has a shield built on the power of Adrimon to protect it, and you have to smash through that soul shield before you can do any health or energy damage to an enemy. And these things will help you bust. That's a new mechanic to this game. It will help you break through that by using these relics, okay? Including Adrimon. Adrimon has soul shield. We'll see it right here. She has soul shield. So you can't hit her health. She starts with 120 soul shield, 120 energy, okay? Once I break through 120 soul shield, I then have to deal with 120 health. Okay, so she kind of has like 240 health if I just fought her straight up. Okay, but that's why you need to find relics to help you mitigate that, to get through that soul shield. And she has given that to some enemies, like this Elven High Guards here has soul shield. And there's another thing on there that I'll explain shortly. So this guy has 16 soul shield I need to break through before I can even hit anything else, which is crazy. All right. The other thing here is the ability it does against Adrimon. So this one does something against her defendability. So against the Magi, special distortion. And it will give you some cool thing here that helps you nerf her defendability. And it gives you a bonus, so it'll buff my attack by 5 if I can wear it. But remember, I have to have at least 6 to hold it in the first place. Or not wear it, in this case, hold it. But it will give me a buff on attack, obviously, because it's a giant sword. Okay, that's just one example. But it's not that easy just finding these relics. You don't just pick up these relics. You don't just go to a spot on the map and you have the relics. It's not that easy, okay? It's not that easy. And you can find more than 4 in the game. Supposedly there's other ways to find them. Just like in Valley of the Dead King, there was other ways to find whatever it was you needed to take down the fallen cities, which I totally forget now. Not blessings. I don't remember what it was, but... All right. So we're going to deal out 4 of these. So we got the Starfire Ring, okay? These are the 4 we'll see in the playthrough. Scepter of Light. The Great Sword that we just talked about. And Archivin Staff. Okay. These other 2 we'll put off to the side. We may need them. We may not. I don't know. We'll see. Now, this destination deck, we're going to reveal, because we're playing the quick play rules, normally you'd reveal just 2 per relic, but we're going to reveal 3. It's going to help speed things up, I hope. So we're going to put 3 of them. Normally you'd put 2 on each relic. Now, I don't think it's tied. These aren't tied to what relic they're on. How it works in this game, which I think is kind of a missed opportunity maybe. I don't know. But so these are just placed out as options. We need to find where they are on the map if they exist already. If they don't, we got to go find them. And we'll have to look at each individual one. This might take a few minutes, but we'll figure it out. So these are like quests in the first one. So as you complete these, you will find fragments. And you will just draw off this deck. There are items and abilities that will help you draw like 2, look at them, and pick. But I'll show you some examples. So you have to complete destinations. If you complete them, for example, this Keeper one, you go to this guy, you do what he wants, you complete the quest, you can even escort this guy as a challenge. You will draw a fragment card, okay? When you draw a fragment card, you'll draw off this deck, and it gets you like a piece of the staff. And it will tell me that I got piece 2 out of 3 of this staff and gives you a little story. Then I can pick one of these options and take it as a bonus. So that's how I'll get an upgrade card, or I can take a buff to my energy, or I can take a buff to my first mastery. All that stuff's on the card. You get one choice. So if you're playing multiplayer, each hero chooses one thing. That's how that card works. It should say on here, choose one. It doesn't, and that's a big bad no-no. Because you would think you get all of it, but no, you don't. All right. So as we look, let's say the sword. So there's a piece of the sword. There's a piece of the sword. Where's the other piece? There's a piece of the sword. Once I have found all 3 of these, I can then take this to a battle site. And based on the number above the relic, that ties to a battle site. There is battle site 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're the light blue hexes out here. I can go to a battle site, turn these in basically, and then I would get that relic. But I can't use that relic unless I meet the minimum requirements for holding it. Okay? So that's how it works. It's this little like fetch quest game where you're running around doing quests, searching from a random deck, trying to get these all together as fast as possible to get as many relics as you can before the final boss fight happens. I said this is similar to the first game, and there is a timer. There is something constantly looming over you that could end your game at any point, and that speeds things up to the final boss fight. So you cannot go endlessly in this game. Bad things are coming, and they will happen. So that's that. All right, so we'll finish setting these up in a sec. But the there is a fate cycle tracker on here that every round that passes, we add 1 to this tracker on the outside. Every time it hits 6, but we're doing the sped up rules, so we're going to do every 5th one that fills up. We erase the bar on the outside and increase the number in the center by 1. And that is a fate cycle. That's what that number is. And that fate cycle is used every time it goes up. We'll see a sentinel come on the board. A sentinel will go at the battle site. Once it hits fate cycle 1, we have a sentinel to deal with at battle site 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. There can only ever be 4 on the board. There are these little tokens right here. These are sentinels. Okay, these are different than the base game or the first game. And they will come out and they'll mess with us. And their strength is related to that fate cycle value. We'll have to deal with this placard. So here's the sentinel. This is what you'll have to fight. And as you can see here, it's fate cycle times 6. So the longer the game goes, the stronger these sentinels get. And that's her building up her power, her using her mind wipe minions to build these sentinels. And based on a fate die roll, which is a new die in this version of the game, it will augment, it'll change something from this sentinel's abilities up here. So they'll get worse, they'll get randomly difficult and different, but that's sentinels. And I left them in. They're not in the quick play, family play rules or whatever, but I left them in. I want to show that if we can. So it may make it harder, but sentinels are at BS1, BS2, etc. Yeah, battle site. But then after 4 have been out on the board, you can only have max 4 on the board. Once we beat one, if another one needs to come out in the next fate cycle increase, you will roll a hex die, and you will find that it lands on the Acropolis, which I'll show in a sec. Hey, Sean, happy Friday. So next thing, we did our destination cards. We got to finish putting out our little destination tokens. So we have an Explore at D. An Explore at D. That is somewhere down here. Yeah, that's here. So we have a destination here. We have one on N, which we don't have. That's on a hex tile. We have a keeper destination on B. That is right here. Okay. We have one on battle site 4. The last hero. Ugh. Oh, we have a bounty for boss number 3. These are similar to the first game. Boss number 3 has a bounty on them. Put it kind of like offset a little bit so we can see there's a boss under there. The red spots are boss sites. The purple bordered ones or gray looking on the screen are the fallen cities. Or, is that what they're called in this? They're called something. Enthralled cities. Not to be confused with fallen cities from the first volume of the game. These are enthralled cities, which are full of mind wipe guys making her stuff. Boss number 6, which is on tile F, which we don't have. We have another keeper on C. Keeper on C. Where is that tile? Oh, right here. There's cool like little trees and mushrooms and huts and stuff on the art. You have to look really close though. But it's all in here. I'm looking for this on a hex. Like this tiny little, I don't know if you can see it, but this tiny little, it's not gonna focus. Tiny little like hut there. LJ, nope, don't have that. G, don't have that. A, we have another bounty on boss number 1. Well, that's good. Maybe we do that to start. And then on G, we have a survival. So there's different things on quests, destinations in this game. Like this here. This is called a spirit guide quest also. So you normally do your skill check on Hex, but it's added a twist in this game. So based on if you, I forget what this one is. It's something like you get to draw 3 bonus cards if something good happens, but if something bad happens, you add to the fate cycle. But we'll look that up when we deal with those. But I totally forget what that's called again. So much different terminology in this game. I thought being used to the first game, it would help me a lot here, but I was like getting overwhelmed by all the different terminology and trying to like relate it to the first one. I kind of wish I never played the first game before I played this, so that I could just like learn this stuff fresh. But I have the old terminology is like in my head. I'm trying to like link things to that, but it's totally changed things. Destination. Oh, right here. Oops, I gotta pull the page apart. A bunch of pages fell out of my rule book. I had to like glue them back in, but yeah, it didn't go well. Let's see here. Spirit guide destinations. At least half the group succeeds their success roll when attempting to complete this destination, reveal 3 fragment cards from the deck. Choose to keep 1. Shuffle the others back in the fragment deck. So if you fail a skill roll, or if you fail, all heroes fail their skill rolls, you have to increase the fate tracker by 1. That's sucky. So let's see here. Well, Elwyn is but not a city. Outposts are also not a city. Maybe come enthralled. Yes. All right. So we are going to just check our little sheet here, make sure we... Okay, so now we're going to set up the Acropolis. So we're going to roll a d6. So we have enthralled cities 1 through 5 in this game. There's not 6, which is weird. I don't know what happens on a hex, but I guess we re-roll. That's a cock die there. A 2. So now we're going to take this moment to shout out my wife Mel and her paint job that she spent doing over the last couple days to our Acropolis. This is normally just a gray piece of plastic, a miniature in the game. But this is where the main boss is living, in this center hex. And this goes on the map, and there's obviously 6 hexes around it. And these count as roads for cautious movement. But you can travel on all of these hexes. And this lets us know where the big boss is looming. And you have to go there to fight her to end the game, kind of thing. She's not running around the board like the first. Looks like an ashtray. So we are going to put her, what did we roll? A 2. And this up here. Actually, let's do it like this. So that is her Acropolis. That is where the final boss is hiding out. She's taken over that enthralled city. And we can go to that city, but we don't really want to, because we will have to fight her. So now we roll our starting location, a d6. And we actually start there, but we wander. So we're not actually in the city. So we wander, which you roll another d6, and it tells us where we wander off that site. So we're actually going to wander to the south. So now this is our hero, our party miniature that comes in the game. There's 2 miniatures, that city, and here's what Mel's painted, our hero, our party miniature, whatever you want to call it, that will be running around the board, but it does not come painted. This is Mel's paint job, another cool paint job she did for us. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. Thank you for making it so I not have to play with boring gray or white plastic. And this will go on the bottom hex here, and she's going to fall off. There we go. All right. Roll d6 again and wander. Then we roll for loot. So there's a weird start to this game. You don't just buy stuff in a city and get a bunch of gold. You actually get 0 gold, 0 food. That's completely different from the first game. And we're going to play this roll game here, trying to get some stuff, if I can find where it is. There it is. Okay, we just went into an enthralled city. The theme here is that we were in the city, we had to loot and get out. So what did we find, and how bad was it? We're going to find out here. So when we're setting up, and I like the way they actually use the back of the rule book for some reference here, which is nice. Searching for gear, initial rolls. So we're playing with 1 hero, so we're going to roll 3 gear rolls and 3 item rolls. So let's just roll those gear rolls. And based on that, we look on this table here. And this applies in the future. You can't go into a city here and buy stuff. That doesn't happen in this game. In Enthralled Cities, you can go in and randomly search for stuff. And bad things will happen to you. We're not going to do this part in the starting game. We're just looking for gear and items and loot, like gold and food and that kind of thing. But it's all random. Later, we will come and roll for successes. Bad things happen, and then we pick and choose what we want to roll for. You can go to waypoints in the game. Again, I'm learning all the terminology. Yeah, wayposts. You can go to wayposts and buy stuff like cities in the first game, but there are no wayposts on the board by default. They are hidden off. I just knocked this one. It was here. They are hidden off in hex tiles that we need to explore to. Wrong die. This die. So this is all for our gear. So I got a hex, a 4, and a 10. So let's see what that gets us for gear. Getting a hex on one actually increases our rank bonus and we roll again. So now we'll get like a +2 to one of these. So let's find out what that is. Oh, our character's fallen over it. She won't stand on there. 2. All right, so we get a 2, which is navigate. So it's attack is 2, but we get an extra because we rolled a hex on that die. So it's attack +2. So we're going to go to attack 5 right now. Oops. Oh no. Oh, I left the cap off. It's drying out. Okay, and next is, we had a 4. That's defend +1. Sweet. Sam with the tips, I love it. Wayposts cannot upgrade equipment though. Key difference from cities. Yes, that's true. But it's confusing, Sam. Like, they have enthralled cities in this game, but they're not treated like cities at all. Then they have wayposts, which I don't know what compared to that in the previous game. There was like shrines and then something else, and I don't think that exists. Wayposts, you can buy basic stuff. And then there's no black market. Instead, there's this Eloin's Grove or whatever. There's this side hex that's like a special place we can go to that's floating off to the side. I just threw it up here. It's not connected to the base map, but it is in play. And we can travel here through portals, which the only portals that exist on the base 4 quadrants are at boss site 4 and boss site 5. I don't want to go through there, but we can, because you don't have to fight a boss. You can pass through a boss hex without fighting. So we can teleport to here, to whichever spot we came from, whatever portal. And there are other portals in the game, obviously, that are hidden on other tiles. And cool thing is, we can go through one of these portals, travel there, and then on our way out, travel to one and find it that's in the pile, which is kind of cool. And in here is a whole different shop. And this is one of the craziest things in the game that breaks my brain. There are 2 currencies in this game. There's gold and there's nature's essence. And nature's essence is this whole gathering of, and I want to get to this later, but we'll talk about it now. There's this whole gathering of, here, seeds, vines, and hearts of forest. So there's like, you know, pennies, nickels, and dimes here. They're harder to harvest, and you attempt to harvest them, and you collect them because in this special shop here, where you can buy all this stuff, it's not worth gold. It's worth you barter your nature's essence for things. So obviously the most powerful things that we start with 2 of these because we're playing on the quick play mode, but they would cost you Heart of the Forest, and then you could spend like 2 vines to get a Fawn's Charm and that kind of thing. So this stuff, some of these items are available at wayposts. They have a symbol up here to let you know that you can buy them at wayposts also, but they still cost you the nature's essence. So it's like very weird. I will forget about it because it's like a tacked on thing compared to the first volume rules. So like if I succeed on if I critical succeed on a skill roll, I can either take the gold or the energy heal, or I can use, I can try to harvest for some of this stuff. So it's another different option. It just adds more options, I guess, but it's going to take me time to get used to that for sure. And yeah, and then when I play the other game, I'll have to try to forget that that isn't a thing. So it'll be weird. All right. Or forget that it is a thing. Okay. So we were, where is it? We were getting our gear. We were searching for our gear. So I did the defend, and then we got a 10, which is energy +1. Well, I don't need more energy, I don't think, but I'll take it. So I'm up to 15. Oh, come on. I can't write at all. All right. So that's that. Now let's do our item rolls. So we get 3 item rolls because we're playing 1 player. So we got a hex. What's that do for us? You've located a set of workshop supplies. Oh, that's the other thing. You can't buy gear upgrades until you find, and that's what I was trying to get to when Sam mentioned that. That reminded me. You need to get a workshop. So a workshop is a special hex right here. And this hex has to come out on the board. The only way to get it out on the board is you have to find 3 different places to get workshop supplies. One place you can buy it as a waypost. I think as long as you buy them at different wayposts, you're fine. But we just got one now. So if we get 2 more, we'll find that workshop and we'll be able to buy gear upgrades. So in the first volume of the game, Valley of the Dead King, you could just spend money at cities and upgrade your stats up to 6 each one. Okay, you can spend the gold. In this, you can't. You can't do it until you find that workshop. So it's very limited. It's very, very weird. Returning to the herb standard. You get a bonus if you're wearing white. All right. So that's... Oh yeah, we got to get our items now. So that's what we got was workshop supplies. So we got 1. We'll cross it off here. There's 3 little boxes here to check. So we got 1 of them already. That's great. Oh, and we get an upgrade card. And we get an upgrade card. Man, the setup in this game is killing me here. I want to get into it. All right. So we get another attack. So I'm going to have to change all these numbers here, I'm sure, when we're done. I should have did all this stuff first. So we're up to 6 attack. Then, what else do we get? 3. Poking around a shrine, you locate a scroll of tree walking. A scroll of tree walking. This scroll may be used during the movement phase to travel through great trees. Great trees are impassable, just like mountains. So by default, I don't think I can pass through great trees. Oh no, I think I can. I think I can. Scroll may be used during the movement phase to travel through great trees. The group may teleport 10 spaces or 10 hexes from the great tree hex to another. For each hex of movement they possess, the new location must already be... hold on. The group may teleport 10 from one great tree hex to another for each hex of movement they possess. Okay. The new location must already be revealed on the map. So I can jump from tree to tree. Cool. And you use it 1 time, and then you have to buy another one. Scroll of tree walk. Okay. And then what else do we get? 2 gold. I want food though. Oh, this sucks. All right, so what we get on 7? More gold, not food. I think our playthrough is going to be over really fast if we don't get food here. Yeah, I kind of thought that when I was setting this up before. I don't know. So anyways, 7 is you found an old alchemy shop. You gain 2 moon root. Moon root 2. And you get 6 money. So we go up to 8. Okay. Okay. So I have no food. I don't know. I don't know. Am I missing something here, Sam? If I start with 0 food at the beginning and then I need to eat, if I fail I only have 2 survival. So if I fail my roll, if I don't eat 3 turns in a row, I'm dead. And in solo, that means it's over. It's weird how the solo rules don't give you some food to start. But, because I don't have another hero to borrow food from. So you roll twice on the gear table. Yeah, well, there's a gear table, but it has gear on the left side. So for setup, because I'm playing 1 to 2 heroes, I do 3 gear upgrade rolls and then 3 item rolls. So I rolled 3 dice, checked what I got here, then I rolled 3 dice, check what I got here, and it'll tell you at the end. So 50-50 kind of on the die where I could have got food, but I didn't roll any of those numbers to get food. So yeah, all right. So we'll find out. I don't know. Maybe we have to rush to another city and do the random rolls again and see what happens. Oh yeah, let's see what those items got us. You're right. You're right. Let's find out what they got us. So the first thing that single player gets us is a spirit tether ritual. And that says, spirit tether ritual, that's on here somewhere. The group undergoes a Fey ritual in Elwyn's Grove. The next hero who perishes is revived here. If this splits the group, the surviving hero must travel to the grove to pick them up. This ritual may alternatively bring back a previously deceased hero. Oh, They have a way in this game to revive yourself in solo when you die. That was missing from the other game by default. So this spirit, whatever ritual, will die, but then we'll still need to get food. Can we get food at Elowin's Grove? I don't see. What the heck? I see stuff to raise your health and energy. I don't see any rations, but what the heck? I feel like I'm missing something here. Okay, so what are the other 2 items we got? We got the Charm of Autumn Court and the Charm of Summer Court, which say whenever a fragment card is drawn, draw 2 and keep 1, reshuffle the other fragment. Gain both fragments if court items both court items are owned. The group may also only carry 1. Oh, sorry. Oh, they only carry 1 of this item. So because I start with both of these, because we're playing on like easy quick play mode, I get to draw 2 fragment cards from this fragment deck and keep both. So it helps us get the relics faster. The other thing it does is the other item, the Autumn Court item, you gain 2 of the rewards the fragment card offers. And, oh, you gain all 3 if both court items are owned. The group may only carry 1. So the way I showed you on the other side of those fragment cards, normally you'd pick just 1 per hero of these rewards. I get all 3, and I get to keep both cards. So that's kind of insane. I see why it's quick play and makes it easier. So that's kind of cool. So we'll have that. But I don't know if any of these give you food, though, because I kind of need food. So that I don't see any way I have food right now. So I was dumb. I was going to pick a guy with food rating 0. I thought I would be different and put some food rating in for this one. But yeah, I should have just went with a food rating 0. That whole mechanic is like, I can see why some people don't like it. But you can eliminate it, which is cool. I could also get an upgrade card. I know that in the first game that we played, there are a couple in the deck that reduce your food rating. I'm assuming they're in this game, but I don't know. So hopefully they're in there, and hopefully we get one early. So yeah. So we're at a city where we can't search again because it's the final boss spot. So we got kind of screwed there that we wound up on the boss city. Because normally I would just move into the city with a cautious move, and then we would search for gear again. And the whole idea there, but the problem is it could be bad. I don't know what to do. I guess we could run to this city and try to dig for food, but we could roll dice and miss and not get any food. And we have like 2 turns to do it. Because when I go to consume food and if I don't have any, I now am starving level 1 and I can't use energy. The next round, if I still can't eat, I'm then not allowed to roll my survival die and always fail. So then if I still don't find any food after that, I'm dead. So, yeah. So I could run to this city or this city. I think I'll stay on this side of the board, though, because this is where boss 1 is and boss 3. They're both bounty quests. I can also explore off this side of the board. Since I'm on like this half of the map, I think it kind of makes sense to run this way right now. What else we need to do for setup? Anything else? We rolled for loot. Oh, one thing I forgot. In the city, I forgot the rest of this on the back of the book. Based on the city we're in, we get a bonus. Ah, right there. Right there, we got lucky. We found one that has food. Okay, I was worried, but I think we're okay. Right? We're in City 2, right? Yes, we're in City 2. You can just lay there for a minute. All right. City 2 is known as Mirren. Mirren used to be a rich city on top of a gold mine. After its destruction, the natural resource has decreased, but it is still present. Each hero gains either 5 gold or 5 additional food. There we go. Wow. But that, we could have got unlucky and not been on that city. And then I'd be kind of... Oh, but if we weren't on the city with the boss, then I would have been able to go in and search again much easier. But at least we get 5 food. But again, I'm still worried. Like, now I have 5 rounds of failing my survival roll. I either need to get my survival stat up or find more food. All right, so we found 5 food. But again, that's like all luck based, right? Like I almost got screwed there. If we just started at a different city, we would have been trying to like redo the looting in the city, but except for bad things would keep happening to us. And we would keep trying to roll down here and trying to randomly hit food items. And if we rolled like a 10, you only get like 1 food. Or rolled an 8, we only get 2 food. You know? So it's like, yeah. Food is scarce out here in this forest. We need to get to a waypoint to buy some, I think it's elven rations in this game is what they're called. If we can get to a waypost, we can buy elven rations for 1 gold. Each elven ration purchased equals 3 units of food. 4 food can be sold back for 1 gold. These rations are lightweight. You may carry an additional 5 units of food. So it would allow us to have up to 10, I think we could hold there. Which is cool. Man, so many options. This game is insane. Like we could go do so many things down here. So I don't know what to do to start. But I think we got everything. Yeah, I think that's set up. That's all I got on my little sheet here. Okay. So, any recommendations? Anyone in the chat? Sam, I'm looking at you. What I should probably do first? Should I go try to do the bounty at the first boss already? Get me some rewards. Try to find some. Oh, Sam's got the odds coming. The odds are 4 out of 9 or 8.7. Oh, 4 out of 9 times 4 out of 9 times 4 out of 9 or 8.7 that you'll roll only gold squares. Just your lucky day. Wow. Jack's right. I need to update these numbers here. Updating stats in the game? No way. Never do that. Okay, so my burn duration. Oh, is still 2. 4 plus 4 is 8, 16 there. This is 6. This is 1 still. And this is 18. Okay. Seek or just explore quests tend to be the easiest. Yeah, true. But the only ones I have here is D. So I have one all the way down here, which kind of is along a road here. I can kind of travel to it safer, get there reasonably quick. But I have things I can do along the way. Just looking to see if any of them are like food or nature's essence we can get. Yeah, like there's tons over here. I want to also extend the map. I want to get to a waypost. Yeah, rivers are also fast too. Yep. I think we want to go this way and just start getting a waypost as fast as possible, I think. Okay, so let's go fight boss number 1, I guess. He's a monstrous humanoid. He's our favorite opponent. Okay, so from the Hexamon, these count as roads, the ones on the outside of this Acropolis. So 1, 2, 3, and then we have to move off to go to this guy. So it's normal movement. Our cautious move is 3. 1, 2, 3. No, we still don't get there. So we have to do normal movement. And if I fail, I just need to get refreshed on this stuff. So if we do normal movement, we must succeed on our, half the group must succeed on our navigate roll, which is all of us, 100% me. Or else we wander, and then we don't wind up on that boss space. But we could wander and make a new map reveal, which is not bad. Yeah, let's just do it. Normal movement. Oh, hold on though. Hold on. But we might have to fight a level 2, 3, or 5 enemy or become maimed. I don't want any of that to happen, really. So yeah, let's just move cautiously. We'll just go 3 spaces. Yeah, we'll just move cautiously. And then that lets us, our navigate will automatically succeed, and we can discard a circumstance. So we can still roll. All right, so we critically failed actually on our navigate. I didn't need to roll it, but I still did. I don't know why, but I fail. So we will wander. I'm pretty sure. Or no, it always succeeds, right? I think it always succeeds if you move cautious. I don't think it works like that. Yeah, I don't have any incursions, Sam. I was hoping that I would see one to help me get a waypost in play already, so I got to do it the old-fashioned way and expand the map. Yeah, if I do draw one, yeah, I gotta put a dude on it. I have to get a monstrous humanoid of like level, whatever the lowest level is, and put it on it. Another advantage of wayposts, draw food and reveal more quests. Oh, okay, true. Yeah, okay, so we'll work our way that way. So we got a 4 here, so we succeed and we find gold, so we get 2 gold, right? Or is it? Let's see how it's worded here. Explore. You roll looking for treasure. If you're successful, you find 2 gold. Yeah, it's only on a critical success you can harvest for nature's essence. So we just get 2 gold there. So we go to 10. Okay. And then survival failed, so I have to eat a food. So 1 food eaten. I have 4 left. Okay. Now the circumstance, right? Yeah, the navigate always succeeds. It's like I'm trying to roll it for hexes though, right? So I can get some good stuff. All right. So number 4, of course we get an unavoidable one. This isn't funny, literally. Let's see, we got a thing over here we can do. This isn't funny, it's unavoidable. The 3 mischievous fairies have played a terrible prank on you. They've hidden half of your food. Each hero roll navigate. If at least one hero succeeds, you manage to find the food hidden among the trees. If all heroes fail, all heroes lose half of their food reserves. The rude little fairies simply laugh at your poor luck. Does this apply to where I get to roll 2 dice in solo? When rolling a skill die to attempt a destination, roll twice in both. No, that's not a destination. That sucks. That's not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm just reading this stuff. We got 3 destinations. Okay. All right. Okay, let's find out what's going to happen here. Yes, we succeeded. It needs to be 4 or less. And we got a 2. All right. If at least one hero succeeds, you manage to find the food hidden among the trees. So they didn't take our food. Stupid fairies. All right, let's reveal a new one. So reveal a level 2 animated statue, which is a spirit. So lots of enemies up there. I need to find the items that help me get some of that out of there. Rob, game's against you and you haven't really started playing the game yet. This happened in one of our playthroughs too, where it's like it just piled up on us at the beginning. So it can happen in this game, which is kind of cool. I've heard that about the first one. I remember when I was researching the game, a lot of people are like, you could just die in the first couple rounds. If you just didn't get your stuff together or didn't get lucky kind of off the beginning, sometimes it could just happen. Rob dies during setup. Almost. I almost did. We'll get out of this. We'll get out of this and overcome it. We'll try. And it's just like I have to figure out where I can get things at too, because I can't just go to a city and just buy stuff like before. So I got to find a waypost. All right. What else we have to do in the round? We didn't land in a place with an event, so we don't do that. And now we increase the fate tracker by 1. Okay. Oh, there's another cool thing in this game I want to talk about for those who are curious. If you play a healing character or have a healing character in your party, they have some more use now. Some of the bosses and some of the enemies, a handful of each, have this value here called influence. And you can kind of break the influence that Adrimon has over these enemies and bring them to your side. So you apply healing to that. So instead of healing yourself or an ally, you heal this guy, and it reduces that value. It doesn't increase any of their health or energy. The heal actually breaks off the influence. And if you do that, instead of getting the normal Vanquish reward, you would get an influence reward instead. And then you could get like an extra bonus, and sometimes there's like special achievements in the game if you can get that done. But it's like, it just adds another way to play the game, where you could focus on being a healer. And I debated playing that way. I want to try that in the future, where probably in a co-op where Mel or I play a healing character, and we try to influence as many of the bosses and as many enemies as we can. I think it'd be kind of neat. Like this Elven High Guards, they have a 20 influence value, so you can try to like influence them instead. And it says place 1 additional destination card on each relic in play. If you do finish them with influence, you get a cool little ability instead of. I don't know if you get this still or not on these, but because I'm not really going to do this in the playthrough. But you can use items too. Like I could buy a whole bunch of healing items and I could use them in combat to try to break down their influence, which is kind of neat. Romancer is a healer, for example. The owl boss can be influenced. Yeah, that's cool. I like the way that exists. It's something that's not in the base game or in the first game, which is in this. Another cool mechanic they added in. Okay, so that's that. Every 6 turns. Yep. All right. So remember, when this gets up to, this is at 0. When this gets up to 10, we have to fight the boss, okay? So every 5 I fill in here, because we're playing the faster rules, we have to increase that number. Can also be influenced in the expansion. Yeah, I saw some of the expansion stuff. Yeah, there's some other influence things in there too. All right. Back around to the next round. So we're going to move cautiously onto this boss space for 1. And we're going to try to do this bounty over here. Bounty on boss number 1. That's that one, right? Yep. Okay. So we moved cautiously. And then we go to skills, right? We just roll our skills. So we automatically fail on the, critically fail on the Explorer, so we're finding no gold there. We succeed on the Navigate, which we didn't need to roll, but I was trying to look for a hex there. And then we fail on Survival, so I got to eat another food. I really need to get that value up. Okay, so we skip the Circumstance phase, because we are going into a boss site. And let's fight boss number 1. So we're going to fight Mariucci. I don't know. We're fighting the Mad King. We're fighting the Mad King. So look at this art here. This guy looks cool. Yeah, we're fighting this guy. He's crazy. All right. So let's fight a level 1. So he has no soul shield or anything. He is 20 health, 18 energy. We can get a fragment. We can get +1 to our defense. We can get a dark relic. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but I want to see that. No worries, John. No worries. No soul shield here. Yep. All right. So let's try to fight this guy. So start of combat. Let me just find. I have a nice reference sheet for combat. No. Nope. That's okay though. I just know we have declaration phase, so we got to declare. I'm going to declare. So my current health 9. Energy is currently at 15. Oh. Once per game turn for 3 energy, you may roll twice as many favorite opponent dice. I'll do that. So we're going to do that here. I'm going to spend 3 energy. And we go down to 12. Okay. So we're going to do our favorite opponent roll, but I'm also going to... I'm just going to scorch this guy. So I'll spend 1 more energy, going down to 11. He is now burned. So the start of next round, he's burned for 2 rounds. Start of the next round, he's going to take 3 damage. And he's going to suffer 6 damage, lightning bolt damage here, assuming it goes through. Favorite opponent roll. Check Elowen's Grove for Dark Relic info. Oh, okay. Where is that? So many sheets here. Oh, Dark Relics, right here. So, the Gray Skull. Dark Relics. The Dryad speaks of several items found in the forest that carry a darkness in them. If you should locate the following Dark Relics and bring them to Elowen's Grove, she offers to trade you nature's essence in return. If you do trade these items to the Dryad, you cannot regain them. So, the Gray Skull gives me a bonus 2 energy. I don't need energy. I need bonus anything else. A trophy from long ago, before the Troll King lost his mind. Using this item costs 2 energy. Once per game turn, during the declaration phase of combat, raise each hero's health to the highest health among the heroes and lower each hero's energy to the lowest energy. So that's useless in solo. Useless. See, this is the problem with this game I find in solo. There's so many things that are like that didn't think solo through. So that's useless to me. So I would just sell it. At least I think that's what they did, was make it so you can sell it for nature's essence if it's not really what you want. So yeah, we'll sell it for 6 seeds, I guess. 6 infused seeds if we get it. All right. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, anyways. So we get to roll 2 favorite opponent dice. So we're going to do 3. And we'll do our second one at 5. So we get 8 unavoidable damage from our favorite opponent die. So we're going to be doing 14 and then 3 damage at the start of the next round. So not enough. But let's see what the bad guy is going to do here. He might be blocking stuff. He's rolling a hex. Well, that's probably very bad. I am king! Unyielding, triple target. So he's going to hit me 3 times. Unyielding means he doesn't have to target 3 separate targets. He can do the same target 3 times. Non-lethal, health and energy. So I can't go below 0 health and below 0 energy. Or below 1, sorry. I can't die or get totally drained here. Each target suffers 3 health and 3 energy damage. So I'm going to take 9 of each. And so that will not kill me, thankfully. Oh, man. Oh, Moonroot. What the heck is Moonroot? I forgot I had that. Moonroot. Where are Moonroots? Yeah, I got some Moonroots at the start. I gotta check what those are. Are they heal items? Can they help us? Probably not. The potent herb alters the metabolism. The group may move up to 2 hexes during the event phase. Using this item damages the heroes. Each hero suffers 2 energy drain. Okay, so it helps you sneak 2 extra hexes in the same turn, but in the event phase. So before your next round starts, you can move 2 extra spaces for 2 energy. 1-time use. Okay, so I have 2 of those, but those aren't... Moonroot is not something I can heal from. Sure, I don't know. So we're going to take that damage. We're going to go down to 1 because it's non-lethal here. We had 12 minus 9 leaves 3 here. Yeah, I know. I think I might be in trouble here. But we'll discuss everything else in the game. If I do die, I'll just go over everything else that's different from the first, and then we could just wrap up the stream too. And we'll do a playthrough in the future of this, no problem. No problem. So it happens. It happens in the game. It's a normal thing. Go look in the forums. Lots of people, I play this game, I die in the first 3 rounds. Is that possible? Is that normal? Did I miss something? It's like, nope, that happens. All right. So, I just didn't think it was going to hit for 9 damage by a level 1 boss. That's kind of crazy. But he rolled his Hex, which is like the worst. I don't have a way of re-rolling his dice. Like there's no luck stones that I have right from the start, like before I would have bought, which are really powerful. I don't have any heal effect that I see. Yeah, I'm just going to try to defend in the next round, and hopefully he doesn't get any damage through. Yeah, Sam says he died very fast in his first 2 playthroughs. And that's why I'm playing with the easy and the quick stuff to hopefully give us an advantage so I could not die quickly. Because I expect it, because I don't fully understand all the things in this game yet. I have no experience, so I don't know. In the past game, I felt like that first boss, the Bandit Prince or whatever, so easy, so easy. So that's why I went for this one, thinking I'd kill 2 birds in 1 stone and get a bounty and kill the boss. But we'll see here if we can do it. I still believe. All right, so I took mine damage. We'll do his. So he takes 14. So he didn't block any. So he goes down to 6. Right. And the start of the next round, he'll take 3 damage. So like we should be able to take him out next round, but hopefully he doesn't take us out. We could go to a battle site too. I know battle sites have like some crazy healy thing you can do. Yeah, healing surge. The group gains access to a single healing surge at each battle site. So they're tracked up here. You can only do 4 of them in a game. One per site. Usable once per game when the heroes are there. The surge can be activated at any time of the game turn and be used in one of 2 ways. You could use it to negate all conditions, afflictions, levels of starving, and heal all heroes' lost health and energy. All right. So what are we going to do? We're just going to defend, right? We got to defend. Oh, yeah, but then I won't be able to hit him, right? Oh, but if he hits me, the wind wall thing, right? They'll lose their burn and you'll suffer health damage. Oh, but that's at rank 5. That's only at rank 5. Oh, yeah, I don't know what to do here. I think we've lost. I think we lost. Yes, Brian, yes. All right. Yeah, I don't know way out of this unless he rolls a hex again, right? Like, I don't have any way of re-rolling. Oh! I forgot to do... This should have got hit for 8. That's not going to change anything. Yeah, when I rolled 2 favored die, the opponent suffers a result as both health and energy damage. Yeah, I forgot to do it there. What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, I don't have an item to heal or anything. And if I'm not attacking him, then what? Like, does he have a way he can just defend or miss us? Where is it? I keep putting it over here. His attack will kill us. His defend, he could regen. Bolt of fire, he could just target our energy. But I'm only at 3, so I think every damage past energy damage, doesn't it hit your health? Each target suffers 5 energy damage. If either target defends any damage, this guy heals 4 health. Group energy. Each target suffers 3 piercing energy damage. Group health. Each target's health is reduced to the lowest health among all living heroes. Yeah, there's a few things I think he can roll here that we wouldn't die. Like a Hex I wouldn't die. A 5 I wouldn't die. His defend I wouldn't die. So 3 things. The energy though. Sam, do you know if I get hit with more than 3 energy damage, it goes to health, I think, right? I think that's how that works. Maybe it's only if it says so. I don't know, it doesn't say it there. Oh, I know where it might say it in the combat. Oh, okay. Can only reduce to 0. I thought just, yeah, you might be right. Maybe it doesn't count. Maybe it was just an enemy that did that before, that I had that in my head that happens. Like a boss that did it before. It's okay. We'll just take it. Extra energy damage is nothing else. Okay, okay. All right. That's good. Okay, so let's see what he does. At least we can revive, right? We have this tree thingy, but I don't know if that works in combat. Or no, the tether ritual. Yeah, we would just die and end up here, which is not bad, I guess. I don't know, but I have no nature's essence to buy anything from this guy, so I don't know how I'm getting out of that death loop, but yeah. All right, well, we'll see. Okay, so we got to attack. Like, we have to try to finish this guy. Oh, favorite opponent, actually. No, we are going to defend, because we still can do favorite opponent rolls. But I don't get to roll 2 of them now. Once per game turn for 3 energy, you may roll twice as many favorite opponent dice. Yeah, we did that already. Okay. So yeah, we won't be able to kill him because we got to roll like a hex on the favorite opponent die. But that might be our only way through this. Yeah. So we'll do Wind Wall. Yeah, if I was at rank 5, it would kill him for sure, but... Alright, let's do favorite opponent. A 5, okay. Oh, and he's burned. Sorry, he's burned. Yes. He's burned. So right now, we're going to do 5. And he's at 3 because he got burned. Okay, so we will kill as long as we don't die. As long as we don't die. He's dead, I think. Unless he heals. This game. All right, so let's roll for the boss. A 2. What's a 2 do? A 2 is the defend. That's okay though, because he can't block this 5. Yes. So he gets defend and then regen 3, which means he'll regen 3 health through the end of combat each time. So he's gonna get a regen 3. Each time this is rolled, add 1 to the regen. But regen's not till like the next round. So we did it. We got lucky buggers. All right. So he doesn't do anything to me. So I escape that. So he's down to 3 from the burn. That already happened. Now when we go to resolution phase, he throws up a defense of 5, but I'm hitting with 5 piercing / favorite opponent damage, which is, he can't avoid that. So that will come through and hit his 3 health. He's done. You're done, son. And yeah. I don't know how that happened, but it was looking dire, grim there. I'm still at 1 health leaving this combat. I have no way of healing. I don't know what we're going to do. And there's enemies lined up along the borders waiting to come and attack us. I don't know what to do. We need to get somewhere and heal. This is crazy. Crazy. Living on the edge. Yep. All right, so we are going to get a bunch of stuff. Hopefully we get some health bumps, because that will bump our health up when we take that too. No, dragon. I haven't paused anything yet. So the good and the bad is all coming through live here. This is awesome. This is making it exciting, though. I'll give it that. I'm sweating over here thinking the stream's going to end any second. I put it in easy mode, basically, and still bad things are happening. All right, so let's put this here. We'll do the rewards. Let's clear this stuff off. Oh, crazy. All right. We got to get food. We got to get health. So let's figure this all out here. So we definitely did the quest. Oh, I forgot to read this part. This might have changed things. The pixies of the Blue Bark Vale have been bothered by the Mad Troll King for far too long. Though he doesn't pose a threat to them, his wailing in the deep of night is nonetheless quite disturbing. They admit to you they wish he was mind-wiped like the rest, even despite their hatred towards the Magi. Travel to Mariucci's kingdom, in quotes, and defeat the Mad King. If you can, the pixies will give you their fragment and 1 gold per hero. Oh, wow. Okay. So let's do this all in kind of some order here. So we're going to take a fragment, but because we have those abilities and we're playing the faster mode, we're going to draw 2, and we keep both, and we get all the rewards on them. So this is from beating the boss. So we get a part of the sword, which we have, and a scepter that is not in play. But we still get all the bonuses off here because we're playing the easy mode or whatever. But normally you'd only pick 1 off each card. So let's do that. So we're going to get 2 upgrade cards. Okay, there's a health bump. Oh, food rating -1! I need that air horn sound. Burp, 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 burp. So yeah, we don't need to eat food anymore. We don't care. We don't care about food, but we'll still have some food just in case. Food rating can be reduced to 0. If the hero's food rating is 0, they no longer need to consume food, and the game just got cooler. If your food rating is already 0, when you draw this card, you instead gain a Heart of the Forest. Oh, so if we do see another one, that'll get us some of that nature's essence, and the good nature's essence, the Heart of the Forest, the rare one. Sick. All right. So our max health bumps up to 10. But that also bumps this up to 2 temporarily. And then our energy, why don't I do this? Come on. Bumps up 1, 16 energy. Wow. Okay. Then we get second mastery, goes up to 4. This is the hook of the game, just constantly leveling up stats. Like any RPG or video game where it's you're leveling up. It's just awesome. It's very addictive. And you're doing it with dry erase markers, which makes it extra nerdy kind of cool. All right. So we got all this stuff. So we have the scepter. We keep this though, because there are ways to find other relics. Oh no, we do have the scepter. We do have the scepter. Why did I say we didn't? Yeah, we do have the scepter. We have the sword also. So these are both good pulls. Great pulls. All right, sorry. So we go up to 7 attack, and our survival goes up to 3, which will help out in boss fights. Oh, that's one thing I did not describe. The real way you lose this game super fast. Let's go over this. I forgot to describe that about the fate cycle. So the boss's power is constantly going up. Her ability to control everything in the forests is increasing. So every round it'll go up by 1. I forgot to mention another way it can go up. Every time a card is discarded, did we do one? No, we didn't get one. Every time a card is discarded or played that has this symbol on it. So if this card gets discarded, we will have to increase that fate tracker by 1 around the outside, okay? it speeds up the game. So as bad things happen to you, it gets worse. So as it speeds up, when she hits 1, every time that increases, not only do we get a sentinel on the board until we get 4 on the board, we're maxed out at 4. If when she hits 1, if any of my skills were at equal to or lower than the current fate cycle, I lose the ability to roll that die, and I always fail it. If ever this fate cycle number goes equal to or above all of my stats or my skills, these 3 numbers on the bottom, I become mind wiped and I'm dead. If we're playing multiplayer, there's a way I'm like basically controlled by her, and the party can kind of quickly has some turns or whatnot. I forget exactly how it works, but I don't care because I'm playing solo. But basically, the party can try to like revive you or cure you or something. But if they don't do it quick enough, you're dead. You're gone. You're basically dead already, but you have some time to get out of it. That's another cool mechanic to this game. That's part of the pressure. So in the other game, you're kind of like getting these stats up just to hope you succeed, to find more stuff, and help you better in enemies and boss fights when they're testing those skills. But in this, you literally can lose the game if you don't keep upgrading these stats as quick as possible. And the crazy part is, there's no way to do that reliably. It's all random until we find a waypost and buy that workshop supplies and get the workshop unlocked where we can actually pay to upgrade these stats. So we cannot upgrade these on our own. It's all like random. So it's crazy. Right now we're good. We're at 5, 4, and 3. But once we hit 3 on this fate cycle, if I haven't bumped this one up, I lose access to roll that die and I always fail on it. Thankfully, I have a food rating of 0, so I don't need to eat food anymore. But I would automatically fail that in any boss fight. If the boss forces me to roll a survival, or I try to do a survival quest slash destination, I auto fail. I can't do that. I'm controlled. It's like the boss is already starting to control part of me. So it's a constant race and pressure. Not only when it hits 10 we fight the boss that's looming over us, but there's a constant pressure to get your skills up, which I think is really cool. And it's cool the way the cities don't sell you skill upgrades right away. Like you have to go find, do like fetch quests, find a bunch of things, put it together, get the shop, get there with some gold, and then start buying them. So there's like this pressure right from the beginning, which is cool. Hey Patrick, hope you have a good one. I'll watch this in the VOD for sure. Yeah, it might be a shorter one, Patrick, but we'll see. We'll see how long we can survive. All right. So did we get all our stuff from this? I feel like we did. So let's update our stuff here. Oh, we can read some story too for fun. So the scepter. As you approach this fragment, you find you are not alone. A ghostly spirit or sprite with an unkempt hair materializes beside you. She looks up to you and whispers in a strange language. The apparition smiles and fades as you pick the fragment up. The sword. So this is part 3 out of 3 of the sword. You experience a flashback when you touch this fragment. You're standing in a clearing with a terrible sorceress before you. The vision fades almost immediately, but before it does, you see the tip of the sword slicing through the air. That's cool. So let's see if we can put together some of these relics. All right. So let's do, this is 2, which I didn't need to change. This is the same. This is 8. This is 2. And this is 21. Oh, and we get gold from this. So we go up to 11. And we get to do, actually, sorry, I forgot about, we get a fragment off the quest, or the destination. So we're going to draw 2. And get all the stuff. I should have done that with the other ones. Whoops. Okay. So we can pick our choice of 3 things to raise, and you're going to bet you know what those will be after I just talked about that. Maybe. Well, for sure one's going to be survival, just because that's the lowest. Let's try to get some gold generation going. And let's just do all these. Let's just get them all. Less chance of wandering. So 6, 5, and 4 now on our skills. That's done. And attack goes up to 8. And this goes up to 7. I guess we could have used... No, you know what? We're going to use one of those that we had before. We'll leave this at 6. Let's use one of those wild ones to go up Scorch to 5. So we can do that defend thing and hit our burned opponent back and actually do some good damage to them of 16. Okay, so defend goes up to 5. Explore, or sorry, survival, 5. And health, oh, health and energy plus 2. So 12, 18, and 4 and 6. All right. All right, we're getting a little more solid here. So we have a part of the shield. We don't have the shield in the game. We're not going to read that. But we do have part of the ring now. Okay. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know. Let's put these here. Okay. We're building up our collection of fragments. Speeding up the game here. So this bounty is, I don't know, just discard it there. All right. All right. So we're going to cover the boss hex here because you can't refight that boss, so we just cover it up with a normal hex spot. So it's a hex token which treats it as a normal hex. Okay. Did we get all these rewards? No, we did not, right? +1 defend. Yeah, this was worth it to fight the boss, I think. Oh, another one of those cards. Yeah. Favorite opponent. You gain a new favorite opponent. Choose one of the 7 types listed below. You may now also treat this foe as a favorite opponent for the rest of the game. What should we pick? Construct is actually the final boss. His Construct. Humanoids, we're going to see those guys. Yeah, all the other stuff we'll see. I don't know how often. But what are the Sentinels? Are they constructs? Yep, a Sentinel's a construct, so is the final boss. That feels like the one to take. I don't remember last time you guys were like, take undead, because the final boss is undead. So it makes sense. I think we're just going to take construct. Is that okay? Everyone okay with that one? It basically just gives you an extra, that purple die roll against certain enemies. So we'll go with that. We'll go with the construct. Boom. All right. So let's just write it. Let's kind of scribble it in there, sort of. I don't know. Woo! All right, so that's gone. That's cool. Oh, and we got to increase the fate tracker thing. Was that on another one? Nope. So let's increase the fate tracker. We're getting too much good stuff. It's saying no, no, no. We got to speed it up. Yeah, we just beat the boss. That's all. I don't know if how long ago you left, John. We're just still getting all the rewards. So 2 more food. Not that I need anymore because I don't have to eat. And then 13 total gold. Okay, so this boss is gone. Actually, we flip it over to the level 2 in case we fight that. All right. So I think we're done everything from the combat. All the rewards. I'm pretty sure we got everything. Oh, no, we didn't. We get that dark skull. The gray dragon skull. Is that on here? I don't see it. But we'll write it in. Gray D's skull. I don't know. We got to get it to here, and we can trade it to her for 6... Oh, actually, it gives us +2 energy while we have it. So we can go 20. Wrong one. 8. Okay. But once we trade it away, we can get 6 infused seeds. So we got a dark relic. I think a dark relic, there's a keeper or something that wants dark relics. Do we see that one? No, we didn't see that one. All right, so end of the round. This will go up again. So we're at 3. And back around the new round. So we're going to move cautiously. We can move 3 spaces. So we're going to move, I guess, we can't go on the mountain spot. So we're going to go up here. And that'll reveal a tile. Boss number 7 on tile K, so not a waypost. Just attach it to the river. Yeah, we'll keep him over there. We don't care. So let's continue our movement this way. We'll try to reveal more hexes. We'll try to reveal some hexes over here. I think that's our best play. Also works us down towards these quests and stuff. Hey, Rory. Hey, Rory. Let's see here. Dragon Shadow Ass also has a hex shape on top of the card. Does that? Oh yeah, that increases that. Yeah, we already went over that. Yeah, I almost missed it because it's like it's new to this game, so I got to catch that stuff. Oh, there's also another thing. We can't go here right now. We're not allowed to go to this little floating island thing, Elowin's Grove, in the Fey realm, as it's known, until we see a card. And I'll shuffle these, but we have to have a card with this symbol up in the circumstance row, which we don't have any yet. Again, I need to bring these down so we can see. Okay, so none of them are up there. So we need to find them, and there's only so many in the deck. Yeah, not a lot. Oh, sorry, there's some on the right side too. What the heck? So yeah, there's some on the right side. Okay, there's more than I thought. But we need to have some of those come up. And if there's at least one in the row revealed, then we can go there. So we can't actually go through those portals yet. So I don't know how that works if I get revived and I can't teleport there. I don't know. Maybe I can still teleport with that ability. I don't know. So I'm just going to drop shuffle. Fun times. So let's see here. Okay, so we did cautious movement. We're gonna do the oh, we gotta roll our skills. Right, skills first. Gotta get used to this. Oh yeah, there's a thing over here for this. So movements. Oh, we did the movement. Now we do the skills. We'll roll all 3, but we don't care about the navigate. We always succeed because we move cautiously. So this doesn't matter. The 9 doesn't get us any gold. And the 6 we would have to eat normally. So nothing happens. We're all good. And we got to do a circumstance. So let's roll the d6. And it's a 3, which is this one. Level 5 enemy. So let's take a look. So the Elven High Guards are level 5. If we fight them and defeat them, they get discarded. It increases their fate trackers, is fine. But we could get a fragment actually. But it has the soul shield on the left, that black with the heart and that circle around it. So we have to bust through 16 shield before we can even start hitting the health and energy. So it's kind of like a 32 health enemy, but none of the extra spills over. So if I get him down to 1 soul shield left and I do an attack of like 15, all of that extra damage gets lost. It's not till the next round, once the soul shield's gone, that I can actually start hammering damage through. So it's a little worse than just 32, if you think about it that way. And we just killed an enemy that was 20 and struggled. But this is not a boss. But let's see. He could attack for 4. Any healing the heroes receive is negated this round. On a 3 to 4 roll, it wants to spend 4 of its 18 energy to group health and energy of 5. Any hero who heals the High Guards becomes tethered next round. I don't want to know what that is. It's probably very bad. Or on the 5 or hex, single target energy, so it would sap away 10 energy. If the high guards are healed, this attack gains piercing 8. So even if you're defending, 8 of it will go through. I don't know. I only have 4 health right now, so like I can't deal with this. I can't do it. I just can't. All right, so we're gonna toss that one. And because I got discarded, we're gonna bump this up to 4. Oh. All right, so there's a new creature going up there. Man, creature city over here. Is there other stuff in this game? There's got to be other stuff. I know there's treasures in there. Got to find those treasures. Got to find them. All right. There is a way to discard from there with something. There is a way to discard. I don't know which one it was. Jade Acorns. For 2 gold, if the group is moved cautiously this turn, any hero may use a Jade Acorn to discard up to 2 circumstances in play, or reroll a single die result on any hero a single die result any hero just made. So those are like the luck stones, but they're called Jade Acorns. Yeah, that's it, John. I think we just figured out what they were. Jade Acorns. I knew I saw it earlier. Yeah, it's not the moon roots. We don't have Jade Acorns. We need to find a waypost. This is the problem. We need to find a waypost. All right. So that's our circumstance. There's no event happening. And then end of the round, we tick this up to 5. So that's because we're playing the faster rules. This now becomes a 1. So we get a Sentinel. And we're playing like modified easy rules. So I'm keeping this stuff in even though it makes it harder. We're going to put a Sentinel at battle site 1. So before we go to that battle site and reveal it again, we have to fight the Sentinel. So we couldn't get the Starfire Ring put together if we had all 3 pieces, or use the battle site for anything until we beat that Sentinel. So that's annoying. All right. New round, new move. I think I should do... It's only level 2 and level 3 enemies up there now. I know we could roll a hex and draw randomly off the top. But I can't risk it. I only have 4 health. I gotta move cautiously. This sucks. I want to move longer. So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move 4 spaces at least, I could reveal 2 tiles. But I can only move 3 cautiously. And because I have no heal or anything, I don't have any items that heal me every turn like before in the other game. I think that stuff exists though. Yep, Wayfarer's Cloak. For 4 gold, heal 1 health and 1 energy before the movement phase of each game turn. This item only affects 1 hero. May be purchased once per hero and stacks with similar effects. That's the thing about this game. It's completely different. It has a lot of the same items, kind of, but just the fact that you can't buy them right at the start of the game, and it still plays similar. Like, you're still fighting enemies, you're still moving the same way, the threats are still there. Yeah, it's such a different game. The pressure's there, like, right from the start, like, much heavier in this game, I think. And that's very neat. I mean, I could have got lucky and found that stuff at the beginning. I also could have got lucky and not actually had the boss city right there. We could actually go in this city and do some random searching, but I think that could lead to bad things too. So let's just continue our search for the waypost. 1, 2, and let's reveal a tile. So we found the portal to Elowin's Grove, but again, we don't have that symbol up in the row, so we can't get in there yet. That leads up to here. Gets you to the hex spot. But let's put it along a road, I guess. Let's do it like this. Although that could be for a quest. All this stuff could be quest related. Yeah, let's do like this. Well, the cool part is this game has mountains. Has those mountain spaces, the peaks that come off of the hex spot. I can't go onto them, and because there's no climbing gear in this game, you can't do it in this game unless you've combined the 2 games together. So those mountains are actually really do block you in this game. There's no sneaky way to do it. There are ways to climb up the trees and fly by and all that kind of thing, but there's no way to like get the climbing gear, which is kind of cool. But the mountains still exist. Let's see. Jack, I don't know how this would play with 2 or more players. Probably similar to how the first volume played with 2 more players. I'll find out when I ever play it 2-player. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's not as hard. I've heard that about this game in general, this system. It's not as challenging the more players you have. But the cool part is you could always just up the difficulty to increase the stats and the damage of the enemies and make it more level with the amount of players you have. So that's the way you could do it. But again, you're moving all as the same party. It's just I would be able to trade food and gold with my opponents, trade items. We would have maybe got some different things. Who knows? Who knows? All right. So that's that. We revealed that. Great. Done. We have 1 more point of movement. I will just move to the south. Yep. All right. Let's roll our skills. 9 there. We don't eat. 4 there. We pass. Doesn't matter because we didn't have to roll that. 6. Don't get any gold. Oh, man. All right. So let's roll this for our circumstance. We got a hex. Oh, random off the top. Mind wiped mob. Humanoids. We're fighting a level 2 enemy. Hopefully we don't die here. All right. Let's fight this guy. 8 health. Actually, sorry. 8 health and an 8 soul shield. And 10 energy. Okay, so we actually don't even have to worry about the health yet. All right. Wow. Okay, so we're going to start off combat. This is a humanoid, not a monstrous humanoid, so I don't get the favorite opponent roll. Let's do a Scorch, I guess? I don't know. Let me think. I'm at level 5 now, so that wind wall thing works. Where I could hit him back for 16 and kill. But I need to get through the 8 first, which I have 8 here from Lightning Bolt. That works. Okay, so we're going to do Scorch. So we'll spend 1 energy to Scorch. And we'll roll for his thing. And this is going to make him burned. Burn. And burn just hits the soul shield until we get through it. 4. Triple target health. But it's not unyielding, so I only get hit once. And explore. Targets who fail are knocked down. So we're going to do an explore test, which I have 5. So it's only 2 health I would get hit for. But let's do this explore yellow die and hopefully roll a 5 or less. We rolled a hex, which is critical success, so we are definitely good. But what is knockdown, just out of curiosity? Heroes who are knocked down cannot act and critically fail skill rolls until after they spend a round defending to get back up. They may not use or give an item while defending this way. That's cool. Just takes you out for a turn. All right. So he's hitting us for 2. So we got lucky there. And then we are hitting him for 8, which takes away the soul shield. He's now burned, which the damage starts at the next 2 rounds. So it's going to be 8, but it'll actually, the start of the next round will drop down to 5 because of the burned. And now I'm just going to wind wall defend. I don't see any. Oh, it does have a piercing 2 attack. Group health piercing 2. That would be so bad if you rolled a hex. We would be dead. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, what can we do? What can we do? Let's just defend. Let's just defend. That's all we can do. So we'll use wind wall, try to block for 6. And because we're at level 5, if he hits us, he'll lose the burn condition and get hit back for 16 and die for sure. So we're going to just defend. Don't have to spend any energy. And he's going to roll. A 2. Group energy drain, defend 2. So he defends 2 actually. But he still tries to hit my energy, which I block. Let's see. At rank 5, if you are targeted by a burned opponent, yep, I'm targeted. He's trying to, oh no, it's group, yeah, it's a group attack, right? So he's still hitting me, right? Energy drain. And wind wall, the opponent Sorry. At rank 5, you're targeted by a burned opponent. He's burned. While you're using Wind Wall, the opponent loses the burn condition and suffers health damage equal to twice Wind Wall rank plus twice Scorched rank. Oh, hold on. This should all be updated. I forgot to do it last time. Per normal. So this is still 2 rounds for burned. This is 22 damage actually, because it's 6 plus 5 twice. Then this is 8. This is 2. And this is 24. All right, that's better. All right, so either way, we hit him back for 22. He blocks 2 of it, whatever. He's dead. I get hit for 3 on my energy, though. Oh, but I defended it for 6. Yeah, so that's the same. What do I have there? 6 left or something? All right. We're good. We're good. All right, so this guy's done. We're at 2 health, though. So we get 1 gold, up to 14. And 2 food, which we can't hold. That's okay. That's it. And this guy will make the fate thing go up 1. Bah! All right. That didn't seem really worth it, but it happened. All right, so that was circumstance. There's no event. End of the round. Tick this up. Start of new round. We're going to cautiously move again. 1. Okay, 2 move left. Let's reveal the next tile. We finally found a waypoint. And boss number 9 and another portal to the Fey Realm. Oh, you know what we forgot to do is when these tiles got revealed to check if we have destinations. But really, I don't think I'd probably go do half them because I need to get to a waypost. All right, so let's check. We have tile N, L, and K now. So let's see. Oh, I have N here. Let's see. N. Right here. Okay. L. Yep. So L. Right here. Ah, interesting. And I don't see K. Nope. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I know. Yes, there's lots of other things in the deck, John. I just have been unlucky so far. But that's how the game goes sometimes. I need to find the item to get rid of some of that stuff. At least get rid of this maimed. But they're all level 2 and 3 enemies right now. So it's like, okay, I would get some gold from all of them. But I think that's pretty much it. And at least none of these ones increase the fate cycle tracker. Okay. Oh, and I drew off the top of the deck and got an enemy. What the heck? What the heck? All right. So anyways. All right. So I just moved 1 to reveal that tile. So I can get to the waypost, right? 2, 3. So let's roll. Whoops. So we didn't have to roll this, not critical. This, no gold. This, we don't have to eat. Man, my rolls suck today. All right. So, and we don't have to worry about a circumstance because we're ending our movement on a waypost. Right? If you end your movement on an enthralled city, a battle site, a boss, or a waypost, skip to the event. So we don't have to do the circumstance. An event occurs if the group ends its movement in an enthralled city, a battle site, a boss, like we did already, a waypost, or a destination location. Okay, so we're going to deal with the waypost. Heal, acquire new destinations, or purchase items helpful to in your journey. Oh. So we found a waypost. So skip the circumstance phase while in a waypost. The group may choose to pay 1 gold total to heal all health and energy lost. I don't know if that's worth it. Of course I'm going to do that. We escaped death for now. Oh, come on. The racers too. All right. The group draws 1 additional destination card per relic to a maximum of 4 destinations per relic. Oh, okay, let's do that. L. Okay, navigate. Let's see. On L. Yep, that spot that I thought would be one is one. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Keeper on D. D. It's a big tree. It's this one. Yeah, it's that one. No, it's not. It's this tree. It's that tree. Okay. Next. We got our first incursion. This is what Sam was talking about earlier. So we got to find hex tile E. Okay. Hex tile E. We'll just shuffle these. Okay, whatever. I don't even know what half of them are, but whoops. Hex tile E. So we find this one. It says, locate and place hex tile. Locate and place the hex tile that contains this incursion. Locate the lowest level humanoid encounter you haven't already faced in a waypost and place it on top of this card. So there's probably a level 1 humanoid, so we gotta go find that. Mind wiped villagers. All right, so these guys are going to go on that waypost. Let's throw these off. We don't need to throw that there. Actually, this can go like this. Okay, where is this? Incursion. So we place it on top of this card. This. Yep. So we have to get to this waypost, which is on river and road. Actually, if we do it like this, this will be all road space right into it. Yeah. All right. A horde of the Mind Wiped are invading the waypost. Be careful, they are dangerous. Oh, so I'll have to fight them at level 2. Or not level 2, but like easy, so they'll get extra vitals. If you defeat them, you'll save the waypost and will also receive double the encounter reward. So I would get 2 gold instead of 1. Woo! If the fate cycle increases twice while this destination is in play, the waypost becomes an enthralled city. Discard the incursion and place an enthralled city token on this location. Ooh. Okay. So I'll use a die to track that, I guess. So I'll just keep it over here, and next time we put it up, I'll put it on here, I think, if I remember. But yeah, if this hits 3 and that's still there, we're in trouble. Okay, and we need one more. Survival at B. Look at all those destinations. All right, so we're all full up except for this one on the right. We're missing a, I don't know if you guys can see. Okay. Heroes may purchase items in the waypost using gold, or items with a waypost symbol in Elowin's Grove using nature's essence. I don't care about rations anymore, but I care about tonics and healing and jade acorns and these kind of things. So let's take a look at what we can buy here. Yeah, the group moves as a party, not individually. There is a thing when you're in this game where you're actually searching for loot or searching for gear upgrades in an enthralled city. You have a decision point to decide to split up. So you can explore as a group or split up as one hero and kind of do the searching, but it is more risky and it changes your modifiers on the things that can happen to you and your gear searching. So that's the only real way you kind of like do things separate. But you're moving as a party. You get one miniature in the game that signifies a party. And you're just moving along, working together, trying to get things done. You can also retreat, flee from a fight as an individual. So if I was playing with multiple players, you can roll to try to escape from a battle if things are going bad for you. And you kind of just wait off to the side till the rest of the group is done finishing the fight. You also can die on your own and the rest of the group can try to revive you, but you still stay together kind of as a party, except for with that thing that I have, the tether ritual. If I were playing in a multiplayer group and I died, I would revive back up here and the rest of the crew would have to come and get me if we were separated. So there are ways you can be separated, but you're still just moving around the map together. All right. So let's see what we got here. We got Elven Rations for food. I don't care about that. Remedy Tonic. That asterisk means it can be used in combat. So when I take a defend action, heal 5 health. Oh, I forgot that playing solo. I forgot that I can take like my attack action, spend an energy, and also do my defend action at half rank. I probably still wouldn't have done that in that fight because I want to have the most defense possible. But I got to remember that's the thing that can get me out of trouble playing solo. I got to remember that's a modified rule. Jade Acorn. So this actually heals 5 health or heals 5 energy and negate a condition. Jade Acorn, that's the one that we move cautiously. We can discard up to 2 circumstances, which I think is good to buy. Moonroot, we already have 2 of those. That can help us move around. Oh, we can maybe get some stuff done here. Trail maps. This map adds a new random hex tile that contains a waypost to the game. It may be used to reveal a new tile at any time. Okay. So that's like the exotic maps kind of from the first one. Stealth boots. Heroes who wear these magical boots gain a -2 bonus to their skill rolls while searching for gear and may modify each gear roll result by 1. May be purchased once per hero. Oh, I like that. Wayfarer's Cloak. Heal 1 health and 1 energy before movement phase each game turn. This item only affects 1 hero. Yeah, we need to buy that, I think. Constitution Booster. Raise 6 health. This bonus lasts until the end of the game turn or until extra health is lost. So it boosts you up 6 beyond your highest health value. So you get like a temporary buff above your maximum. Wand of Ashes. This wand is crafted from the ashes of a reborn phoenix. May be charged outside of combat by sacrificing 2 energy. The wielder may use the charge to roll the fate die and heal health equal to the result. This die hexplodes on a result of both a hex and 8. That just means it keeps re-rolling if it hits those values and you total all the values together. The wand may only hold 1 charge at a time. So the Wand of Ashes is like a built-in heal. Yeah, I want that. For 2 energy. I roll a die. So I sacrifice 2 energy, and it puts 1 charge. It can hold 1 charge. Then I decide outside of combat. Oh no, it can be charged outside of combat, but it can be used in combat to heal health, and I just roll a die. And I roll the fate die, which is a D8 in this game. So it's this new die. It's called the fate die. I would roll this D8, and it explodes on a hex or an 8. So it can keep re-rolling based on that and adding all the tools together. That sounds like a cool way to heal, and it's permanent, so I don't have to like spend it. It's just a charge I get to use once. Once per combat. I think that's good. I have extra energy, like I'm high on energy count. I only have 13 gold here. Harvesting equipment. Heroes reduce the fate die result by 1 when harvesting. Additionally, the group may now climb the great trees that exist in the world. This allows you to harvest nature's essence there. Roll the 6-sided die during the event phase. On a result of 1 to 3, you may attempt to harvest an infused seed, an essence vine, or on a roll of 4 to 5, or sorry, an essence vine on a roll of 4 to 5, and a heart of the forest on a roll of hex. The group may only carry 1. Harvesting equipment. Elven riding saddles. Increase the group's movement speed by 1 hex. Every turn includes cautious moving, 4 per hero. Yeah, maybe I increase my movement speed. So I can move 4 spaces cautiously. Oh, workshop supplies. I gotta buy that so I can get the gear upgrades going. Man, too much and not enough money. You can also buy nature's essence and sell it here. You may purchase infused seeds for 5 gold each, essence vines for 10 gold each, and hearts of the forest for 20 gold each. The group may only ever purchase up to 20 gold worth of essence each turn. I don't have that much gold. All right. So I guess we're not going to care about the circumstance row, I think. Unfortunately. I'm going to go big. I'm going to buy the saddles and a workshop supplies. That's 8. Or maybe I don't worry about the movement. Everything's kind of like, I can do a whole bunch of things here, all within 3 movement of each other. So yeah, I'm not going to buy the saddles yet, but I will buy the workshop supplies for 4. Taking me down to 9 gold. And that gets us our second workshop supplies. 1 more and we'll find the workshop and then we can buy gear upgrades. But again, I don't have gold for that yet, so okay. But I just have to buy from 3 different spots. I can buy from the other wayposts, the other ones. Let's go with... I don't know. Never. They leave you behind and carry on. Boots? Yeah, I was thinking the boots. -2 on skill rolls while searching for gear and may modify each gear roll result by 1. Stealth boots sound good, but also so does a cloak to heal 1 each round, each turn. So after like I fight enemies and stuff, I'll like heal as I move on to the next thing. I don't know, maybe I wait on that. I want to buy the wand that I can heal like once per turn, kind of like use the charge and heal, roll a die. I mean, it could be a 1 and I heal barely anything. Yes, I can sell food, John. 4 food can get me 1 gold. So I can get 1 more gold. So I'm down to 1 food left, 10 gold. You would explode it first roll. Yeah, right. All right. I want to do the wand. I think it's funny. It's not consistent, but it could be good. It's kind of fun about this game, like the push your luck stuff. All right. Let's do that. For 5 gold, we'll get the wand. Wand. All right. And then we have 5 left. Yeah, let's try the boots. Okay, we got boots and a wand. Sure. Okay. Gotta remember we have that stuff when we're actually searching. So we gotta search an enthralled city at some point. I don't know if that's the right way to do it. Okay. I think that's it. So end of the round. boss counter goes up. All right, new turn, new turn. What is this one here? N. We can get our health up with this one. Yep. We're just going to move to here. Cautious move. So we will roll. Oh, we actually found some gold for once. 3 gold. We fail, but we don't need to eat, so we're good. And this navigate doesn't matter because we move cautiously. Circumstance. There's no unavoidable up there, but we can at least try to cycle them. 4. Animated statue. Just 14 health. Level 2. I think we can wreck this guy. We can get 3 gold. It hits for 5 or 6. It could do a block 10. Single target health. If the target is defending, they receive all defended damage as piercing energy damage. Yeah, that might be okay. Yeah, let's just get stuff done. All right. 14, we're going to fight this thing. 14 and 4. Okay. It's a spirit. We don't get the favorite opponent die. We're going to do the Scorch. We're going to do the Scorch. Let's do it. So it's burned. Okay. And we'll see what he does. So we're going to be doing 8 damage. Yeah, 8 damage to start. 2. Single target health. So he hits me for 5. I go down to 7. And then he goes to 6. But then gets burned at the start of the next round. Goes to 3. All right. And now we are going to defend with Wind Wall, our little trick here. And you rolled a hex. Group health and single target explore. Those who fail are disarmed. So he comes at us for 4. What's disarm do though? We'll roll our explore. So 5. We got to get a 5 or lower. 2. All right, we're good. But it would have tried to disarm us, which says disarmed heroes lose their weapon. They may attempt to reclaim it each round by taking a defend action and rolling a 10-sided die against their attack rank as if it were a skill. While disarmed, heroes may only deal damage equal to their base roll and race modifiers. Oh, that's crazy. That's cool. That's cool. All right. So we block it. Yeah, we block it because we defended. And because he targeted us, we erased the burn condition and we hit him for 22 damage. So, gone. See ya, buddy. And we go up to 6 gold. As our group reward, no food. See ya. All right. Let's draw a new one of these. Oh, we now can go to the Fey Realm, to Elowin's Grove if we want, because this is now up in the row. And there's another cool thing when you're in the Fey Realm. You can actually choose any circumstance from the row, or draw one randomly if you want. You don't actually have to roll a die, which is kind of cool. So it can help you kind of like target things, which is neat. But we have to get there. Which there's a portal right here. Or here. Yum, yum. All right. So now we are on a destination. So we still do the circumstance, we're on a destination, right? We did that right, yeah. And now we're going to check this one, which is this. So we're going to roll and explore. We need 5 or less. Do we have a minus on that? I feel like we don't. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Spend 2 energy to charge my thing, my wand. Yeah, so the wand is charged. Yep, one is charged. All right. All right, let's see if we succeed. A 10. That's a critical fail, ladies and gentlemen. Critical fail. And I didn't get any Jade Acorns to reroll. The boots are for when I'm searching in a city. They are when I'm searching. Stealth boots. Heroes wear these magical boots gain a -2 bonus to each of their skill rolls while searching for gear, and may modify each gear roll result by 1. So that's only when you're like at a where is it? Enthralled city. If we go to an enthralled city and we roll, it will help us on that gear table, which we should do at some point. We probably should do that on our next way by one of those cities. So like here or here maybe. Okay, so we just end the round. We go up another tick on that tracker. And we'll camp here. And when we camp, there's some healing involved. At least there used to be. Is that still a thing? You heal 3. Let's see. You cannot choose to move this turn. Instead, you spend your time exploring the surrounding countryside. You heal 3 extra health and energy. Okay. 10 and 20. Great. Navigate automatically succeeds this, during the skill phase. You gain a -1 bonus to all skills rolled this turn. This is cumulative if you can't more than 1 game turn. In addition, you may discard the circumstance you rolled this turn if you're allowed, if it doesn't say unavoidable. So let's roll all our dice. We get a -1 to these. That doesn't help us. This doesn't help us. This doesn't matter. All right. So, circumstance 4. Remote Vale. You found an isolated valley. Let's see here. We can hold it up for you guys. Event. You found an isolated valley that winds deeper into the forest. Each hero roll navigate. For each hero succeeds, the group receives 2 infused seeds. If at least half the heroes succeed the navigate roll, the group may also draw a card from the fragment deck. Ooh. So I have -1 to my skill rolls during this round. Navigate. So if I get a 6 or less, I'm good. 5. Money. That's actually a 4. Okay. So I get 2 infused seeds. Finally, I get my first Nature's Essence currency here. 2. So it's on this board here. Right here. So you can track your infused seeds, your vines, and your heart of the forest here. Okay. All right. If at least half the heroes succeeded. Oh, I forgot about solo. I should be rolling an extra die on these checks. Damn. I'll punish myself for not doing that last turn, but I should have rolled 2 dice when I did that check. I forgot about that. The solo rules. Solo rules. So I feel like, yeah, this is non-destination. Only on destinations I roll 2. Yeah. So I draw a card from the fragment deck. And I believe that charm says, where is that charm? Whenever a fragment is drawn, we're going to keep both, and we'll gain all the rewards on them because of our special rules. So yeah, let's do that. Whoops, we need to do these. The shield and the figurine. So we're going to keep both, and we get all the goodies. So we get 3 of these cards total. Okay. So energy is going to go up 4. So 24. Actually, up another 2. So 26. And then our health will go up 4 total amongst all these things here. 16 and 14. Okay. Our survival goes up to 7. And this defense goes up to 8. And our explorer goes up to 6. So maybe we can find some money more often. Oh, it'll help us with this, actually. Okay, so scepter and the shield. We have, or sorry, the figurine and the shield. We don't have a figurine, and we don't have the shield. So both these are useless for now. Like this. Oh, so we have 2 for the shield, which doesn't help us. That's fine. But maybe we find that relic somewhere. Maybe we find that relic somewhere. Okay, so these are all gone. None of them sped up the game at all. So that's good. And we didn't roll a crit, so no extra health on that. Okay. So we got another quest done. Oh, no we didn't. We're on that still. That was just from that circumstance. So this one is called the root system. This, if we do hit this one, it can give us this whole like way to go underground kind of and like kind of teleport around the map a little bit. So we still have this as a quest. So we're trying that right now. That was just our circumstance. So we get to roll twice and keep the more favorable result. I should be rolling my yellow die, but so we did pass. But we do get to roll 2 dice. Should have just rolled 2. Doesn't matter. Okay. So it's actually a 4. All right. So we didn't critically fail. Oh, we did. Yeah, see, we critically failed last round, right? So I forgot that that should have bumped up this tracker again. And that bumps this up to 2. But again, I should have been rolling 2 dice, so I messed up. Oops, let's clear all that. So she's at 2. That means this villagers, guys, I have one more tick. One more, when it changes to 3, it's gone. So I need to get to here to fight those guys ASAP. But now we get... Spelunking can be treacherous. Acid-laced water has dissolved the earth and created massive channels in the bedrock here. The acid flows through dozens of pathways and deeply penetrates the earth. With the help of nixies native to the area, you locate a fragment piece far underground where the acid slows. It has created a hidden alcove beside an underground stream. Now there's a challenge on it. I can roam twice as your movement next turn. If you do, the nixies heal the group to full health and energy after moving. No, I don't need to do that. All right, so let's do more fragments. Right? Yeah, because the fragments was just off that. That's crazy. All right. So we're going to do this again. And again, these are the sped up rules, which is making it go faster, which is why we're getting thrown all this stuff. So we got another piece of the figurine, which we don't have, but we got a piece of the ring. So now we have 2 pieces of the ring, which is cool. All right, so let's get our fun toys here. So we got another pick 3. We got a health bump. I think I'm just going to do all the skills for the pick 3. So 7, 7, and 8. But this will actually be 8 here because there's one of those there, and 8 here. All right. And now our health's going to go up 3 total. 19 and 17. Okay, and then our attack will go up 1 to 9. Our defend will go up 2 to 10. And energy up 3. Yep. So we got another ring and another figurine. Still don't have a relic. Still don't have enough for a relic. We need one more ring. And that's the closest one we're at right now. We need 2 more scepters, 2 more swords, and we have none of the staff. And there's still a few cards. Redo stats, yes. Thank you. I think about it when I start changing numbers. I'm like, I'll do it in a minute, and then I forget. Yes, thank you. All right. So we will still write 2 here. This is 30. This is 8. This is 2. And this is 27. Yeah, we need to get these up. Yeah, our masteries are lagging behind. And I'd like to get our attack up a bit, but we'll see. All right. So we also get a vine from this one, I believe. That's how that works. So let's do that. All right. This Scorch, if I get it to 8, I can just do the effect when for 2 energy, even when I'm not the target. But I'm playing solo, so it's like I'm almost always going to be the target until I have like an ally or something. So I'm kind of not worried about that. But it would be nice just to last, like burn to last more rounds is why I really want to get it going. And it does add into more damage that I'll do back when we do the wind wall thing. I also want to start doing the freezing drain and then hitting them with lightning bolt when that's up high enough. But we need to get to level 8 on this one to do that whole triple damage attack thing to hit for 27. We got it. We'll get there though. That's what we're going to start working on. Yeah. We'll start working on that. Okay. You read it as energy. You had a purple on one of the cards you ignored. Oh, I did the attack on this one, you're saying. I forgot that. You're right. I see what you're saying. I thought I did all the card, but I did not. You're right. You are right. That changes this to 3. And this goes up to 32. And that is all. Thank you, John. Yeah, I forgot that. I thought I did all that stuff. But yeah, I missed that one. Whoopsie. Oh, I read it as energy? I think I had energy 3 on here. And energy... Oh, maybe I did that wrong. No, because I did have a 3 energy and I went up 3. So I think I'm okay on the energy. I think I just ignored it. Okay. Let's get some more things done here. Yeah, thanks, John, for the help. I definitely messed that up. All right. So that was the... so we go up one more up here at the end of the round. So that was just the quest. That was the event phase, doing the quest, or the destination. So we are going to move cautiously. It doesn't matter. There's all paths here anyway. 1, 2, 3. We're going here. We're going to try to deal with this this incursion before it's gone when this goes to a 3. So we're going to deal with that. So we just moved cautiously. Oh, we got a hex on one, but I don't know if it does anything. Actually, I have it nice and written out on here, cleaner. So I could either succeed at wandering, which I don't need to worry about, but I can now, on a hex, roll the fate die, looking for a vine. Cost 1 health. Okay, yeah. So let's read how it actually is written on here. I want to make sure I'm doing it right. If any hero rolls a critical success on their navigate skill, they save the group from wandering this turn. Or they find an essence vine they may attempt to harvest. If multiple heroes roll this, each hero may apply one of the bonus alternatives. So I'm going to try to harvest for that. And the harvesting on a vine is a difficulty of 4. I think I have to get 4 or less on the fate die. So let's read about harvesting, actually. Make sure we're on the same page here. When the heroes gain access to nature's essence, one hero may sacrifice the harvest cost and roll the fate die. So the harvest cost is 1 health or 1 energy. If the roll result is equal to or lower than the harvest difficulty, the group gains 1 nature's essence. If the roll fails, another hero may attempt, but the cost increases by 1. Harvesting heroes may add 1 energy to the harvest cost to reduce their roll result by 1, or add 1 health and 1 energy to the harvest cost to reduce their roll result by 3. This may only be done once per attempt. All right, so I'm trying to hit 4 lower. I will take it as an energy loss. I think I can afford that. Okay, let's roll the fate die. 5. Okay, so what we can do is spend 1 energy to reduce that result by 1 to get to the 4 we need. So we'll try a little harder. A little more energy to harvest. Boom. All right, so we get ourselves another vine. Up to 2. Beauty. Don't forget red cider location. You didn't add the enemy to the second place when she advanced to level 2 construct. Oh, thank you. Yes. Right here. We get a sentinel. A sentinel out there. Yes. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, there's a lot in this game. It's like a lot different to keep track of. Yeah, this is why I don't want to play like normal rules with the expansion and all that stuff yet. There's like so much going on. But yeah. I also want to play it co-op so that I have another player help me out too. But yeah, this is pretty cool. All right, so let's see here. So we got that. We got our nature's essence. And that was from succeeding on here. So we didn't find any gold. It's a 9. We don't have to eat, so whatever. We passed that, but didn't find a didn't find a hex on those. Okay. So now circumstance, but we don't because oh no, we entered a destination. Oh, but we entered a waypoint. So we don't have to do a circumstance. So now we'll go to, actually, I guess we do because, is it a waypoint though? It is still a waypoint. But I'm like kind of landing on a destination, which I should have put the token here. I don't know. It's a waypoint. Hey, Licator, how's it going? Harder to keep track if you don't have the game. This is true. All right. So we're gonna fight this guy. So we need to let's write some stuff. So he is a soul shield of 5. That's all we'll write for now. Because we can't even hit the energy yet. Although he could spend it though. So we should write that there. And we'll write the health. Whatever. Okay. I just don't know how to do this. This extra stuff is tripping me out. Alright. So we're... I don't know. We're going to go a couple rounds against this guy no matter what. There's no way to get him kill. I'm trying to think of how to kill him like before he goes again. But I think it's okay. All right. So let's try freezing rain for fun. Your enemy You drench your enemy in a frigid gale. Your opponent suffers twice freezing rain rank energy damage and becomes drained for a number of rounds equal to half freezing rain rank. So he is drained. But remember, that will only come off of Soul Shield until we get that through that Soul Shield. So he's going to take 8. That's an 8, I swear. He's going to take 8 against that. Twice freezing rain. Yes. He's going to get hit for 8. He becomes drained for a number of rounds equal to half. For 2 rounds, he's going to be drained. All right. Let's see what he's going to do to me. 1. He's going to single target health and explore. Those who fail become disarmed. So explore is the yellow. I'm looking for 8 or less. A 9, of course. So I become disarmed. But that'll happen in the resolution phase. So we'll do that in a second. But he does hit me for 3. So I go down to 14. I definitely take away his Soul Shield. Now let's see what disarm does. Oh yeah, they lose their weapon. They may attempt to reclaim it each round by taking the defend action and rolling a 10-sided die against their attack rank, as if it were a skill. While disarmed, heroes may only deal damage equal to their base roll and race modifiers. Okay. Alright, so I'm disarmed. But at the start of the next round, he's going to be drained down to 1 energy. Opponents who are affected by freezing rain suffer both health and energy damage from my lightning bolt. So I'm going to do... Oh, I have to defend. I have to defend. So I'm going to defend. Yep, I'll defend. And I'll roll the d10. And I test it against 9, so I'm no longer disarmed, but I'm just defending this round. Oh, yes, this guy's dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous. Thank you, John. Oh, man. Forgot about that from the event. So this was 12, actually. So I shouldn't have done the trickery I did. And this is... what is this? Or no, sorry. What am I doing? It's plus 5. So 10 Soul Shield. I did 8 to it, so 2 left. But then the drained would have finished that off. Okay, so this is up to 4 here. So he's back to full energy. He now has 10 health here. He also hit me back for 1 extra, because plus 1 to damage dealt. Yeah, because he's dangerous. So he's a temporary. So I'm playing on like starter difficulty here, so there's no change. But it bumps him up to easy, so he's like plus 5 vitals and plus damage. So actually this is a 9, not a 4. Yeah, okay. But we still got through his Soul Shield. I defended. So he's going to roll. Let's see what he does. 3. So same thing. He's going to hit me for 4, but I'm defended for 10. So none of that's getting through. But we're going to roll for the disarm thing again. I critically fail on that. So I'm disarmed again for another round. This is a level 1 guy knocking my weapon on the floor. Okay. So blocked, whatever. Start of next round. Drained is now going to hit this down to 6. I will defend again. He is no longer... Well, this is the last round he's drained. So I'm going to defend. Try to get my weapon back. We succeed because we got a 9, which is good enough. We test against my lightning bolt. Okay. So we'll roll for him. Hex, group health, and he is defending for 2. That's okay. I'm defending. He's hitting me for 2. I block it. Drained is gone. Okay, I got my weapon back this time. So let's... Lightning bolt's not going to do enough to kill him. Scorch. Not kill. But we could burn him so he dies at the start of next round, right? Yeah, let's just Scorch. Oh, I forgot to spend energy to do my freezing rain, so we're going to drop... Oops, what was I at there? I think 26. Is that right? I forget what I had, my energy. Whoops. Okay. So we're doing Scorch, so we're gonna burn them. Burn. Oh man. Burn. 27. Won't matter. Yeah. But I should have spent 2. So maybe I should be at 25 then if I was at 27? That's what you mean? Yeah, so I should be at 25 because I forgot to spend Freezing Rain on that first round, I think. And I should spend for Scorch right now. But it's okay. So I'm hitting him for 9. And he's going to do the single target health and explore. So he's hitting me for 4. 4. Down to 9. I should have used that, my wand. I should have used my wand, but I could do it after. Let's see if I'm disarmed. Nope, not disarmed. Then he will go down to 1, but then the burned will get him at the start of the next round. So he's gone. Wow. Okay, 7 gold. Oh, I actually get double, so I go to 8 gold. Oh, and I get 6 for the incursion. So I'm going up to 14 gold. Okay. And that will add, because I just discarded this, that will uptick this little counter over here. I should have defended and used the wand. I should have used the wand on one of the turns when I was defending. I think maybe with disarm, though, I'm not allowed to use the item, though. No, it doesn't say I can't. Yeah, I should have done that. Okay, so, but I can use the wand outside of combat. That's not a problem. And then just charge it up next round. So, I get an upgrade card. I get 2 fragments. So 4 upgrade cards total. Ooh, +3, my choice. Did we get all the ring? Yeah, we got all the ring. So we just have to go to number 1 here and fight this guy. And then we can get the ring. That's all. That's all. That's all we have to do. And we got enough for the figurine, but it's not here. Okay, let's try to figure out all this stuff. Oh, man. Okay. +3, my choice. Distribute this bonus between any of your stats. Oh, okay. Food rating. I gain a Heart of the Forest because my food rating is already 0. So I got that one. That was cool. And because of this one, we're going to go up another here. Let's see. I want to get this to 8. But I don't see a single bump for that other than this one. But I'm going to do it. So let's go to 7. That's this one. First mastery up to 7. Done. Navigate up to 8. All at 8. That's cool. And attack +2 up to 11. And then we get 5 to our health. 24, 14. And then we get 2 to our energy. 31 and 27. So we have the ring and the figurine complete. But the figurine is not in our game right now. So, yeah. So that's how it's going. Oh yeah, and we're gonna use the wand. Let me just redo these in a sec. So the wand, I'm gonna use up the charge on the wand to roll this die. And it hexplodes on a 1 or 8, 7. So we're gonna add heal 7. 21, right? Okay, so the wand has no charge, but next round we can spend 2 to charge it. I gotta remember that. Put that here. Maybe that'll remind me. Okay, end of the round. Alberto, greetings from Spain. Hello, hello. Greetings from Canada. Hey, Alberto. Let's see here. Okay, so we healed up. What now? So that's the end of the round. Start of the new round. We're going to spend 2 energy and charge up our wand. So our wand is good. So we can roll that heal. You can't visit that location? I don't think so. I think I'd have to visit on the next turn, but maybe not. No, maybe it does work the same way in this game. I would assume so, actually. Yeah, because I just cleared that off. I'm at the spot. Yeah, that's probably how it works. Okay, so yeah, let's waypost it up. So we already did the check for the end of the round, but we'll just not do it again. So we'll spend a gold. Actually, no, we won't. To heal, but we'll be fine with that. So let's get... I don't know what we're digging for in that deck, but... Oh yeah, we can get items from Elowin's Grove that have a waypost symbol. So we could get things like a green fire potion that heals 7 energy and 7 health. That costs us 1 seed. We can get a mana stone, which raises 10 energy, bumps your energy up 10 beyond its maximum temporarily for a round. Barskin Brew. Consume this brew during the movement phase. Thick bark begins to cover your body. All heroes gain block 4 for the duration of the game turn. That's 3. I don't have that much. And Fawn's Charm for 2 vines, which I have. Automatically negate 1 condition of your choice you suffer from combat while defending. This item does not function outside of combat. Species Infusion for 2 vines. Any hero may use this powerful serum to draw 3 random races from the race deck. Choose 1 race ability to gain. A hero may benefit from only 1 species infusion at a time, and it remains until that hero dies. And that is all. So, I like the potion though, but I'm afraid to spend this stuff because I feel like it could be used for better things. Like it's rare stuff, right? So, all right. So I'm just gonna run, and I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll be right back in 2 minutes, and then we'll buy some stuff at the waypost and figure that out. All right, BRB. All right, and we're back. And we're back. Okay. So, oh, this is a new place we can buy a workshop at. I just realized that I'm missing a check there. So let's do that for sure for 4 of the gold. Dropping us down to 10. Boom. Workshop supplies. Then this item must be acquired 3 times from 3 different sources. Once you've obtained all 3, you unlock Ashul's Workshop, a new waypost that allows heroes to purchase gear upgrades using gold there. Place Ashul's Workshop location token on any Great Tree hex. All right, Great Tree hex. There's great trees all over the place. There's one here. There's one here, here. There's one here. Do I really care about gear upgrades as much though? Not really anymore. But normally, yes. I mean, I am going back here to get the ring. So I could put it like here. That's a great tree. It's kind of near the boss, so before I go in kind of thing. Yeah, we'll just put it here. So I can go buy gear upgrades there. So I've unlocked the workshop. That's cool. That's cool. We're getting things done. Sweet. All right, so I have 10 more gold. I feel like harvesting equipment I should buy. Or elven riding saddles. Elven, yeah, let's do the saddles. So we're gonna spend 4. Oops, going on to 6. And that will change our movement. 7 and 4. Okay. And then where was it? Oh, here's where I do that, John. Yeah, this is where I do that too. I gotta do the stuff at the top here, you're right. Add additional quests. So I can have up to 4 per stack. So this one's full. This one I can add one. Explore on F. I don't think we have tile F yet. Nope. This one I can add one. Another incursion. So we're going to grab tile M. And this does that whole dangerous thing and whatnot where we go find our level 2 human. So tile M. Right here. Okay. We can keep going, we got room. All right, where should we put this? Whoops. Yeah, let's put it right here. All right, so we need to put a quest on it. Let's do this properly this time. Do we have a level 2 human defeated yet? Yep, we did level 2, we did level 1, so we got to find level 3. It's not in the row, so let's find a level 3 human. Magi's cultists. So that who is in doing the incursion there. So if this goes up 2 more times, which is going to go at the end of this round. No, that's end of next round. Sorry, end of next round. We already did that ahead of time. Actually, let's just undo that so we don't forget and do it too many times. Okay. So that's, I got to get there within 2 fate cycles. and we can deal with that one. Get some more gold, get some food that we could sell later. And we can get some fragments, some boost cards, upgrade cards, whatever they're called. Okay. And one more in this row. Right? Do we have 3 here? Yep, one more. A bounty for boss number 2. Okay, there's something we can get done too. Yeah, this is cool having extra stuff. Like you can have up to 4 max in a normal game, but we started with 3. Normally you only start with 2, so like less options. But this is cool to speed up the game. Just kind of gives you stuff everywhere to keep it flowing fast. So a boss on D, or number 2 on D, right here. Look at all these quests, or all these destinations. It's crazy. This is crazy. All right, let's get some done. Let's get some done. Let's try to get some more fragments. I want to get some relics put together. So we got to work our way up to this guy. All right, so end of the round, I think. Oh no, I can still buy some more stuff. Let's buy one more thing. We were gonna buy harvesting equipment, right? Yes, harvesting equipment for 3. And that goes up here. And we have the saddles. Okay. And let's buy a jade acorn, I think. For 2. Yeah, let's buy a jade acorn. Okay, so we need to get some cool treasures up here, I think, and then go to this realm and then be able to like pick at them and grab them on our own, like directly. Okay, so end of the round. That's the end of a round. Boom. So we're gonna move cautiously up to 4. What's this one? That is on L. That's a navigate quest? No, that's not that one. That's a survival quest. If we stop at that one. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. All right, so we're gonna move cautiously. We'll just go to this spot. We are going to, this is a destination, so we still are gonna do a circumstance. Although, let's spend our acorn. No, let's save the acorn. Even if we're maimed, I think is okay. Yeah, let's wait. We'll wait. So those enemies aren't too bad. The root system's cool. All right. So let's roll. We got a hex on this one, so we can harvest. So I will spend an energy, and now I have the harvest equipment or whatever. So heroes reduce the fate die result by 1 when harvesting. Additionally, the group may now climb the great trees that exist in the world. This allows you to harvest nature's essence. Roll the 6-sided die during the event phase. On a roll of 1 to 3, you may attempt to harvest an infused seed. 4 to 5, a vine, and a hex, a heart. So -1 to our roll on harvesting. So let's spend 1 energy. 24. We're going to roll this. We need to hit a 4 or lower. And we hit a 3, we're fine. So we get a vine, or a seed, I think, right? Seed? Oh no, this one's a vine. Oh, okay. Yeah, we get a vine. So 2 here. 3 here. Okay. We're rolling in nature's essence now. Woo! All right. All right, so that's the harvesting done for that hex there. This one we actually get a couple gold. And this one does not matter. We don't eat anyway, but we did fail it. Okay, let's find out what happens on the circumstance, which we can avoid it, there, except for if it's off the top of the deck and it's unavoidable. Oh, we can get a seed off this guy. So this Mosey Undead Corpse doesn't give us gold or food, actually gives us a seed. But for the speed of the playthrough, I kind of don't care. Although that healing stuff from Elowin's Grove is probably key. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So it's just 8 and 8. No soul shield. I will hit him with a lightning bolt for 11. And he's going to roll 5. Dual target energy. Each target becomes confused. So I lose 5 energy down to 19. Confused. What does that do? This condition resolves before damage is dealt. Roll any die during the resolution phase of each round. Confused targets lose their action if the result is an even number. Oh. So this condition is resolved before damage is dealt. Roll any die during the resolution phase of each round. Confused targets lose their action if the result is an even number, or have the numeric effects of their action reduced by half if the result is an odd number. Oh, so we're not going to kill the guy. Oh, what the heck? What was it? What die am I rolling? I'm totally confused. Roll any die. What does that even mean? I have 3 different types of dice to choose from. I guess it doesn't matter, right? We'll roll the fate die. 7. Okay, so this does half of its potency, and it's rounded down, so this guy's at 3. Stupid. This guy's killing me. All right. Okay, so new round. I will just try to lightning bolt again. Why not? Trying to keep it quick and simple here, but this guy's like messing with me. But I could lose that. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay. So when does confuse go till? Doesn't go outside of combat. So we're okay. Not like poisoned. Okay. So now he's going to roll. 2. So single target health. The Mosey Corpse heals health equal to the damage dealt. So he's hitting me for 2, down to 19. He heals up to 5. And now I roll. And I got an even, so being confused, I lose my action. So no damage. So I feel like we need to spend an energy and try to burn this guy, but we gotta wait to see if we can. Let's find out by just rolling our die. A 5, okay, we do. We burn him. And we're going to do half of this, which is 5. So that should be enough to kill. And let's see what he's going to do. A 1. Oh, but he's healing again. So he hits us. Yeah, see, the defend is a problem. But at least he's burned. Okay, so he hits us again for 5. Down to 14. And he heals. Why did I only heal him 3 last time? Why did I think? Oh, I think because of die roll. He should actually be at 7, I think. Yeah, I'm messing up. I'm messing up. Don't the conditions go on the next round? I don't know. I thought it lasts to the end of combat. 60. Many opponents do more than just cause damage. The conditions on the next few pages may also affect your group or your opponents. Unless otherwise noted, damage dealt resolves before applying conditions during the resolution phase. Each condition may also have one or more of the following qualities. This one affects any condition with this icon affects your allies or opponents. Persists. This one doesn't persist, but it says if it persists, conditions with this icon remain active after combat ends. Or stacks just means it doubles up. I feel like somewhere it talks about saying that it would end at the end of combat unless otherwise specified. No, but this condition, it's different, John. It follows in that otherwise specified. This condition resolves before damage is dealt. So this one gets around that. It's annoying. So yeah, that's why it didn't end right away. Yeah, this guy's a jerk. So he heals another 5 though, but he can only go up to 8. Then I hit him for 3, or hit him down to 3 because I hit him for 5, half my thing. And then the start of the next round, he gets burned for 3. So he's done anyway. I took my damage. Yeah, I think he's done. I think we did that. So I get another seed. Okay, so that was circumstance. Now we're going to deal with this survival. So it says, many treasures lie hidden among the foliage, few more valuable than what is rumored to rest beneath the bed of vines glowing with a fey radiance. Locating the fragment is rather simple, but retrieving it with one's sanity intact is another matter. As you approach, your mind seems to swim, blurring colors, shapes, and even thoughts. All heroes receive a +2 penalty to all skill rolls while in this location. Okay, but remember I get to roll 2. Let's not mess around this time. We're going to get another set of dice here. We're going to roll 2 blues. And we keep the more favorable because we're playing solo, true solo, 1 hero. I keep forgetting. Well, I'm not going to take the 10 because that would fail, but this one still +2 is a 9, which is 1 shy. I could Jade Acorn. Oh, I forgot to refill. Decaying Giant. Yep, let's spend the Jade Acorn. I think that's how that works. What exactly can it re-roll? Let's find out. If the group has moved cautiously this turn, any hero may use a Jade Acorn to discard up to 2 circumstances in play. Or re-roll a single die result any hero just made. Yeah, sure. Let's re-roll this one. 4 +2 is 6. We pass. All right. So we did the quest. Great. We get a vine. And we get a nature's essence. So there's a cool thing on here too. This is another thing in this version of the game, something different, is the hidden power defend. So this little defend symbol means that before I draw this fragment, and I don't know in this whole double up thing, it's kind of weird, so maybe it increases my odds, but I could push my luck, and I could guess that a defend icon will show up as a bonus on the next fragment. If that's the case, some good thing happens, but I forget what that is. Hidden power. I just know that's when to look it up, but I forget. Hidden powers. Optional. Something about the fragment itself has some additional dormant power in the area around it, dormant power or the area around it does. To gain that power, the heroes must temporarily make themselves susceptible to their fate. After completing a destination of this type, the group may choose to push their fate. If you do look for a fragment, look at the fragment card drawn. If the card shares the destination's corresponding stat as one of the optional rewards, the hero receives the rank up of that stat. Otherwise, increase the fate tracker by 1. Hidden power cards are optional, and thus the group may choose not to push their fate. But you know what? Let's do it for fun. Wait, actually, we can probably see. If we looked on all of these, have we seen defend a lot? There's 2 of them. 3. I don't know how many of each are in the deck, but we can try. Let's do it. Let's push our luck. We're going to see 2 anyway. So worst case, we speed up the game. It's all good. So let's go. Womp womp. We didn't get it. So Fate Tracker goes to 5, which fills it up. And we go to 3. Oh, no. And we get a Sentinel on battle site number 3. Oh, no. All right, so we're going to get 3 upgrade cards. We got a piece of the staff and a piece of the sword. So the ring and the figurine are done. The sword. Okay, we need 1 more of the sword now. And 2 more of the staff. Okay. So health is going up 6 total. 30 and 20. Okay. Energy is going up 5 total. Wow. 36. And 23. Yep. So we did the health. We did the energy. And we need to do +2 attack, +1 on this first mastery. So 8. And attack goes to 13. Remember, in a normal rule game, I would only be drawing... I mean, if I had these items, then I'd be doing what I'm doing pretty much. But if I only had like 1 of the items, I might be only drawing 2, picking 1. And only getting 1 item off the bottom, 1 bonus. But because we're playing the double up rules and whatever, quick play, that's why we're doing this. So the game would be tougher, I'm sure. Okay, so we did get 1 on here, so we're going to do up the fate marker, sword. So throw our sword in here somewhere, staff in here. Okay, so that's done. All right, end of the round. Start of the next round. Let's just move cautiously to this waypoint and try to do the incursion. Okay, we're going to try to do it with this incursion. Let's roll 3 dice. Oh, we got a hex on the gold. So I get gold for sure. And then let's try to harvest. So we get to harvest for an infused seed. So, and we get -1 to that. So we're looking for 6 or less. And this costs 0 energy. So it's -1 to that, not enough. So we fail. That's fine. Okay. The wand heal. Yeah, I probably should do that, right? Yeah, let's just do the wand. I was thinking about that too, because it's like charged up and I forgot to do it in the combat. So let's just do that. So it is a 5. So let's go to 25. And let's spend 2 energy and heal it up. Yeah, so it's good. All right. Anything else? No. All right, so let's now, that was circumstance, or no, that wasn't circumstance, but we're in a waypost, so we don't need to do a circumstance. Or are we on a destination? So this is the kind of hazy stuff I'm unsure about. Because when you go into a waypost, you skip the circumstance, but when you go to a destination, you still do one. So we're going to just say we went to a waypost, because that's where it is. All right. So we're going to fight this. It's going to be buffed up. So it's going to have 15 soul shield, 15 health, 19 energy. Okay, it's going to hit for extra damage. We've got to try to remember that. I should probably fill in all my numbers here now that I did all that leveling up. 4 rounds burn lasts for now. 36 damage for scorch damage if I do the defend thing. This is 3 rounds, freezing rain. Nope, that's this one. 3 rounds. Oh, man. 3 rounds. And then this is 14 energy damage from freezing rain. And this is 39 damage if I can line up an enhanced bolt. But I'm still not at 8, so I can't do this huge damage hit until I hit 8 on the freezing rain. Okay. We're not going to play games. Let's scorch. So we will burn him. And let's see what he's going to do. 4, which does triple target health and energy. So that'll be for 5 damage because it's +1. Normally it'd be 4. Actually, I'll show you guys here. So normally it'd be 4. So I got this one here. Triple target health and energy, but it's not unyielding. So it will only hit 1 target. It won't hit the same target over and over again. If any target defends, the group becomes vulnerable. Well, I didn't defend, so yeah. So we're doing, oh yeah, sorry, I should have done my damage. 13 damage to him. Oh, but that's going to soul shield, actually. So he's not defending. So this goes down to 2. And I'm getting 5 health loss and 5 energy loss. Okay, and then the burn will hit him at the start of the turn, gets rid of soul shield. And now we're just going to wind wall for some defense to do the big punch. And the wand heal, yeah, that was from before. But we could do, yeah, we could do the wand heal here. I know it's once per game turn, but we could pretend that last one I did last round. Because we forgot. But we charge it up this round, and then we can use it this round. So we have to wait till next round to recharge it. So let's defend so we can use item. And also it does our, so at rank 5, when you're targeted by a burned opponent, hopefully he targets me. All of his stuff targets, so yeah. So we're going to do the defend thing, the wind wall. So when you're targeted by a burned opponent while you're using wind wall, the opponent loses burn condition and suffers health damage equal to twice wind wall plus twice scorch rank. So it'll be 36 damage back. Okay. He rolls a hex. Triple target energy. The first target becomes soul laced. That's probably really bad. That's probably really bad. I think in the rule book it said that was very bad. Okay, let's see here. So it's 4, so, or 5. So I go down to 11 energy from him hitting my energy. Oh no, I defended actually, I defended. And we're gonna use our heal. 5. And the wand is not charged anymore. Oh, come on. Writing sucks. All right. Let's find out what soul laced is after here. Soul laced. Soul laced targets are bound to the life force of their opponent. At the end of the resolution phase, the opponent gains or raises if they already have, a soul shield equal to the sum of the target's current vitals. The opponent's health remains unaffected. If the soul shield suffers any damage throughout a round, Soul Ace target suffers piercing energy drain twice the opponent's level. The condition ends when the opponent loses their soul shield and may be removed through other means. Oh, may not be removed through other means. At the end of the resolution phase, which is right now, the opponent gains or raises a soul shield equal to the sum of the target's current vitals. So is this guy seriously going to get a soul shield, the total of my vitals? My current vitals? 41? Is this accurate? I don't know. This seems crazy. Soul Ace targets are bound to the life force of their opponent. I'm a Soul Ace target, right? At the end of the resolution phase, the opponent gains... Yeah, soul shield equal to the sum of the target's current vitals. The opponent's health remains unaffected. The soul shield suffers any damage. If the soul shield suffers any damage, Soul Ace target suffer pierce energy drain. So it's going to drain my energy as I try to break that shield down. What the heck is going on? This is crazy. Am I doing this right? I don't know if I'm doing this right. But that seems accurate. I don't know. Burn will happen at the start of the next turn. Yeah. And any damage suffered through the round, I get piercing energy drain. Equal to twice the opponent's level. So I think that's 6. I don't know. So, just making sure. That seems crazy. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I don't know. I could be wrong. If anyone knows, or in the future, leave a comment below. Timestamp it if you can. I'm curious, but I'll look that up later. I'll take the worst of it, I guess. Okay, so let's see if we can get out of this. So now, start of the next round. Soul Shield is going to take 3 burn damage. But then I take energy drain equal to 6, twice his level. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, so now what? Is this the one where did I defend? Oh, I defended. So what did he do? He did energy, but I blocked it. Oh. Soul Ace is at the end. And I defended. So I don't think any of this happens, actually. Yeah, it's not the burn happening first. It's the wind wall thing. You're right. I see what you're asking, Jim. I think you're asking about this whole defend thing. Because I defended, so it's at the end after all the damage is done. So when he hits my wind wall, because he's burned, it removes burn and hits him back for 36. So he would have been dead. Yeah, he would have been dead. Sorry, I forgot all about my defending that turn. I was just so thrown off by the Soul Ace. It like knocked me on my butt here. Yeah, so when the Soul Shield, he doesn't apply because he's already gone. Because the condition applies after all the damage is dealt. Alright, but that's still... Some boss is going to do that to me later, and that's going to be insane. Like, that's just a little level 3 guy. Buffs up to like a 41 Soul Shield out of nowhere. That's crazy. But that's cool. That's neat. It's like totally like I'm not used to that because it's not in the other game. But man, that is a tricky little thing. I thought of like, it's just a little shield, but man. I had 6 energy back? Oh yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, that just blew my mind. It's like, I just picture fighting like a level 8 boss. Like, who knows what would happen in the soul-laced situation when I'm like even higher vitals and stuff. And they already have like a soul shield of like 30 or 50 or something on, and then they add more on top of that. That's fun. That's fun. All right, so we get double the rewards off this guy. So we max out our food. That gets us 6 more gold. We go up to 11. This is going to speed up the game a bit because we're adding this guy to the discard pile. He's got that symbol on the card. We get a vine. And we get a power-up card. And we get 2 more fragments. A scepter and a shield, which gets us 1, 2, and 3 more power-up cards. Okay. And that is that. Yep. So this is gone. We'll do the wayposts in a minute. All right. So let's get all our goodies. So the green is going up to 10. Yellow is going up to 9. And blue is going up to 9. Man, no problem with the skills this game, that's for sure. First mastery goes up to 9. We're going to have to change some numbers. Okay, that one's gone. Defense up to 11. Second mastery gets +3, of course. after I threw all that in there before. Here it comes. Then we go up to 39 and 19 here. For a +3. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy rewards in this mode. All right, so did we complete another one? The scepter? Did we complete the scepter? No. The shield we did, though, I think. Yep, we got the shield. Is the shield here? Nope, the shield's not. Come on, really? The scepter we have 2. The sword we have 2. The staff we have 1. There's like only like 4 cards left in this deck, too. But the expansion, it adds like another 3 relics that you can mix in a bunch of fragments too. So it dilutes it a little more. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, I should increase this once, right? I think I just got that one. And the shield. Did they both have the pip on them? Let me check. Nope, just one did. Just one. We're collecting mythical relics. Yeah. Well, I'm just kind of collecting the pieces of them. I need to put them together. So I do go up 1 more. Oh, I rubbed it. 4. Okay. Hey, Reese. Morning all after 3 weeks out with PC down. Oh. What happened? Did you spill coffee on it? You can tell me. You spilled coffee on it, didn't you? Or did you drop it? Did you drop it? Or did your hard drive die? Fried your motherboard? What'd you do, Reese? What'd you do? Did you download some bad files from a questionable website? Don't go on those websites, Reese. Stay off those websites. All right. Okay, so that was us completing that. We're in a waypost, so let's add some more fun down here. We can only add 1 more because there's still 4 here, 4 here, 4 here. We can add 1 here. And it's going to be a navigate on sea. And it has what's called Twisted Fate. This is something I haven't talked about yet. So if you ever critically succeed on your roll for this thing, you get an extra fragment card. But if you critically fail, you increase the fate tracker. So that's kind of a new cool twist to these also. So on C, That is over here somewhere. This spot. Wow, look at all these quests all over here. I never even have to go on the right side of the map. Too much Rob's table watching. Don't worry, I won't tell. Okay. So that was part of the waypost. We can heal up for gold. Let's do that. Let's go to 10 left. And we'll go up full stats here. 30 and 39. Yep. Okay. Now, we did the relic thing, and we can purchase stuff. So we have 10 gold. I think I'm going to buy... I think I'm going to just go healing item stuff here. So let's go... Oh, check out this mutable material. I don't care about it in this playthrough, but this is huge. For 4 seeds, which I don't have, this powdered clay reconstitutes with the water from Eloin's Grove. You may use it while in the Fey realm to transform one fragment into another. Discard one fragment you found and search for another of your choice in the fragment deck and claim it as your own. You do not receive any of the new fragment rewards. Reshuffle the fragment deck afterwards. This item may only be activated while in Eloin's Grove. That's cool. So I can see in a normal game where I'd only be drawing one at a time, and I keep getting ones that I don't need. That's a sick way to get there, get some seeds. So you got to go harvest. So I could have been harvesting at trees at this point. I could have been, where else could I be harvesting? Oh, just when I hit hexes on my skill rolls. Also in the cities, I think, too. There's other ways to get it. We've seen it on cards and everything. But, yeah, that's kind of huge. But I don't think I need to do it this one, but... I could save up for the Giant's Elixir for 4. This target's size is greatly increased. Their attacks deal 6 extra damage, and they raise 10 health, so you get 10 extra health bump. This bonus remains for 3 combat rounds. That's cool. That's cool. I can get a Flicker Stone for a vine and a seed. Use this magic stone once in the grove during the movement phase to teleport and camp at any revealed destination in play. At the end of the Magi phase, you teleport back to Eloin's Grove. Oh man, that little grove is like super powerful. And I haven't really done anything with it because I feel like my Nature's Essence took a while to get going. But I'm seeing the value here. I'm seeing the value. I do have 5 vines though. Bone Charm. This shaman's focus can be used to teleport the group to a battle site. Oh. And you can use that in combat. You can use that in combat, do a defend action, do an item, and then teleport to a battle site. So you can like get out of trouble. That's cool. Yeah, 2 more quests. Yeah, 2 more quests and I'll have all the fragments. That's why I'm not worried about that, but it's just, I'm thinking for like a normal game, it would take forever to get the relics together if things aren't going your way in the deck. Again, if you're playing with more heroes, no, I think your party still draws the same amount of fragments. You just pick a different reward on them. But that could help. That could help. But then again, if all your heroes are harvesting, you'll have a chance to get more seeds and things. So that would make sense. But yeah. I'm excited to try this out like normal rules and see how crazy it can get. I don't know if we'll be able to do that all in one day, but or I want to try it co-op that way and see how it works. I definitely want to experiment with this game like that. Because there's a lot to HEXplore here. Alright. So I could get to the battle site nice and fast. I want to do it that way. So we're going to buy a Bone Charm. Oh no, I can't. Not on a waypost. I can only get these ones. Yeah, sorry. I have to get to the grove for that. Yeah. So we're not going to do that. But we can get to that from here. No, we can't, because there is not a circumstance revealed that has that symbol. I gotta buy jade acorns. We gotta dig. I gotta buy jade acorns. Let's do that. So let's buy 2. Go down to 6. 2x acorn. Okay. And then let's buy a tonic. Let's buy a couple tonics that can heal us for 5 health or heal 5 energy and negate 1 condition. Yeah. Let's buy a few of those tonics. Our tonic. Let's buy 3 of them. And you know what? Let's buy another acorn. Yeah. And let's sell some food. So let's go to 2. We have 1 food. And let's go to 3 acorns. I know you guys can't read anything I'm writing here. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. It's my downfall with this game. I can't write or do math. All right. Let's see. Wand of Ashes. There is something called the Dragonfly Glider I should have looked at. For 5 per hero, if the heroes start their turn on a great tree or mountain peak hex, during the movement phase, they may move up to 10 hexes across the map. This is considered to be normal movement. Gain 2 additional movement if the heroes also used harvesting equipment last game turn. The group may only carry 1. So you could go to great trees at this point, use your harvesting equipment, harvest for seeds, then use your Dragonfly Glider to go to another tree, and keep doing that over and over again and try to dig for stuff to help get you more nature's essence, to help save up for cool things. Yeah, that's neat that exists. I think that's cool. I like the little like side stuff that you can kind of... John, that's exactly what I was getting to. John in the chat saying, it's fascinating how much different the game feels even though it has the same basic structure. Exactly how I felt when I was reading the rules for the first time even. I was like, what? And I was looking at the placards too, and I'm like, this all is different. Like, everything I learned before, it's like, some of the basic combat and everything is the same, and your character class and all that stuff's the same. But just how all this stuff works, the circumstances are the same, but everything just has like an extra spice to it. Like the extra shields, the extra symbols, the fate tracker stuff, the items, the nature, the 2 currencies. The influence thing in combat, healing an enemy to try to break them, basically. That's different. Finding all the relics, the sentinels, like the no boss running around, the base just sitting here staring at you. Like it is very different, like very different. It threw me off. I thought I would just be able to read the rules and jump into it easy, but you can tell I'm like, it's taken a while to figure out everything here and understand it and forget what I've spent many hours doing in the other game. So it's definitely like a different play. Yeah. But this also, I'm also playing this, remember, I'm playing this with the quick play, double play rules, which I did play in a 1 playthrough we did before the first game. And that stuff's fairly the same, but yeah, it might be different because of that. Like, I'm really speeding it up. Normally it would take longer to get stuff going. Yeah, C4 says it's supposed to be 6 games. I thought so. And I haven't even looked at the Sand of Shirax, but that's coming later this year. We'll have that on the channel. And yeah, I'm curious to see all the craziness that he's done in that game to make that feel different. Because that basically, just looking at that game, just on the Kickstarter page, I remember it was like kind of like, there's a lot of different things going on here. But I assume the classes are still compatible, which would be neat. It's like same foundation. Sands of Shirax, Volume 3 Pledge Manager ends on the 31st. I need to do a Valley of the Dead King plus Sands of Shirax Pledge. Ah, but that isn't cheap. I bet it's not cheap. Are Kickstarters ever cheap anymore? I don't think that's a thing, especially when you add in shipping. Looking forward to sandworms. Oh, no. No. No sandworms. Okay. Classes are compatible. That's cool. That's cool the way they're all throughout. And then that gives you more options to pull into the previous games too, right? That's why I was excited when I opened up this box and the expansion for this one that I have, to then I was excited to play those classes back in the other one. It wasn't. I did an all-in pledge. There's a giant sandworm coming. Oh man, later this year we'll have it on the channel. Don't worry. But, oh no, I didn't even want to look at that stuff yet. There is a box to hold the character placards for $29. Oh, that's cool. I think I might have that actually on its way. Like that might be coming in the pledge I got. Yeah, I think I might have that actually in the pledge that I got. So we'll see. We'll see what shows up later. But yes, thanks again to Jonathan, the designer, for hooking us up here, providing this copy of the game and the next copy of the next game. Too kind. I appreciate it. But yes, we're having some fun with it here on the channel. Look at this. I just look up at the screen now, and it's like I haven't looked up in so long, I feel, and this is like, except for at the chat, but I just see it on the screen right now, and it's like, wow. There's a lot going on here for a solo game. Like, this is pretty nuts. This is pretty nuts. Like, I got stuff everywhere. This is crazy. And I haven't pulled out the calculator yet to make it look even cooler. And all my dry erase markers for different colors. But yeah, that's crazy. I love it. All right, so let's carry on here. Let's carry on. So we're in the waypost. We're spending money. We're not going to do Dragonfly Glide or anything. We could rewind there. We'll just keep the 2 gold we have. We'll stop that. Okay, so end of the round. We put a 5th check in there. We're going up to 4. And all of our stats are like 9 and 10, so we don't have to worry about any of that right now. But we're almost approaching like the halfway point kind of for the game, being in this double pace rule thing, which is interesting. Probably got a couple hours left. We'll see how far we can get. Okay. I want to get to this battle site, and I want to get the ring. I want to get the ring. Like, at minimum, we got to do that. But on the way, we can hit up some stuff, right? I didn't leave much gold for doing gear upgrades, but I think we're okay with that. All right, so let's move. What's this quest here? This is on L. What's this one? It's a navigate with a twisted fates. Oh, another thing in this game too, John, that they have, and those who don't know the difference. This has risky. So this quest here, it's not just a simple green roll, like you roll. If you pass, then you do the whole twisted fate thing. If it's a success, or if you critical fail, this could happen along the way, where you get an extra card or go up higher on the fate track. But you could choose to do the risky version if you want. So if you fail the skill, you can attempt to do the risky, I think, is how it works. So this one says, the imps have surrounded you and demand to know the location of Elowin's Grove. All heroes may suffer 2 energy drain in order to flee with the fragment. Alternatively, you can betray the location to them. If you do, gain the fragment, take no additional damage, but the portal on this hex tile closes. So you can risk it to try to like get some extra stuff here, or like, how is it worded? I want to read it in the book, actually. I'm not saying it right. I'm like you can choose. If you fail, I think you get to then choose if you want to do the risky thing. Or it happens, I think, if you fail automatically. I don't know, but... Risky. Let's read it, actually, because my book is trashed. So risky. Some destinations have consequences if each hero fails their skill rolls. If this happens, you will have to face the situation written on the card. If you succeed and complete the risky situation, you automatically complete the destination and receive its rewards. You may choose to fail your skill rolls in order to force the risky situation. Yeah, it's neat. Just another neat twist, like a neat option, just to like make things like fresh. I like that. So we'll try to get to that one. All right, so I can go my movement of 7 normal, but I can do it cautiously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can get there along the road, and that still counts as moving cautiously. And Radames, hello. New to watching. I love the show. Wondering if any plans to play multiplayer with you as the BBB versus other players. The big bad boss. I do want to do that. I do want to try that one day. I don't know which version to do it with. I want to try it with both. The problem is only Mel, my wife, knows how to play the first game right now. I haven't even taught her this, and she obviously is not paying full attention because she's working right now. Right, Mel? I need to find, I want to have, like, I could play just against Mel, but I want to teach this game to some of the other players in our group that play on the channel. And if I can teach them this game and play it once where we all work together, and then everyone kind of knows how the game works, then I'll flip it around and I want to do a playthrough doing the one versus all. I do want to do that one time at least with one of the versions. Like, I don't know which game, but I'll just pick one of them and do it. It'd probably be easier to do the first volume since I played more of that right now, and Mel's played it a couple times. But yeah, because I'd want the players on the other end of the table to at least know the game pretty well. It would kind of suck if, like, you know, yeah, it's just, I need to have the players to do it against. That's the problem. That's the problem. So we'll see. But it is something I do want to do eventually, for sure. For sure. Just so many games, though. So many games to play. All right. But yeah, for those who are curious what he's talking about, which I talked about it before in our previous streams, but in the expansion, Return to the Forests of Adrimon, there's a whole expansion where you can run the Magi one versus all in this game. Or in the first game, you could do the Dead King versus everybody. She has her own placard that you'll play with. And it has its own rules, how it works. And she has her own dice to roll. And you can do things during the game to mess with the opponents. I don't know what they all do, but it's got its own upgrade rings, like its own full rules and full setup, special setup for it. Yeah, augmentations. So it'll behave different every playthrough, things that will change it randomly. And then she has her own set of tokens. I have a whole bag of tokens that are like, if it's like the Dead King had minions that go across the board. So there's extra bosses that come in the expansion. And I think she gets tokens that can then control those bosses on the board to help chase down the players and mess with them by using those bosses against the opponents. And her dice are way better colors, I agree. Yes, I agree. They are these ones here. And it's the same in the Valley of the Dead King. In the Return to the Valley of the Dead King expansion, they get their own cool, like, red, gray, and black dice that they roll, which is neat. But yeah, plays completely different, is my understanding. So it's like, I have to have the players know the base game well enough because I'll be trying to struggle to play the one versus all rules. On my side, I have to learn a whole new rule set and how to play with those rules, and then be able to teach the players what they have to watch out for in that new version. So it's meant for players who have played the game a bunch. If you have a play group that's played the game a whole bunch of times, you want to spice it up, you get the expansion, adds a whole bunch of cards to all the decks, adds extra stuff to buy at the shops, adds 4 new bosses, adds rules on how those bosses triggers. It adds legendary items. It adds more races, more classes. It adds traits, which we've seen in the previous playthrough of Valley of the Dead King. Those little cards you add on the side where you play a little mini game trying to unlock your achievement on your trait. All that kind of stuff. And I will play in the future with more of the expansion content for this game. That will happen. But anyways, all right. But yeah, back to our regular scheduled programming. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the game or anything, throw them at me. We'll figure them out. So yeah, feel free to ask. Don't worry about interrupting. 'Cause I don't need to finish this one today. I'm not worried if we don't get to the boss and all that stuff. I'm just playing till basically dinner-ish hour here and just showing off as much as I can of the game. Also going through my first playthrough, my first look at the game, trying to discover it and see how it's different, which is very neat. It's boggling my mind how different it is, but that's cool. All right, and we haven't even got to this yet. I want to get in there. I want to buy some stuff. We can grab. We haven't really messed with the circumstances. I want to find some treasure in there. We got to see more of these. I feel like I haven't seen many of this playthrough because I've negated that by cautiously moving like crazy. All right, So let's roll our rolls. We've just cautiously moved again. Oops, wrong die. Let's roll a yellow and a green again. So we got money. 4 gold. The other ones don't matter. We are on just a destination, so we got to do the circumstance roll. It's a hex. It's random off the deck. It's a wood giant, level 5. 26 health. No soul shield. It can do piercing to us, vulnerable, and it boosts itself, but I don't see soul laced on the card, so I'm not worried as much. 4 gold reward. We can get a seed and also draw 2 fragments because we're playing the double up rules. So that will help us. Should I just do it? And then I'm going to see off the quest. I wonder if these sentinels actually give us fragments also. Probably not, though. Where are these guys? Oh, there's a chance if they roll a hex on their augment that they could add an additional group reward. It looks like they add a whole bunch of gold or some Nature's Essence currencies. But if you roll a hex, they could add an extra fragment. But I'm not going to bet on that. So let's try this. Think we can do it? 26 health? We should be able to do it. Hits for 7. Hits for 6. Yeah. Yeah, because we can do some crazy damage. Let's just update our stats, which I keep forgetting to do. So we could do, this is divided by 2, rounded down. That's 4 rounds of burn. 40 damage if we do the scorch stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, so we'll take this guy on. We'll take him on. Yeah, we have more health now, I know. That's the other thing. I start mathing out. If he hits me 7 times over and over again, how many rounds do I survive with that health? Oh, did I forget to spend my energy this round to charge up my wand? Probably. Probably. We'll pretend I did that. All right. Then this is a 5 rounds of piercing or freezing energy rain damage. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one is 5. This one is freezing range energy damage, so it's 20 if we do that. Then the lightning bolt thing is still 39. Okay. 1, 2. All right, so this guy's 26 health and 8 energy. Scorch him. Scorch him. Burn. That'll apply at the end of the round, though, so it may not go through. The only one that thinks that looks like bum. Burn. Burn. Oh, I forgot to spend my energy, which I keep forgetting to do, I'm sure. I'm sure I'm cheating the whole time. Okay, so we spend energy to, we're going to try to scorch him, which should do 13 damage. And what is he going to do? A hex? Man, I roll hot on their dice. Brian Murphy says, after watching this game, I wonder why, if there is a character assist app, as all the writing is a curse for us dyslexics. Yeah, there is a character assist app. But I just, it's in beta still. It's not finished. It warns you about bugs could happen. I wouldn't want to be playing and then lose everything I've typed into the app and try to remember where I was. That's why I don't use it on stream. But I could easily have brought it up like in a picture kind of thing on the screen and use it. It'd be cleaner. But I think this is more fun for me to do it this way. But yeah, I understand that could be a problem. But there is an app that exists. I just don't know how much of this. I fooled around with it before. I fooled around with it. It's like you just press like up and down on things and it takes away gold automatically when you like buy items and stuff. It's kind of neat. But I don't know how finished it is at this point because that was like a month or 2 ago we played around with it, but it didn't feel complete. And it even like warns you right at the start that it's not complete and it could have bugs. So that kind of scared me a little bit. I wasn't ready for prime time for my stream, I guess. So instead, we play with my broke-ass dry erase chicken scratch here and try to make it work. Okay. So we rolled a Hex, which does group health. This guy's going to defend 4. If it takes no damage, the giant boosts its damage by 4 next round. Well, no, it's taking damage. You're taking damage, buddy. So you're dropping by 9, which sends it down to 17. And it hit me for 5 on my health, so down to 25. Okay. Now we're going to just try to burn him. Wind wall. Wind wall. Defense. And it'll do 40 damage back if he targets us, which he targets on everything, so. Right, so we're defending. I'm going to use my wand, I think. All right, so he does a 4. Dual target health. Targets who suffer this damage become vulnerable. Well, I defended, so you're not doing your 6 damage to me. GTFO, bro. No damage. All right, so no vulnerable. And then that, because he targeted me, I hit him for 40 back. Oh yeah, burn would have hit him for 3 right at the start of the round, down to 14. And then I hit for 40. You're done, son. And, I'm going to wand, actually. Fate die. So I will spend my wand thingy. A Hex, which counts as a 1 on here. So it explodes. And a 3. So I heal up 4. Which is almost full health. That's good. Up to 29. All right. And he would have lost his burn condition anyway. And he's dead. So let's see. C4 saying he prefers no app as well. There is a deck of cards available for the living cards as well. Yes, which I have. That should come with the next Kickstarter, right? I think that was something you could order. The living cards lookup is not as much of an issue. Yeah, I don't mind looking up. I have them ready here. So for those who are curious, he's talking about the living cards. There's cards with QR codes in this game for those who don't know. And when they come up, they change based on the month you're playing the game. They are different cards. And there's 3 of them in the game. And here they are for this month. Whoops. There we go. So if we draw the... What was that card? It's called Red Fever in July, as we're playing this. And if you draw Elowin's Errand, it's an event, which is Elowin's Errand Explosive Extravaganza. And if you find the last hero... Oh, I think I have that one. Yeah, I do, right here. Oh, man. Yeah, I have it right here. It was already revealed on number 2 here. I didn't notice the QR code at the bottom when we were dealing them out. So the last hero. So this one, actually, it's different. So it's different. A diminutive druid once stood in this quiet place and faced Adrimon alone. The young Corrigan spirit still lingers here, a specter unable to depart. She is an active spirit, one who has been known to help heroes when the need is truly great. Wardens speak of her power as if it were an elemental force. It is said she calls to the would-be heroes, asking them for help. Then you simply use QR code below to navigate to the website address listed above to find out what happens next. So this is actually an Explore quest, Hidden Power, Second Mastery. I don't know what the 2 means up beside... I don't know what that 2 means beside the yellow die. Does that mean it's a 2 bump? You have to hit 2, or you get a 2 penalty or something? Ruse Spirit is an active one since he's appeared. So this is on B, actually. Oh, man. So that's different. Oh, but I have to go here first, I think. I think I would have to go to C first. Yeah, I think I would have to go to 4 first, and if I get there, then I read it, then I do that thing. It's like a 2-level one, I think. That's cool. Yeah, Jim, I am playing on easy mode, though. I am playing on easy mode. Like, we're playing the family, quick play, learning the game mode on purpose. So it does seem easy because of that. And I'm drawing like extra cards to speed it up, but it's also making it easier. Yeah, I am playing on easy mode. Just FYI, this game is super challenging, but this is my first play ever, and I said I was going to play on easy mode for this one, so yeah. It's just at the start we had a little bit of a rough start, but all right. So we are going to, yeah, don't judge this based on difficulty like I've been saying since the beginning. Thank you, Sam. So we're getting 4 gold. Yeah, this is what's known as quick. I want to see what it's called. It's got a name to it. Quick play, family play, or double up, all this together. Yeah, we're just not playing with the 5 and 6 on the bottom there. So we're still putting sentinels into play, which we shouldn't be playing with on easy mode. And if we do fight the Magi, we're not going to reduce her soul shield to 70, half down. So I'm not doing 5 and 6 on the family play, quick play thing at the bottom there. But it's meant to reduce the play time. It's meant to make the game easier for beginners to learn the game, see more things, get used to everything. And that's helping me just discover more of the game. So the stream didn't end too quickly. It almost did. But I just want to see some stuff in this playthrough so that we could show off some things. So that's the real reason. Yeah, it's like rush mode here, but it still takes forever because I'm slow, but normally it'd be quick, I'm sure. So let's do the seed thing. So we get another seed, we go up to 4. Yeah, this is just to get a taste of the game and inexperienced stuff. Now we get, normally we get 1 fragment, but because we have those 2 special items, because we're playing this double up quick play mode, we're gonna see 2. Oh, there's the staff. There's the staff. Right. Yep, we have all the staff now. So we get some more upgrade cards, and we're going to speed up the game again. All right. So health, I only see 1 bump to health, 31 and 30. Explore goes up to 10. Energy goes up 1 more to 40 and 37. And this one goes up to 10. Defense goes up 3, 14. First mastery goes up 3 to 12. Second mastery goes up 1 to 11. Got that. Yeah. And we're going up 1 on this track here. So we got the staff. So we can deliver the staff to number 4, which I already should have covered with this thing. I forgot. Where is this? Battle site 4. So there's a sentinel here, a quest here, and it's a battle site where we want to go trade in stuff. So let's put the, I think we got to do this guy first. So we'll put the sentinel there. So all the sentinels are out. They should have went up when I hit 4. So all the 4 sentinels are out. No more can come out. Yeah, I've only fought 1 boss. That's crazy. So like normally I would play a few bosses and upgrade the difficulty. I probably should do that. But yeah. But I don't have much longer to play. So this goes away. Yep. All right. So we got a quest here though. So that was a circumstance. Right? Was that what that was? Yeah, it was a circumstance off of here, right? So we are going to, this is on L. So let's try 2 greens. We picked the more favorable. Should I take the 9 or the 2? I mean, they both pass. Is there... yeah, so neither of those are critical or anything, so I don't get any of the bonus. But we pass. So this is... Imps intoxicated with the fey energies of a fragment they possess have made this crossing their home. When you arrive, you find they're hostile. Roll a six-sided die. Oops, I forgot to do that. Roll a six-sided die and subtract 2. Six-sided die. 2. Subtract 2. Each hero suffers the result as non-lethal health damage. Okay, well, I took 0 then. And that's it. So we succeeded. We're good. So we get another seed. And we get our last 2 fate cards. Our last 2, fragment cards. Fragment cards. Fragment cards. So yeah, it's a lot faster, this mode, for sure. I definitely would not be this far. We can just put this here. All right, so we get the last pieces of the sword and the scepter. We're going to get 2 more upgrade cards. Pick 2, pick 2. We're going to pick our attack. Go up to 14. And... we're going to go health. So we'll do 1 of these to health, 2 of those to health. So that will go to 34. So that goes up 3, 33. Energy plus 2. Wow. 42 energy. This is crazy. 39. Okay, that's these 2 done. Now what do we got here? Attack going up 2 more, up to 16. And both my masteries, 13 and 12. Okay, so we did it. Well, now we got to go get them traded in. So let's try to get these fragments, actually get to a battle site. This is this is what we got to do here. So let's do 13 divided by 2, 6, rounded down. 27 times 2. 54. 54. This one, 24. This one, 6. And 3 times this is 48. Right? 16 times 3. Yep, we did it. We did it. Okay. No more questing, just pick up items. Yeah, I agree. I agree. We got what we need. We don't need to do any more of this stuff down here. We just got to go get these relics. And yes. We want to get all 4 of them. Let's power through this. Let's do it. Then we can fight the Magi if we can. All right. So that was the quest. End of round. 1 more tick there. Start of the next round. We can go 4 cautious, or we just move normal. Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, sorry, end of the last round, in the event phase, we can spend a moon root. And that moves us 2 spaces. 1, 2. Okay. Now at the start of this round, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll get to battle site 1. Yes, I keep forgetting those moon roots. Got to use those moon roots. They help you get that extra bump in there. All right, so we got there. Let's roll our skills, even though we don't have to roll navigate because we move cautiously. We get gold. We get 2 gold. And the rest doesn't matter. Okay, and then circumstance, 2. You know what? We're just going to discard this guy just to get this stuff cycling. We get another level 2 enemy. Okay, really, enemies, I'm getting sick of that stuff. I want to see some treasure. I want to see some nature element stuff, some weather stuff, even some more afflictions. I guess I could spend an acorn. Yeah, let's spend an acorn. We move cautiously. We're going to spend an acorn. And let's Screw it. Let's get rid of the root system and this maim thing. Oh, here's the living card from the circumstance deck. So that is a whole different thing. And we got some foul wind. Oh, oof. Whew. Who made that foul wind? So that's up there. All right. So some different stuff, but not treasure. I could just move 7 Jim. The only problem is if I fail on my navigate roll, which would only happen if I rolled a 10, I would wander. So I could do it, but if you wander, it's super annoying because you move off the space. It's so annoying. And then you waste a whole turn. I'd rather just make it happen not like 100%. Almost 100%, I guess. I guess something from here could have maybe messed with me if it was unavoidable. All right. So that's that. Let's deal with this guy. So let's see our first Sentinel. We get to try out a Sentinel, see how bad they are. All right. Sentinels. A Sentinel appears on the game board during the Magi phase each time the fate cycle increases. Only 4 Sentinels may be in play at a time. The first 4 Sentinels appear on the equivalent battle sites. All others appear adjacent to the center of the Acropolis. If the heroes move through a hex containing a Sentinel, they are forced to stop movement and fight it, augmenting the battle according to the table below. You may continue any remaining movement after the battle. Oh, that's neat. Well, that's neat. So if I did do a crazy move there of 7... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, but I want to stop here because I want to get a relic. So I can't pass by. Favorite enemy, too. Yes, yes. I love it. Let's get some more dice. And we're going to roll 2 because we'll spend energy to do our Feathered Dragon ability, which we haven't used since a long time ago. And we're going to roll 2 favorite opponent dice on the first round. Beautiful. All right. So they are magical constructs, built by the Mind Wipe and enchanted by the Magi herself. The Sentinels are Adrimon's ultimate weapons, animated by the very souls of the forest denizens. Each one of her horrible machines is uniquely crafted to expand her realm further into the forest and to prevent the relics from being reconstructed. So they are like a level 6 enemy, similar to the Bone Legion, or no, what was it? The guys that fight on the cities in the first game. This reminds me of that. The group reward is an upgrade card. They do have the soul shield. They are 6 times 4. 6 times 4 is their soul shield / health. So let's do that. And their energy seems like it's always 16. Okay. So again, if I was bumping up the difficulty, yeah, it'd be a little more challenging. And it could allow me to look for more fragments. Like, that's the difference in this game too, for those who know the first game and not this one. You get to try to roll for an extra fragment, and you roll the fate die. You roll that 8-sided die, and if you get like a 2 or less on easy, you could get an extra fragment. So this is another way to drill through that fragment deck, but you have to increase the difficulty. We already went through the deck. We're done, but just to let you guys know. All right, so we're going to roll the die. A Sentinel's soul shield amount is 6 times the current fate cycle. Roll the fate die before battling a Sentinel. Modify 1 ability according to the table. 8. Whoa. Passive. Heroes who deal piercing damage become vulnerable until the end of combat and suffer piercing health damage equal to the fate cycle. Additional effect. At the end of combat, each group member suffers piercing health damage. Roll the 6-sided die for each hero individually. This die cannot hexplode. Okay, we got to remember that at the end of the battle. Oh, that's on his passive. So his passive is heroes who deal piercing suffer piercing energy drain equal to the fate cycle. And I could become vulnerable from that. But I don't have piercing at all. I have favorite opponent damage, but that's different than piercing. Piercing and favorite opponent damage are 2 different things. They're both unblockable. But it's not specifically piercing. All right. So let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Take a drink. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna Scorched. Draining his energy. He has a group energy attack. Heroes who deal damage this round also suffer 3 health damage. He has single target health. He heals. Yeah, he's got to heal too. So we need to burn this guy. All right. So we are going to spend an energy. Go down to 38 on our energy to do our Scorched First Mastery, which will do 16 damage, hopefully. Actually, 16 damage to this. Soul Shield first. Hopefully we burn him. And let's see what he's going to do. Where's the die? Oh, favorite opponent. Favorite opponent. We're going to roll 2 dice. Sorry, we'll spend for our Feathered Dragon. We're going to spend 3 more. Go down to 35. Favorite opponent. We're going to roll 2 dice because of that. We double our favorite opponent dice. And we only get 4. Oh, that's weak. That's weak. I wanted to Hexplode there. Come on. All right, so that's 4 damage here. But that just goes to the Soul Shield also. All right, so let's see what he's going to do. Whoops. A Hex. Oh, you serious? Okay. Oh, no. That's just still the energy one. Group energy. Heroes who deal damage this round also suffer 3 health damage. So I'm taking 3 health damage, going down to 30. I'm taking 4 energy drain, down to 31. Okay, so now we're going to apply 20 to this, so that leaves 4 left. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. So then burn happens at the start of the round. So that goes down to 1. So he has 1 soul shield. Like, this is ridiculous. So on this round, if I hit him for like 54 damage and he only needs 1 soul shield, it all goes to the soul shield. None of it spills over, which is crazy. So annoying. So annoying. All right, but he is burned for 6 rounds, so we have plenty of time to do the wind wall thing later. I mean, we probably should do the wind wall just to defend. No, well, let's just do lightning bolt. Let's just do lightning bolt. I think, yeah, we'll just do lightning bolt. Basic attack, won't spend any energy for it. Favorite opponent die, though. Oh, favorite opponent die. But that all adds together anyway. That all adds together anyway, so that doesn't change anything. So favorite opponent die of 4. And we're going to hit him for 16. Going to here again. Whatever. All right. He is going to, let's see what the Sentinel does. 5. Same thing. Heroes who deal damage this round also suffer. Yep, I'm dealing damage again. So he's got no soul shield left. This is all gone. I take 3 more health damage down to 27. I take 4 more here down to 27. Yeah, 27. Is that right? Yeah, because 3 hit there, 4 hit there. Yeah. 1 damage short? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, Jim. So what I have here, for playing the easy mode, like the family play double up modes put together, you get these 2 items. Where are they? You get to start with these 2 items, which normally cost you 2 Hearts of the Forest, and in this playthrough, I've only found 1. So it would cost you 4 Hearts of the Forest, and I'd also need to be able to get into the Fey Realm to visit Elowin's Grove to buy Grove items. I need to get to Elowin's Grove that's in the middle of that little floating hex. So it let me start with these 2 items, and it says, whenever a fragment is drawn, draw 2 and keep 1. Reshuffle the other fragment. Gain both fragments if both court items are owned. The group may only carry 1. So I start with both of these, actually, because I'm playing the fast mode and the easy, like, sped up mode. So they give you these to start. And you could play multiplayer this way, too, to learn the game. It's meant to be played on your first playthrough when you're teaching. And then the cool part is here, whenever a fragment is drawn, you gain 2 of the rewards that fragment card offers instead of 1, or you gain all 3 if you have both these items. So these items together give you that super broken ability of being able to keep both you draw and get all 3 bonuses on both of them. So it's like, that's insane. But to get this in a game, I'm sure is super hard to do, and it takes a while. But because we started with it, Yeah, so we're gaining stuff 3 times faster, but also to counter that, to help speed up the game, normally on this fate tracker, it has to go up to 6 before the fate cycle goes up, and it's been doing it on 5 every time. So normally it would take like 6 rounds-ish to have this go up, but now it's doing it every 5. But also remember, we do get those symbols on cards that do speed up the round. Oh, I had to do it again when this was discarded, actually. That's another one I just missed. So yes, this should be speeding up the game more too. So every time I discard a card with that symbol on it, I need to be speeding up the game also, which lights a fire under your butt. But I think I've been lucky. I've been doing pretty good. 6 times faster, yeah. Yeah, I was gaining fragments twice as fast, but gaining upgrades 6 times as fast, I guess. Yeah, so that's why I'm like all statted up super quick. It's meant to make me beefy, quicker, easier, so I can fight things earlier and experience most of the game without having to worry. And that's what we're trying to achieve in this playthrough. This is not meant to be a playthrough to challenge me, to be hard to do. I was just hoping it was fast and short. Shorter than our 9-hour epic normal stream would be of this game. Yeah, that's why I'm a god, Jim. Exactly. That's why I'm a god. Exactly. Yeah, it does a whole bunch of things. So it gives you that charm. It also let me see more destinations to go to. So it gave you more options on the map instead of just 2 per relic. It also gave me 3 power-up cards at the start of the game to get those a bump right off the start. It also let me move 1 extra hex a turn instead of 4, as you see number 3 on the bottom there. And yeah, it also would eliminate sentinels and make the final boss easier, but we're not doing that stuff. And yeah, the first hour was all set up. Yeah, that's true. And explanation. Yeah. But the same thing happened with the first volume of this game. This game is a beast. It is a beast. It is a beast. And from what people left me comments and messages on the last one, they say, Rob, don't stress with this game. Even a normal playthrough for somebody who played the game like 30 times, a playthrough is still going to take, I think they said like the shortest you can get it is like, maybe they said like 2 or 3 hours, maybe 3 hours. The shortest they can ever do it, just playing like by themselves, running 2 heroes. It's still going to take you minimum 3 hours or minimum 4 hours or something like that, they said. And that's not streaming it and not playing with other players. But once you start adding other players to it and stuff, yeah, it definitely adds a length to this game. But it is a game you could leave out on a table and play and then come back to in another session. That's what I think you should do with it. But yeah, it's definitely an epic, big game, which it fills that shoes. It's doing what it's supposed to do. And it even says on the box, where is it? What does it say? Where does it say? Yeah, it says 60 to 180 plus minutes. 60 to 180 plus minutes. Like, it doesn't even have a ceiling. Oh yeah, Sam's correct. You could play this game in 30 minutes, not including setup, if you just lose really fast, which can happen. It can happen. If you lose, the game's shorter. But you can stretch it. If you're doing well, you can stretch the game, that's for sure. So that's a neat thing about it. All right. What were we doing? We fought a sentinel. We're fighting a sentinel, right? That's what's happening. Where's my sentinel? My sentinel's here. We're fighting a sentinel. Okay, so he did some damage to me. So now burn would happen at the start of the round. He goes down to 21. And I'm going to defend. He's going to roll a die. Oh, favorite opponent. 4. Yeah, wind wall for sure. 100% I'm wind walling. 45 minutes to set up and time first battle. Yep. John V says the 60 is the first loss. Yes, exactly. 60 minutes to set up the game, play through to your first loss. And then once you know what you're doing after that, then it's 180 plus minutes to play the game. I like how they're honest with it. They don't BS you on that one, that's for sure. All right. Okay, let's find out what the Sentinel's doing to us. 4, same energy drain thing. So, but I'm defending. I block it. I don't suffer any health damage or energy damage. And because he targeted me, 54 damage back. Finish him. All right, he's done. So we get a group reward of one of these. So we get pick 2. Let's up our... We'll up this to 17 on our attack. And let's up... I don't know, I feel like I want some of these to be higher. Let's go... Because she does skill tests to you in the boss round, in the boss battle. She makes you do a whole bunch of skill tests. And it's like super bad if you fail them. So if I go to 11, that helps my criticals hit a bit more. But I guess that's not that big a deal. I have to get to 12, though, to make that. Nah, that's fine. Let's just keep bumping this stuff up. Let's go first mastery up to 14. All right. What else does this guy give us? He gives us 5 gold. And, oh, and a Heart of the Forest. So we got a second one of those Hearts of the Forest. So now we would be able to afford one of those charms we started with in the double up mode or whatever. So that's how you get one. You got to roll an 8 against a Sentinel. All these little like rare places to find them. I like that. It's like hard to do. But there are ways to manipulate the dice results and stuff, which I think is cool. Right. So let's do, this is 7 rounds of burn now we can do. This is 28 times 2. 56? Oh yeah, that would make sense. We just bumped up 2 stats by 1, right? No, 1 stat by 1. And then this is 24. This is 6. And this is 51. Oh man. I gotta do this lightning bolt thing to an enemy since I'm at the high rank on Freezing Rain. I think I'll try that on the boss maybe. Or the next Sentinel maybe or something. That's another way I can do heavy damage. Okay. So Sentinel's down. Get out of here. So next time the Fate Tracker goes up, we have a Sentinel that could come into play. And it would go on a random hex based on a die roll. It would go on a random hex outside of the boss's lair. So we are now in a battle site. After we booted that Sentinel out, we have no more movement, but we could continue movement, but we're going to stay where we are. Also probably didn't need to do... Yeah, I'm on a battle site, so no circumstance. If I did that, I was dumb. Okay, so we're on battle site 1. So we're going to take the Starfire Ring. We have to have a health requirement of 10, at least, to hold it. We're at 34. I think we're there. Starfire Ring. A ghostly figure materializes near you. Despite her size, you feel powerless compared to her aura. The Corrigan is familiar to you. She regards you with pride, and for a moment, you feel her presence pressing against your soul. Once per combat, you may sacrifice any amount of your current health to give a boost to each ally's action rank this round, equal to half the amount sacrificed. Useless to me. I'm playing solo. Unless I have an ally I find, but... So here's the important one now. All opponents will get -10 to their soul shield per round. So it's like a burn of 10 on their soul shield each round, which is great against the final boss too. And then this messes with her second mastery, Burning Time, which we'll deal with when we get to that, if we get to the fight. And while I have this equipped, I get 10 extra health, or 9 extra health, sorry, 9 extra health is the wielder bonus. So let's get rid of the ring. All the ring fragments are gone. Let's say. Boom. 43 health. 36 current. Yes, we got the ring. Starfire ring. All right, let's get some more of these things. What else can I do in a battle site? Let's find out. Battle sites are sacred locations where brave heroes once stood against the Magi. Skip the circumstance phase upon entering a battle site. Play one normally if you camp here. Healing Surge. The group gains access to a Healing Surge at each battle site, usable once per game when the heroes are there. So it's like 4 of them here on the mat. You can check them off when you use them. You can use it for one of 2 ways. You can use it to negate all conditions, afflictions, levels of starving, and heal all heroes' lost health and energy. Or 2, revive one hero who has died. Not going to worry about it. Now, the relics. To forge a relic, the heroes must return to the corresponding battle site with all of its matching fragments. During the event phase, if any one hero meets the relic's requirements, the spirit inhabiting the battle site manifests and sacrifices themselves to reforge it. Any hero who meets the requirement may now possess and wield the relic. For each relic the heroes possess, increase the rank requirement to reforge and wield additional relics by 2. So it tells you here, it reminds you, what the minimum requirement is to wield them all. But now they all have a +2 on those numbers because I have one relic already. So it makes it harder if you're going to be wearing this like relics over and over again. The same hero, I guess. Oh no, it says each relic the heroes possess. So it makes each relic harder to handle as we go on in the game. Now there's something called favors. So we can get these little special favors, and in the expansion I think it adds some additional ones to this. Favors are special bonuses that the group earns when they camp or defeat a sentinel while in the battle site. They cost nothing and remain with the group until they gain a new favor. Each battle site offers a different favor, attainable only once per game. The group may only be affected by one favor at a time and may choose to replace one with another. So I'm at battle site 1, favor of the Elder. Whenever a hero draws power-up cards, they may draw one additional card and discard one of their choice. This may be done once per reward source. Sure. I'll take it. So I have the Elder. Favor of the Elder. That's cool. A little late, but... So I could have ran there right at the beginning of the game and camped on that site. I didn't realize that was a thing. I forgot about that. But when I started the game here, I could have just moved over here cautiously, camped there, and... but I was in like kind of a panic, but I could have got that. So then all those power-ups I drew, every single one I drew, I would have been drawing 2 and keeping 1. That would have been insane. That would have been too much, I think. I've already gone through this many. That would have been like crazy. Oh, yes. There is, Sam just mentioned it. There is a spot right here, which I forgot about. The relic wielder requirement. So you can put your number of relics there, and then it adds +2 per relic to the cost. So I have 1 reforged relic, +2 to the cost. Little things to pay attention. And normally when you play multiplayer, one person would be in charge of the battle mat and kind of keeping track of all this stuff, keeping the group on task. But that is you guys in my playthrough. Because I forget stuff, and yeah, you guys are good. Sam, you're the guy in charge of the battle mat. Here's your marker. All right. So I think that's all we can do there. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. So end of the round. Let's go up on our fate cycle thingy. Fate tracker. All right. Where's number 2? Number 2 is over here. Scepter of Light. Let's get her done. Okay, so we can move 1, 2, 3. Actually, we can go to this one probably too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually, cautiously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we can't get there. Yeah, let's just move normal. We'll pass. Let's just go to number 2. 7 move. Okay, let's see if we pass our rolls. Sam, you get to pick the marker color. I have green somewhere too, but... Oh man, I'm knocking the map around here. All right. So we don't wander. We find some gold. Okay. And yeah, nothing. No, man, I'm not getting hexes on these rolls like ever. Okay, so we don't wander. We're on a battle site, so we don't do a circumstance. Let's go right to the event. Let's fight another sentinel. Let's fight another sentinel. So it's still 24. And 16 energy. We rolled a 6, is that? Yeah, that's a 6. It only goes up to 8. What am I doing? 6. Mastery 4. Group energy drain. So what does it say normal? Group energy. Heroes who deal damage also suffer 3 damage this round. This says Mastery 4. Group energy drain. If any hero runs... Oh, you know what? Have I been doing that wrong? Energy drain. Where is that? Well, there's drained, and then there's energy drain. I don't know. If a hero runs out of energy, they lose their next action. Additional effect. At the start of the combat, each hero suffers 5 energy damage. You dirty bugger. Oh, I forgot to do my wand charge again. 5. Yellow, now blue. You cannot camp and move in the same turn. No. It said if I beat a sentinel too. Yeah, right here. When they camp or defeat a sentinel while in the battle site, they get the goodies. How dare you, Sam? How dare you? No camping over here. I'm breaking robots. I get all the goodies. Okay, so we're here. And we are going to fight this guy. Yep, all's good. All's good. All right, so this guy got his little 6 modification here. So he's going to, if he rolls a 4 to 6, he'll give us energy drain on top of, I think it's just different. I think it just follows what it says here. Yeah, I just follow this box. I think I ignore that box. All right. Let's go with, I think we just, oh, favorite opponent. Let's do that again. So we're down to 19 energy. And we'll do 2 favorite opponent die because we're using our Feathered Dragon race ability here. 5 and 1. Okay, we got 6 to hit that. We're spending 1. Going down to 18 to do the Scorch. So which will do 17 to this thing. And burn him. Okay, he is going to roll a die for 1. And that does single target health of 6. And it'll heal 4. Well, he's full health, so that doesn't do jack. But he will hit my health, knocking me down to 30. All right, so we're going to deal 6. Yeah, that's enough to kill it. No, it's not, is it? Seriously? Is that 23? That's 23. 1 soul shield remaining. But he's going to burn it away at the start of the round. So, all right. So it takes the burn damage. Soul shield's gone. So we're just going to win wall. Yep, we'll just win wall. So, yep. Let's do favorite opponent. 4. One of these days that'll HEXplode. 4. And, yeah, we're win walling. Let's see what he does. 3, which does the same thing, targets us. So he gets hit back for 56. And Hits us for 6. Oh no, but we defend for 14. Get out of here. Oh, and he has a heal to 4. So if I do 56 and he heals 4, is he still dead? Oh yeah, I actually do 60 total. Yeah, he's dead. Overkill. All right. So I get 2 of these upgrade cards and choose one, thanks to the favor I got. Yeah, we're going to go with this one. 18. This will go up to 13. Okay. And what else we get on 8? Or no, we rolled a 6. 6 more gold, so up to 23. And some kind of... Oh, we get a vine. A vine. 5 seeds, 6 vines, 2 hearts. Lots of nature's essence if we ever go to spend it. Yeah, fire saved the day there. I was like, when I saw it go to 1, I was going to lose my mind. But it was okay. We'll still be fine, I think. Now, at some point, I don't want to waste my tonics and stuff, but at some point I'm going to use one of these battle site healing things and just heal up everything. But I think I can still push it a bit more. I think I can still go beat another sentinel. But then again, it's going to tick up at the end of this round. And, he'll be, it won't be that much worse. He'll have another 6, so he'll be at 30 and 30. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so sentinel gone. Let's check what this favor is. I'm just gonna, we're gonna get a show of all the favors. Let's see here. So the favor at number 2. Heroes reduce the fate die result by 1 when harvesting. Additionally, if the roll result is or becomes a hex, you gain 2 nature's essence instead of 1. Nah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. I think that ship has sailed. All right. So we're gonna stay with our elder. Favor of the elder. You can use it at each location, can't you? Yeah, the wand I need to charge up still. I keep forgetting. So I'm going to do that. Let's spend 2, 16, and we'll charge the wand. Okay, I'll put a little dot beside it so I remember. So it's charged up. I'll use it in the next combat if I need to. But I'm still at 30 health, so like I think I'm okay to fight another sentinel. And then maybe at the next one I charge up everything. But I prefer if I get through 2 more sentinels and then do 1 charge up and go to the boss full. I could do it at each location. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's do it. How do we do it? Yeah, I could just use it up right now. Yeah, let's just do it. Who cares? Let's do it at number 2. Healing site gone. Sure. Okay, end of the round. We go up to 5. Now I put a sentinel out. We do random roll. Number 1, which puts it on this hex. So I have a sentinel in the top right. So if we try to go in that way, we have to deal with the sentinel. So it's like she's building up a guard around her. Oh, you meant the healing at the site? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you meant. Yeah, yeah. But you also mentioned wands. That's why I said that. But I know what you meant. I know what you meant. All right. Oh, battle site 2, actually. I forgot. We're getting the scepter. We're getting the scepter. So I have the requirement. I need 8+ on this because I already have a relic. For a moment, time seems to slow. Light pours into the realm, flooding the forest with a vibrant blue aura. From behind the light, a figure emerges. One you almost mistook for a child. She is a sprite with intensely colored hair. She says plainly, "You are ready." Once per combat, you may spend 5 energy to boost one ally's action rank by your 2nd mastery rank. Again, I have no allies. I'm playing solo. But the soul shield... Oh, I forgot to do the soul shield damage stuff against him. He would have lost 10 soul shield right at the start of the battle. I forgot about that effect. Now they're going to burn away 20. And I get +5 on this rank, which goes up to 18. This is crazy. All right. So let's go 7 here. That's still 56. This is 36. This is 9. And this is, I went up 1 on the attack. 54. Okay. All right, so I got extra bonus off this thing, and that's going to help us in one of her abilities. I don't know which one that is, but we got 2 ways of nerfing her, plus the soul shield per round of 20 now. Should have named him Thor. Hey, Sakabra. You know what the trick is, Sakabra, is to use a microfiber cloth on the board instead of these harsh erasers. I notice these erasers kind of wear out the stuff, but I guarantee there's some kind of paint at Michael's, and you know there is probably, to spray some kind of lacquer or whatever on there to make it like fill in the coating if you wear it down. But yeah, if you use microfiber cloths, it doesn't wear it down at all. It makes it last longer. I just keep forgetting that it's over here and I get lazy. I probably should be using that, but that's my tip. All right. Yeah, that's what I think. I haven't tried it yet, but I think that's what could work. So if I wear a character down enough, I will test that theory out because there's enough characters, classes or whatever in all the content I have so far and more coming, so that I am okay if like I wear one down. I'll try out some things, or maybe some kind of like nail polish stuff, or I don't know. But I guarantee someone out there has a solution to fix like dry erase boards wearing out. Because it is just some kind of coating on it. Some kind of finish. Okay. So we're done there. We got a second relic. Let's go for the next one. So start of the round. Let's roll. Oh, we got a hex. All right, so we don't wander. We do find gold. 25. And a hex on this one. We don't need to heal or anything, so we can harvest. I just forget which... I always forget what you get to harvest for. Based on the blue being a hex, I get to harvest for a seed. Which I have -1 to my roll on that, I believe. So a seed is 6 or less. We got it. So we get a 6th seed. Sweet. All right. We're on a battle site, so we don't have to draw a circumstance. So let's fight a sentinel. So we said sentinel is now 30 because it's 5 times 6, 30, 16 here. Let's augment him, see what he gets. 2. His basic attack has changed now to basic attack 6. Dual target unyielding health. So he's going to hit me twice for 6. So hit me for 12 and then heal 4. Additional effect. At the end of combat. Oh, there was an end of combat. I forgot probably. Shoot. Oh, but I healed all up anyway. Okay. Additional effect. At the end of combat, increase the fate timer by 1. Yeah, we're just going to do that now because I will forget. I don't see it doesn't change anything now because it didn't tick it up to 6, so I'm just going to do it now. All right. And at the end of combat, we get 10 extra gold as a bonus to drawing an upgrade card. So let's go. So let's start with the usual. So it's 42. We'll go down to 39. 38. Because we're going to do 3 energy for a Feathered Dragon effect. To roll 2 favorite opponent die. We're going to do Scorch. So that costs an energy. Hex! We're Hexploding on 6. Plus 3. So 10 total off the dice. For favored opponent. Oh, and Soul Shield at the beginning of the round. We hit for 20. So he actually goes down to 10 Soul Shield. Burn. And we're going to be hitting that Soul Shield for 10 plus 18. So 28. Let's see what he does. Getting ready for this Magi. 5, which does group energy. Heroes who deal damage this round also suffer 3 health damage. Okay, so I go 40 here. And he drains me by 4. Sure. Okay. Should probably be upping the difficulty, but I mean, like, I don't know. I'm also trying to be fast. I only have probably like 30 more minutes, so I'm trying to get to the boss fight here as fast as I can and have all the relics. All right, so we are hitting, yeah, Soul Shield's gone. Start of the round, takes 3 damage here, goes to 27 from the burn. Do you feel the burn? All right, so I'm going to do my usual wind wall. Doesn't cost me anything. Favorite opponent die, 3. Okay, he's going to roll 2, which is this new one. It's attacking for 6, but unyielding, so it's 12 hitting me for, and he's healing. Healing for 4. So hold on, let's do the 12 to... Oh, but I defend for 14. Get out of here. Yes. And I actually hit him back for 56. And even if he heals for... No, I actually hit him for 59. No, yep, 59 because of favorite opponent. Yeah, we just squashed another one. Squashed. All right, so we get to draw upgrade cards. Choose one. Yeah, let's just do the first mastery for 2. And that will add 2 more to this. 58. And that will... More burned rounds, not that we need it. And that's good. Okay. What else does he give us? 10 gold. 35 gold. Now I'm getting the money. Okay. Okay. Done. Battle site cleared. What's this battle site do for us for the favor? If we want to take it. Favor of the champion. This favor allows each hero to choose 1 additional favorite opponent type or increase their favorite opponent die from the 6-sided die to the fate die, which is an 8-sided die. This die hexplodes on both the roll of hex and 8. Yeah, we're taking that one. So we'll take the champion. Yep. Yeah, we'll just keep that one. Heal to full. Yeah, I might as well, right? 43, 42. So we use the healing at this battle site now. It's gone. Okay. And that's that. Next round. So we go up another tick here at the end of the round. Start of the new round. We're going to do the same thing. Let's go to this guy. I'm going to ignore the quest there, I think. Yeah, I'm not coming back. That's so true. I should have left the one up here. I did leave the one up here. Yeah, I left the one up here so I can heal before going to the boss. All right, so let's fight this sentinel. Same. 30. 16. All right. It's a new game turn. We're going to spend the 4 energy to do our Scorch plus our Feather Dragon. Down to 38. Burn. Roll 2 favorite opponent dice. 9. Okay, that's nice. 9. I'm doing 18. Okay. Let's see what he's... Oh, yeah, we're going to augment this guy. 3. 3. What's this do? His basic attack is now 8, but it's single target health only. One target suffers 8 health damage. Then it heals 6. Additional effect. For each attack that damages the sentinel, roll a 10-sided die. On a result of hex, the damage is reflected. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So that's I got to be careful because yeah, if I can't do the wind wall thing because if it reflects back 58 damage to me, I'm done. I know I could defend for 14 of that, but yeah, that would be risky business. Yeah, gotta be careful. Got to be careful. All right. So that's only if he rolls a 1 to 3 though on the turn, but still that's 50-50. Okay. All right, so let's see what he rolls. Well, he gets a 1 to 3. Okay, basic attack 8. So he's hitting me for 8. So I go down to 35. Okay. He's going to heal 6. So let's just put this to a 12, I guess, for now, to remind us. Yeah, where is it? Heal 6. For each attack that damages a sentinel. I would assume this is still considered damage, even though it hits a shield. I would think so. But yeah, so we'll roll a 10-sided die. On a result of Hex, it's reflected. It's a 2. Did you forget the number 3 relic? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Can you tell I'm rushing? So yes, I did. I forgot the sword. The tall den troll appears before you, his massive arms crossed, his judging eyes soften momentarily. He lowers his head and kneels, offering you the great sword in a reverent display. A moment later, a fierce wind disperses the spirit. Once per combat, you may spend 4 energy to deal bonus piercing health damage equal to your attack rank. I don't want to do that because that will do piercing energy gain back to me. That's what these guys do on their passive. So I'm going to just ignore that for now. But I got to remember all this stuff for the boss. And, oh, I get 5 to my attack. I definitely can wield it. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, let's just get rid of all these things. Clean up. Let's get this stuff out of the way. All right. So actually, he should lose all of his soul shield at the beginning. Yeah, because I have 3 of these all reducing 10 at the start of the round. I totally forgot about that. So he has no soul shield. So all this damage of 21 hits here, takes him down to 9. Right, but then he, yep, because I counted the heal in there. And I took my hit. And then Burn's going to take this down to 6. And then I'm just going to do a lightning bolt attack. No, let's defend still. No, let's attack. I don't know. Yeah, let's just attack. Who cares? All right, so we're attacking. Favorite opponent, 4. Okay. We're attacking for 18. He's going to roll a die. 5. Group energy. So that didn't change at all. So we lose 4 energy down to 34. And because I damaged him, I'm going to take 3 more damage here. And then he's dead. Oh, and favorite opponent's down 8-sided. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. So bad. Yeah, so I'm doing 30 plus the soul shield. Yes. Yes, yes. And the favorite opponent's a D8. This die. Got to remember that. Okay. So, upgrades again. Oh, they're the same one, and they will speed up the game twice, I think, because there's 2 of these here, and I'm discarding both of them. So, +2 to something. Let's do +2 to attack. 20. We'll do all this stuff again. What else do we get? That was a 3. So we get another seed up to 7. And we get 8 more gold. 43. Okay. So this is 8. This is 60. This is 36. This is 9. And this is 60. So I have 2 ways of hitting him for 60 damage. It just takes a couple turns. Okay, so that's the last Sentinel. I'm not going to worry about the other favor. It is the favor of Bravery. During combat, each hero gains a +4 boost to their action rank while facing Soul Shield opponents. So whatever I pick here for my action, it gives a +6 to that temporarily for that turn. And add +1 boost to their action rank while facing all others. So like 1 extra boost, it's cool, that's very good, but I'll just stick with my favorite opponent thing because I know that's coming up too. I want to roll the D8. I think it'll lead to more damage. Rush, 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 yes. Relic, yes, let's not forget the relic. So let's just get rid of all these. We're not even going to do any more of these. Okay, we'll just clear the bar. Let's just clean it up. Okay, I mean, we could keep doing stuff to get rewards like you can when you keep playing, but... So the staff, we definitely can equip this because even with the +6 is 12. So now we have 4 relics, and you can get more, supposedly. So 8 extra, so it's 6 extra to wield this, but we're fine because we have 16 here. And it's going to give a +5 to it now. So that is 21. Oh, man. Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother changing this? All right. So now another -10 soul shield per round. So this one says, at first it is difficult to see the hooded spirit's figure. It lifts its cowl and you're surprised to realize you're looking at Arcavane, the first realm crosser, a legend to the elves. His smirk twists into a smile. Not many have gazed him before. He nods in appreciation before fading from view. Once per game turn, you may spend 5 energy to allow all heroes who have rolled a skill to receive the most favorable roll of the group. And then this is going to help us against her attack. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so we're done with these jerks. We're going to heal up. Let's just use the thing up. And 43, 42. That's gone. Okay. Anything else? End of the round. This is going to actually turn to 6 now. So we're going to throw a random sentinel at the home base for 5. Goes up here on this side. Okay, they're on the back side. That's good. Yep, our wand's charged up. We've got tonics. We got acorns. I don't think we need that stuff. Can use tree walk to get there in 1 turn. How does this tree walk work again? Man. Scroll of tree walking? Do I even have that? Oh, I do. Wow. I forgot I had this. It's right there. Okay. The scroll may be used, but I've had everything so close to me, I don't think I even need to consider this. This scroll may be used during the movement phase to travel through the great trees. The group may teleport 10 from one great tree hex to another for each hex of movement they possess. The new location must already be revealed on the map. There's a great tree right here. And there's a great tree right beside me. So 1. I did say it was normal movement. Yeah, it probably didn't it say it? No, it doesn't say anything about that. So I think I can still make it cautious because I can do it per movement. So that's using 1. 10 is 2. 3, 4. All cautious. I'm here. I'm on a boss site anyway. Let's do this. Let's make sure we don't wander though, which could happen if we rolled a 10. But I don't need to roll. What am I doing? Let's not even roll that die. I can't fail it though. So yeah, I move cautious. I get gold. Okay, sure. Maybe I can throw coins at her face. Maybe I can throw coins at her face. Here, take this gold. Gah! Distraction tactic. Okay, boss fight time. I literally fought boss number 1 and now boss number 10. I skip everything in the between. This is weird. This is weird. Sure. Oh, Adrimon. I mean, you could keep playing. This is the thing. If I wasn't rushing and I was playing this on my own, not streaming, not worrying about time, I would totally wander around. I would go look at things. I would try to drill through this deck, find some other way to get another relic. I would do some more quests, beef myself up, find some other items. But again, because we're playing the double up mode, it's basically beefed me up, I think, enough. Yeah. I could up her difficulty too, but I'm not going to do that, as I don't care about beating this. I just want to see what she does and how these relics work. But yeah, you could, if you're playing normally, like, you don't have to go to the boss yet, because you have till 10 before she comes to you. But you can go fight her at any point, just like in Valley of the Dead King. You can go fight the Dead King whenever you feel you're ready. Same in this. And I think, actually, if this is at a lower fate cycle, if you're trying to get in here through Sentinels, it's easier. But obviously, they're not all filling up the space, so you can go in a different way. And these all count as road spaces for cautious movement if you need them. But she has abilities in here I know that are related to... Yeah, look. If you're playing at moderate difficulty or greater, she has a passive ability. You increase the fate tracker by 1 at the beginning of each round of combat. Because I think she has stuff in here that's linked to that. Is there something? Oh, right here. Maybe. Group energy. Single target survival. Add 2 turns to the fate tracker. Each hero suffers piercing energy drain equal to twice the fate cycle. Yeah. Yeah, she has stuff that is related to the fate tracker. So the later you fight her, the harder she hits you and stuff. Yeah, I knew there was something in there. All right. So now things get messy. See if we can remember all this stuff. So we have this one. We have this one. Oh, the one on the hex. That's probably good. We have the one for the defense, and we have the one for the second mastery. Okay, so we have these to augment this stuff. So we'll deal with it if those come up when she rolls them. We'll try to decipher how it's changed the text and how we nerf the ability. But she starts off at 120 soul shield, but first round I hit it for 40. So we're going down to 80. Yeah, this is going to be too easy, I think. With 4 relics, like this is way too easy, I think. But I don't know what she's going to do to us yet. So I could just get nerfed in like 2 turns down to no health and just be out of the game. So we'll see. Who knows? Okay, so health is still 120 once we get through the soul shield though. And 120 energy. Ooh, that's tough to take down. So let's fill in our stats on our sheet here so we know what we're doing actually. So this is 10 turns of burn. Hopefully it doesn't go that long anyway. The scorch damage stuff, 35 times 2 is 70. Yeah. Then this is 36 and worth 9 rounds. And this is 60. Okay. We have some tonics and stuff if we need to heal, but those only heal you for 5 or 5 energy and get rid of a condition. So that's probably what we'll use it for. We do have favorite opponent. I am going to spend... yeah, I'm going to burn her. I got to start with the Scorch, I think. Yeah, we'll start with the Scorch. So we'll take off 4 off here. We'll go down to 38. And we'll do our race ability for 3 plus our Scorch. And we're going to roll 2 d8s and see when they explode on a hex and a 1. Or a hex and an 8. So we're doing favorite opponent. 2 plus 8 plus 6. 14, 16. 16 favorite opponent. 20 damage from the lightning bolt off of the Scorch. And burn. Okay, assuming we can get that all to work. And she is going to roll a d6 and gets a 2. Spiritual Distortion. Okay, so this is her defend ability. So let's see how this works out. The Magi creates rifts around her. Heroes who attack the Magi strike the rifts instead. Reflect all damage done to the Magi this round. A successful Explore roll reduces the amount reflected in half. Okay, that's default, but we have the sword. Can we break through the shield? Let's see. So that now says, against the Magi's spatial distortion, when the Magi uses spatial distortion, while the wielder of Kajel's greatsword attacks her, the sword cuts through her portals. The Magi doesn't reflect any damage and instead gains defend 12 for the round. Like a god. All right. This is awesome. Yeah, so you have to be super careful here. Because imagine we're playing not on easy mode here. And I came in here with 2 other players. And maybe they were at like 30 health. And you know they're going to throw 30 damage at her, and she reflects it back? Like, what happens there? Like, you're going to have heroes dropping all over the place if you don't have a way of stopping that. I guess your Explore roll could reduce it by half, but still, like, a couple of rounds of her bouncing your attacks back, you could be done. I guess you need hopefully the healers playing and everything too, but it's like, come on, that's crazy. It's like she's the final boss or something. Hey, boss, hold this stone. I need to pull a sword out of it. Yeah. Yes, Excalibur. I just hit her with Excalibur. All right, so... so she's defending 12, it said, right? Yeah, defend of 12. So it can't block this 16. So it blocks 12 of this. So that's 24 off of 80. Let me not mess this up, which... 80, 24, down to 56 on the Soul Shield. $56 left on Soul Shield. Okay, so she just defended. Nothing happened back to me. That was pretty good. Now burn happens. That's going to take another 3 off the shield. Wow. But we hit it for another 40 because of our 4 relics. So it's going down to 13 left on the Soul Shield. Okay. So now we've got to be safe. We're not going to do the Wind Wall because we don't want to bounce 70 damage at her. And we don't want her to lose the burn condition yet. We'll do that later. So for now, we're just going to... We'll just do Freezing Rain. Let's do a Freezing Rain. 37. Okay, so this is going to do energy damage of 36, but it hits this thing first. Okay, and then she is going to be drained. And that'll help later if we want to use Lightning Bolt to shock her for 60. If for some reason we can't use a certain action and we can now are more flexible, so we can possibly do something else to do heavy damage to her after we get the Soul Shield done. Favorite opponent die, where is this? A 3. Okay. All right, let's see what she's doing. 2. Same thing. Same thing. Yep, same thing. So just a defend of 12. Which is not enough to stop the damage from just taking out the Soul Shield. Soul Shield is done. I don't take anything back. Start of the turn. Burn is going to happen. So 117 to health and drain 117 to energy. All right. Rank 8. Lightning Bolt deals triple damage to opponents who are out of energy. Oh, I see. So she has to be out of energy for me to do that 60 damage. That's not going to happen. Unless I really focus on the energy and did another 36. But that would take so many rounds. Screw that. But she might spend some energy. She has to spend 10 or 15 to do these 2 abilities. So she could help her energy go down quicker. And then that might make an opening for me. But I won't worry about that. Okay, so Soul Shield is gone. New round. Done that. Favorite opponent. 7. Let's use the Wind Wall now. Let's use the Wind Wall. So no energy spent for Wind Wall. Which, assuming she targets me, we'll see, maybe doesn't. A 1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So normally this one's the attack, Fate Binder. Group energy and single target survival. Add 2 turns to the Fate tracker. Each hero suffers piercing energy drain equal to twice the Fate cycle. Each time a hero receives health damage from this attack, increase the Fate tracker by 1. The hero who fails survival becomes bound to another hero. But I have the staff. And the staff says, the Magi's Fate Binder ability deals energy damage equal to half the current Fate cycle instead of double. Heroes who must roll survival may roll twice and take the more favorable result. Okay. So she's doing group energy, single target survival. So I can roll 2 dice for the survival part of it. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll roll my 2 survival dice. I'll take the result of a hex over a 2. Both awesome. Both awesome. Okay. So we don't worry about that stuff. But she does make the Fate cycle thing still happens. Add 2 turns. So she adds 2 turns to the Fate cycle. Piercing energy drain equals to half the fate cycle of 3. So I'm going to lose 3 energy drain every round, I think is how that works. Okay. Each time a hero receives health damage from this attack, increase the fate tracker by 1. Oh, maybe it's drain, actually, that we were talking about before when Sam was here. I don't know if he's still here, but when you're getting drained on energy, I think, if you ever run out of energy, it starts draining from your health. I think that's what it is. Maybe that's what it was. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. But this is talking about the hero who fails, where is it? Each time a hero receives health damage from this attack, increase the fate tracker by 1. But this says it does group energy, so I don't know. I'm not sure. There's something there. I'm unsure of what's happening, but yeah, because she doesn't target your health with this attack, only your energy, so I'm not sure. Okay. And because she targeted me, she's getting hit back for 70 plus 7. Okay. So let's do that. Minus 77, right? Down to 40. But then down to 37 at the start of the next round because of burn. Oh no, the burn's gone. The burn's gone. Yeah, burn goes away when I do that wind wall stuff. Which makes sense. I'm like blowing it with my shield using a wind wall. Big giant wind shield, which puts out the fire, which is kind of thematic. That's cool. All right. Oh, but she's drained still. Started the round. Goes down to 114. Yep. And I lose 3 energy at the start of the round. And I will, I will spend 1 to do my scorch, so we'll go down to 33. So reburn will be put in there, hopefully. Favorite opponent, 6. And she's going to Hex. Oh, but I got a block on this one too. Dual target. 2 targets become soul-laced to the Magi. Soul-laced heroes do not suffer any damage from favorite opponent, and relic bonus damage dealt to the Magi's soul shield. If soul-laced hero would be the target of this action, they become disoriented. Okay, please tell me something prevents that. Oh. All right. The Scepter of Light's radiance protects the souls of the group. Soul-laced heroes no longer receive damage when the Magi's soul shield is damaged. Ooh, boy. All right, so soul-laced. Soul-laced targets bound to life force of their opponent. At the end of the resolution phase, the opponent gains, or raises if they already have, a soul shield equal to the sum of the target's current vitals. So at the end of the round, I'll put it in there now, but she's going to have a new soul shield of 76. But I can rip through that with my relics. Oh, never mind. Soul-laced heroes do not suffer any damage from favorite opponent. Oh, okay. Favorite opponent and bonus damage dealt to the Magi's soul shield. So only regular damage are going to hurt me. But not favorite opponent and not the relic, which I have a 40 drop. So that's fine. Okay, so that happens at the end, though. In the meantime, though, she is getting hit for 20 off the Scorched effect. So that's not there yet. So down to 20 plus another 6. Down to 14 health. Okay. Then she builds up the shield, the Soul-laced shield. And I don't get hit for anything yet. Okay, so now favorite opponent. New round, burn. Does 3 off here. 73. Drained hits this now. Goes down to 70. She got a shield again. Jerk. Jerk lady. 7. All right, so this won't bounce back at me. But what attack should I do? Ugh. Can I choose to just do nothing? Yeah, this will do 36 damage. Yeah, I just gotta do lightning bolt. It's 20 damage. It's gonna bounce back at me. No, John, if I defend, because she's burned, it'll do that 70 damage thing, I think. I don't think it's optional. You set your enemy aflame. Your opponent suffers lightning bolt, rank, health damage, and becomes burned for a number of rounds equal to half scorch rank. At rank 5, when you are targeted by a burned opponent while you're using wind wall, the opponent loses the burn condition and suffers health damage equal to twice wind rank plus twice scorch rank. At rank 8, if you use the wind wall, you may spend 2 energy during the resolution phase to trigger the above effect even when you're not targeted. Yeah, so we're not going to do that. We're going to just do the lightning bolt for 20. And I think it just bounces 20 back on us. Oh, no. It bounces it back as piercing energy drain, actually. As piercing energy drain. So it's not off of our health. I'm okay with that. But that's a little scary because I'll go down to 0 energy. And then it'll start hitting my health. But once we break through the soul shield, it stops. Okay, so start of the round, actually. This goes down by 40. Okay, let's see what she does. Hex, same thing. I'm already soul lace, lady. Get out of here. Does nothing. Oh, but it raises it again. Oh, this is stupid. But that's the end of the round. It's the end of the round. We'll do that at the end of the round. Okay, this is bad. So let's deal all this. This goes to 3. Then at the end of the round, she gets another 76 added to that. This is crazy. Start of the round. Oh, I take 20 back off that. So 13, but I drop down 3 more from the drain. So I'm down to 10 energy. She will lose 40 from the soul shield at the start of the round, plus 3 off each of these conditions. So that's 46 off 79. 33 left. This is crazy. Crazy. All right, favorite opponent. 5. And I don't know. I think it's reflectable. I don't know. Oh, it says suffer health damage. Oh, maybe it doesn't. If the soul shield suffers any damage throughout a round. Yeah, it just says suffers damage. Yeah, it's not when you attack. It is reflectable, I'm pretty sure. All right, so we'll just attack again. Yep. But I don't know how we're going to get through this thing. This is 25 plus 6, 31. That's still not through it next round. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. Oh yeah, because we'll be through it because of the relics. Yeah, the relics will wipe it out. She's a bad sorceress. She's tough. 33. Okay. So I just did a normal attack. No energy spent. She is going to 1. The Fate Binder, which is... Okay. So she makes this go up twice. She adds more energy drain. So I'm now minus 6 at the start of every round. And then piercing energy drain. Yep. All right, so I get 20 back here, takes my energy down to 0. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this condition. We gotta get rid of this whole soul-laced energy drain thing. I don't know what we gotta do. I don't think we can get rid of soul-laced. Yeah, may not be removed by other means. We just have to get through this. So we do 25 damage to it, leave it to 7. I don't know about the timing on all this stuff, though. Like at the start of the next round, if I just reduce it, -10 soul shield, does the drain hit her other attack? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so new round. I have -6 energy drain. I feel like that hits my health because it says here, each hero suffers piercing energy drain equal to twice the fate cycle, but it's half because of this weapon. Each time a hero receives health damage from this attack, increase the fate tracker by 1. The hero fails survival, becomes bound to another hero. I don't know. So I don't know. I'm not sure. But I feel like at the start of the round when I lose 6, it comes off my health now. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But I think we're okay. All right. Let's see. Is it in here? No. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll just leave it. All right. So now I'm going to do... Oh, so start of the round. The relics obviously take this out. I guess the burn and drain would be absorbed there. We'll just say that. She loses... Nope, she's still burned. She's still burned. That's key. That's key. Now we're going to win wall. We're going to win wall. Let's take her out. Okay. Favorite opponent. 3. Wind wall. 70. If she attacks us. If she attacks us only. Hex again. Oh my god. Oh, at least it's dual target. And it's not till the end of the round. We got her. We got her. We got her. Because we do the 70 damage beforehand. 73 damage to her 14 health. Then at the end of the round, she would get a soul shield, which would be less because we'd be taking damage. Even if I took the 6 here, it would be a smaller soul shield. And it would get wiped every round by the relics. So I feel like as our health drops with the relics, it then makes this useless, this last ability. So we killed Adrimon. Woo! On starter difficulty, playing quick play, double play, all that business. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. If you defeat Adrimon, read the storybook entry on page 61. Let's do that, because I always forget to do that when we were playing in the Valley of the Dead King. So let's show off something else in the game. A cool thing in the box is the storybook. This came with the second printing of the Valley of the Dead King. I'm assuming all future printings. It has its own storybook. And there are lots of triggers. Like you could really get into the deep story of this game and make your playthrough take 12 hours if you want. By reading every time you first go to certain sites and bosses and things happen. You can see this cool art in this book and read stories and stuff. Like, yeah, it's neat. So like when we got the workshop, there's a whole description about the workshop, a little story for it. Discoveries, if you have any nature events happen, which we didn't have any. Treasures you find, encounters you have. Here's all the enemies. So the enemies all just have their name on the card. But if you want to actually know what an enemy looks like, they're all here. They have art for every single one. At least all the ones I know of in here. Maybe not everyone, but yeah. So those elven high guards we saw earlier, that's what they look like. They look like this. That's cool. So yeah, they have this little book on the side, which is neat. And you can read all about them. They'll tell you all about those guys there. So we are going to read page 61. Let's see what happens. Ooh, it's right at the end. Oh, look. If you're defeated or you become victorious, there's a whole story thing for that. Looks like you need to research her attacks on BGG. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it right now, but like, it's all good. I just want to go through the game and show off like what's different, how this game plays and stuff. I made tons of rules mistakes. I probably interpreted things wrong. It's all good. I'm okay with that. So victorious. Read this aloud when you defeat Adrimon. The air begins to crackle with an unearthly power as the sorceress falls to her knees. She looks at you with an expression of wild disbelief and screams. This is not possible. The forest is mine. Its power is mine. I will not let you defeat me. You watch as Adrimon attempts to struggle at her feet, feeling no pity or remorse for her actions. Her hand extends towards you, a golden spool wrapped in a blue thread clutched in her hand. Yeah, before my co-op game I should. Obey me, serve me, worship me, she yells as her voice breaks. Suddenly, the threads which flow from the spool brighten and crackle, and the crackle of power grows, making your hair stand on end. From the hall, you can hear sounds of footsteps, and beyond that, the cries of the mind wiped. They are angry, enraged that anyone would have hurt their goddess. They are answering her call. The hallway echoes with their approach, and you feel your stomach turn in the pit of dread. Then something wonderful happens. The spool begins to radiate with a blue binding light, surging energy through its strands, and suddenly they begin to break. The Magi screams in horror and falls as the spool wrests itself from her grasp and hits the ground. The light fades, and you uncover your eyes, uncertain of what you will see. There before you lies Adrimon, stripped of her power and alone. The magic that had changed the air dissipates, and from beyond the chamber confused words can be heard. Inch by inch, the sorceress attempts to crawl forward, the golden spool mere feet from her hands. Don't abandon me, she begs, directed at the spool. You have had enough. You dash forward, kicking the fate spool beyond her grasp. The Magi looks up at you, her voice weak. They loved me. They would have forever. The blue fades from her eyes, and a soft breeze blows through the doorway. Adrimon is defeated. The air smells less foul, and an endless darkness that you had forgotten was there lifts from your mind. From the hall comes laughter and tears of joy, as those who were mind-wiped regain their senses. You let out a long overdue sigh of relief and fall to your knees, thankful that this nightmare is finally ended. The forest is saved, and all who live within have been released from their burden. With a smile on your face, you walk toward the door, excited to take your first steps into a bright new world. There must be 1,000 people outside. They'll need to know what happened here. That's awesome. That's awesome. So yeah, we only saw 2 bosses the whole playthrough. We never went to the Fey Realm. But that's okay. This is stuff we can do in a future playthrough. Plus, we'll add in the expansion stuff. We'll get different relics that do different things in the last fight and help us along the way, give us different abilities. We'll see different circumstances added to the deck. We'll see different destinations added from the expansion to the deck. We didn't even see like half of them. Or maybe we saw about half. Oh, a little bit more than half actually. But there are more in the expansion that add to this deck. And there's more fragments, more relics, more bosses, more items to purchase. What else? There's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, the traits. We'll mix in the traits. But yeah, first impression, Sam wants to know. I like it. I like this one a lot. I don't know which one I like better, because I really liked Valley of the Dead King. That game grew on me. It was a little fiddly at first. I felt it was weird. There was a lot going on. But as you play, repeated plays, you start to understand what's going on. You start to understand the systems. You start to understand what you're looking for, what you're trying to avoid, where to push your luck, where not to push your luck, how bad things can happen, how to be prepared if you go to push your luck, those kind of things. I started to figure that stuff out in the last game, which was cool. There are things in the Fey Realms to remove conditions. I figured. There's lots of good stuff there. I was reading some of it. It's pretty crazy. But the whole extra layers to this, like this seems a little more hardcore. Like right from the start, you don't get any gold or food. You get random items. You don't get to choose anything. You can't buy gear upgrades yet. You have to go chase that down, buy stuff, unlock a workshop. It's not handed to you in this game. It's definitely more challenging. Even though I'm playing on easy mode, I can see it already. I can see it. No problem, Brian. Tomorrow is actually not Jaws of the Lion. Tomorrow should be Through the Ages. We're playing live Through the Ages tomorrow afternoon, then Jaws of the Lion the next day, I believe. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so this, thank you for watching, Brian. I appreciate your time. But we are, when we're doing this one, I like how the boss is not chasing you around the board. That's kind of neat. It's like a different threat. But I can see this threat being really crazy if you're having trouble and you're rolling bad and trying to get those stats up. There's like this extra pressure. I don't know what it is. There's this extra pressure to the game. I like the sentinels. I don't know. This is cool. It's cool how different it feels based on the same game. Like the same size box, the same components basically. But the game is like, feels so different and you have to like break out of what you know. And it's a nice change of pace, I think. Yeah. So anyways, man, this is cool. I like it. I like how it's different. You definitely can own both these games and they're a different feel. Like it's not like you need one or the other. Like they both feel different. And if your group plays one over and over again and you kind of get used to it, you get really good at it, just play the other one. Curious if you can simply pass in combat to avoid soul lace damage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a quick Google here. I still have a couple minutes. Soul laced BGG HEXplore It. I don't know. Let's see what we find. There's a thread called "How does soul laced actually work?" Let's see. Let's see here. More specifically, we're fighting Adrimon in a 2-player game. We rolled a hex on what she did round and got soul laced. Blah blah blah. Let's see. I was under the impression that the shield is increased by your vitals only once. The resolution phase in which you get the new condition. James Spade. Is there? Here. Nathan's a developer of the game. Or a designer, sorry. It is intended to only happen once. Your vitals will not add to hers at the end of every round. Only the first round which you gain the soul lace condition. Well, they're talking about when it ends, but I understand that it only happens like a one shot unless she does it again. Yeah, that doesn't really... You can lose your action in various ways, yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's Forests of Adrimon. Volume 2 of the HEXplore It series. That's our first look, first playthrough, checking out some of the differences, trying one of the characters, checking out all the components, playing through the game, got to the final boss. But man, you can see in a playthrough of this game, I saw very little of the game really. There's still 2 other relics to see. There's 90% of a circumstance deck I didn't see. There's 40% of destinations I didn't see on the table. But more than half that I didn't even do in the playthrough. See you later, John. Thanks for watching. But yeah, so many things I didn't experience in a playthrough of this game. And that's why I like HEXplore It. The replay value is crazy. Things happen different every time. There's tons of stuff to see every game. Not to mention the starting classes, the races, all that stuff is different every time. And I think it's crazy. Like, it blows my mind. The upgrade cards, I didn't even go through all the upgrade cards. Yeah, it's just crazy. The map, you can make the map totally different, add new hexes and all this stuff. Oh, I love it. Need to schedule a 5-day stream of the next game next. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. No, it wouldn't. Maybe a 2-parter or something on a weekend. But yeah, I do want to play this game again. Want to play a co-op. Maybe a solo again with the regular rules. Just enjoy a long playthrough, or maybe a 2-day playthrough. Kind of do it on a weekday. Leave it out on the table. Come back the next day. Treat it like kind of like how we did 7th Continent, maybe. Where I do it, maybe like you're saying, literally a 5-day stream of the game. Where we just take our sweet time and go through it. Definitely an adventure game instead of a dungeon crawler, and a hero builder instead of an RPG. Exactly. And I like the optional storybook, that you can add more story to it and get really deep in the weeds with the story and the lore. If you want to go there and really get enriched in the game, I like how that's an option. Awesome game. I do have to take off for dinner now. I hear it's ready. So I will be out of here. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. If you're watching this later and you notice any goof ups or any of the questions we had during the playthrough that we weren't sure about and you know the answer, drop it in the comments below. Timestamp it if you can. Help us learn from our mistakes. Help people watching this learn from our mistakes. But again, this playthrough is made to kind of show off the game, show off the differences for those who want to get in on the late pledge, which is still open to July 31st, 2020, if you're watching this, I believe, based on what the chat was saying before in the previous stream. The links for all that stuff are down in the description below. If you need rules videos, if you need sheets and all that stuff I use, all that stuff should be linked below. And also if you want to get in on the late pledges for Volume 1, Volume 2, or Volume 3. I think you can get all that stuff in the backer kit. But if you're interested, go check that out. And there's also expansion stuff I didn't really show that adds to the game, which we'll do in a future playthrough. I just couldn't do it today. But yes, thank you for watching. Thank you to our Patreon supporters for supporting the channel, helping us grow, help investing back in the channel and equipment and games and art time and all that stuff, and helping us keep doing this full time. Thank you so much for your help. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.